Happy Thursday morning, Junks listeners on 106.7 The Fan, Team 980. You can also watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. Got a four-man Junks show this open line Thursday. I'm Cakes at Money Metal Cakes on your Twitter, at Cakes Flops on your Instagram. I'm joined by Jason Bishop.
What's up?
Hello. John Paul Flame is here.
What's up, Cakesy?
What's up? And Eric Bickle.
Morning.
That is your Junkies foursome. We are making our final preparations to head down to Dewey Beach for the Junkies Beach Bash, which is tomorrow. That's tomorrow morning, kicking off bright and early on a Friday, 6 a.m. live broadcast at the Starboard. We hope and we know we're going to see a bunch of Junks P1s, faces and names from the past, people we haven't seen in a bunch of years.
Long time.
People we've never probably met in person. They're all going to converge at the Starboard in Dewey Beach, either later tonight and definitely tomorrow morning.
I got a text yesterday from somebody that we grew up with, we all know, who was grasping last second for a room, and he listens to the show daily, and he goes, I know Mike Moore is crashing in your room when you're gone. Is there any way that I could go there? He's like, I'll hook him with Zins, with cigarettes. He said he would hook him with everything. I was like, dude, it's not only Mike Moore, real name Mike Maher, but we've got Ryan Clary staying in my room, too.
Yeah, I mean, there's rooms are at an absolute premium at this point. I mean, Dewey Beach is only so big.
Can't they just do what the Bickles used to do and stay a couple miles away in some terrible motel?
I don't know.
They don't want to.
Take an Uber?
Again, it's somebody that we grew up with. His nickname back in the day was Stinky. He was he used to run, he was in the circles with Cakes' brother and my brother. They used to hang out all the time.
Tell Stinky, and I know Stinky.
Right.
Tell Stinky he could sleep in a car. I'm sure he's done it before.
Stinky. Do I know Stinky?
Worst case,
probably. He went to DeMatha at least for a while.
A couple years younger than us.
I'm going to assume the Dewey Beach officials would frown on this. Just crash on the beach if you have to. No, you can't do that. Probably you would probably get arrested.
He definitely listened. He goes, I will give Maher Zins, cigs, and beer. I mean, that's and smelling salt.
And these are attractive
options. Begging for a place to
Stinky and Maher have similar habits. You know what I mean? Like those, they actually would be two peas in a pod. He could be your mentor.
Are they? So is he going to end up sleeping in the room or not?
I don't know. I'm not going to be there.
Off, JP doesn't have a room on Friday. It's like a hotel, so he checks out on Friday morning. And
why does he do that?
Oh, you're whoring Mike Maher and
no, they do, but they're just they'll clean the rooms, rotate him. Mike checks back in on like his own name.
Oh, I was just going to pass him my key.
No.
That's
not how it works.
Oh, so okay.
Okay, I don't know.
You know what?
Once I leave, I don't know.
You don't have to worry about it.
I mean, you could easily do it that way, but they've decided to do it a different way. But that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know there was some sort of battle between Ryan Clary and Drab on the B. Mitch and Finley show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tempers were
I actually
flaring.
didn't hear it.
What,
I heard
about the room?
I heard the wrap up because I was driving around my car right around 1:45, and during the last segment, JP Finley was recapping how hard that they went at it. That Clary and
Did they go
Drab
at it
were
on
going at
air
it.
or
I think
off air?
On air. Drab, you can fill me in because I didn't hear the segment. From what I gather, Clary believes that he deserves a room. That like Will from Promotion's got his own room, and meanwhile Clary's having to crash in other people's rooms.
I guess that's the gist of it. Yes, Ryan Clary wants his own room to hang out, party, whatever he likes to do, and he thinks he's deserves his own place.
But
and
he's not getting it.
I told him he's lucky to be in Delaware.
He's not getting it.
You're lucky to have just to be there.
Yes.
You're gonna have to find.
I heard Clary
It was a big fight. It was a big fight on the air.
Yeah, Clary was saying because now this I learned the next day. I didn't hear the segment live. Clary believes that Drab botched it.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
I just said,
hey,
I
don't care to weigh
He
in
was
on
like,
it.
he was like, can I crash on your floor? Like, yeah, you can crash on my floor. I don't care.
Not my problem.
I'm with my wife, so ain't nobody staying in my room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and you got all your boys from New York coming down.
Yeah, New York, Florida, Chicago.
I'm just
they come
praying
from
I
all
can get
over.
2 beds in my room because I really don't want to share a bed with Rom.
Yeah.
Who's going to be my Rom?
You guys, I don't know. You guys are like the
Well, I
world's
just don't-
friendliest people. Or
I don't
something.
have anybody in my room, so he asked if he could crash, and I begrudgingly and probably stupidly said yes.
Is this for both nights?
I would assume.
I love
I
seeing the
guess.
guys. I actually do. Even Rom for a minute or two. It'd be nice to see him for a minute. Like a minute. And
He's
then
gonna
he could-
isolate that and play it over and over.
No, I don't mind seeing him for a minute.
Yeah.
A minute.
There's going to be
But
too
I don't
many
want to
people.
share rooms with these guys.
understood.
No.
I'm just guessing the time in the room is going to be minimal.
Minimal, yeah.
Yeah,
It's not
I know.
that
I
much
know.
time
You guys
spent
are
in the
just,
actual room.
You guys are just too nice. You're just nice. Yeah, I mean, you are.
Yeah,
are
but
nice
sleeping
people.
next to him, he's got to be a snorer.
Has to be.
Now you are a vicious snorer,
This is true.
so maybe it doesn't affect
Maybe
you.
we're just meant to crash
Well,
together.
don't you bring a fan or a noisemaker?
I can bring a fan, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great idea because I'm used
I
to
definitely
sleeping
got
with
a fan in my trunk.
Need to pack that in my bag.
Yeah.
Haven't packed yet. It's going to take me
I need the noise.
3 minutes to pack.
I play some
Couple
sort
pairs
of.
of shorts, long sleeve hoodie, some underwear.
Eric plays
That's
music.
about
I
Yeah,
play
you
like
play-
sounds of the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
or
Well, that's like a
birds
noisemaker.
chirping or I don't know, whatever it is. Anything.
All you
goes
gotta do is
see.
open your window and hear the ocean.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, it's going to be so great.
Is the hotel on Bayside or Oceanside?
Oceanside?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
I've
Sweet.
been in this hotel several times.
I
I've
haven't.
never looked at the ocean
Oh,
when
really?
I'm there. I just
I don't think I've ever been to this
pass
hotel.
out in the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a
HFS
concert-
had us set up.
I'm going to
there.
make a concerted
Really?
effort
All right.
to at least dip my feet into the ocean. I'm not going to.
I don't know if you're gonna wanna do it.
I mean, it's too cold for
It's gonna
that.
be
But
20 minus 20 degrees.
Minus
I'll
20.
dip my feet in and walk
right.
and ponder life and just look out onto the horizon.
Is that what I noticed that JP Finley likes to go jump in cold water? That's kind of like his social media thing. Have you noticed that?
I haven't
Like,
noticed.
yeah,
He's a polar plunge guy.
I think, yeah, he's got some bit. I can't quite figure it out, but when he's near a beach, he likes to film himself, run out there, dunk himself into the cold water,
Okay.
and then run back. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Sure, it wakes you up, makes you feel alive.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't usually stay in the water that long.
That's what
though.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
just dunks his
I
head
don't think it's
in.
really a polar plunge because he's doing it near summer in North Carolina.
Yeah, but that
Right.
water is cold.
It's definitely cold.
It's definitely cold.
There's a reason why he dunked in and runs
But
back.
it's not, January 1st,
Yeah, understood.
Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's chilly. You would jump in the water, you say, it's freaking
Oh,
cold.
yeah, I wouldn't do it.
No. He ran it. He was in Oregon last week.
Oh, that's right. He's at
He ran
Abandoned
into
Dunes.
Abandoned
Okay.
Dunes. He ran into
That's
the
where he ran in
ocean.
the
It was
water?
probably 56
Yeah,
degrees.
probably, that's
Yeah.
probably
Oh,
cold
yeah,
up
that's
there, yeah.
Chilly.
I thought he was in Oregon, but I didn't know if there was water near, so I didn't want to say.
Bandon Dunes is right on the ocean.
yeah.
I know there's water.
There's
but
water near
I'm
Oregon.
It's
yes.
right on the Pacific.
Yeah.
I don't know the map.
It ain't the mountains.
I'm not a map guy.
There's a lot of coastline in Oregon. I've never been, but I know where
Honestly,
it
if
is
you
on the
gave me a map right now and you did 49 states and left one out, I'm not sure I could pick. And you said,
Come on, guy. You know the
Yeah, you
the
could.
region of where
He-
Oregon is.
He's just messing. He knows.
okay, that's fine.
Maybe we're giving you too
I'm
much
kind of
credit.
proud that I don't know it. I know California, Texas, Florida, the ones I've been to, Maryland, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, New York.
So I tried to go to bed early last night just to kind of prepare for
Oh, I
everything.
did too.
Yeah, get mentally prepared.
I mean, I watched about 4 innings of the Nats game and saw Soto hit 2 bombs, but C.J. Abrams, man, that guy's
clutch.
he can't field a ground ball, but the MFer can hit.
Yeah.
Back to 500.
They got to 500.
25 and 25.
And
This
Nats
is like
got
one of
the-
the most resilient teams.
The Nats got to 500.
How and why is he such a bad fielder?
I don't know. I mean, some guys just are. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't work on it. Maybe it's mental. I don't know.
Sure, he
He
works
doesn't
on
work
it.
on it. It's his job. Like that's his
No, maybe he doesn't
profession.
work on it in the offseason. I don't know. You would think he would get better.
I would think he would work
Well,
on it
I
every
think
day.
that you're
Look,
comparing
not
him to the
you
best
could say
in the
that about
world.
every fielder. Not every fielder is equal.
Yeah.
He's
I mean, some
probably-
are better than others.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
mean, yeah. I mean, some of these guys are just defensive freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're comparing him, and he's more of an offensive freak.
Yes, he is an offensive.
So that's kind of more what
But
it
anyway,
is.
so I tried to prepare myself for the next 2 nights. got to bed. Well, I thought it was pretty early, but I mean, I'm tired right now.
You're just struggling through it.
Just kind of thinking about everything. Just
Yeah.
mentally
trying to process.
mentally tired.
the trip.
There's going to be a lot of people.
There are going to be a lot of people there.
Even though the weather ain't going to be great, people are still going to be there. And Eric and I were talking before the show.
Oh, guys.
We're hearing about all these people we haven't seen in, for
long
me,
time.
years.
Yeah.
That are
Yeah.
going to be there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh.
No, it's great. It's just it's going to be an absolute poop show.
Just funnel all the shots that get offered to us to
Oh, I'm not doing any
the
shots.
Mike Mars
I'm
of the
doing 0
world
shots.
and Everybody that wants a free shot, everybody that wants like a fireball shot or whatever comes your
you
way,
guys can do it.
that's going to get detoured right to Mike Moore and his crew.
0 shots.
I'm going to
taken.
say, give it to that guy over there. Give it
Yeah.
to Mike Moore.
Yeah.
He is ready for it.
I'm doing a dinner at the Starboard Claw
Ooh.
just before with Michelle and Bobby.
Ah, very
Okay,
good.
good.
I think she invited everybody.
I can't do it. I'm
Well,
hosting
you
friends.
said you weren't getting down there till 7. That dinner's at 5.
No, I said I was going to get to the Starboard
Oh,
at 7. I will do the dinner before, so
Oh,
I
you're
plan to
getting
get there around 4.
Early
okay.
dinner. Very nice.
I'm just saying, when you were talking about the early happy hour and hanging at the Starboard, I'll commit to get there by 7.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it'll be earlier. I think the dinner is at 5 or 5:30.
Size for Bobby to bring some fresh sweatshirts.
It sounds like
Oh,
he's
I'm
going to
sure
be
he's
bringing
gonna-
a lot.
It's-
His swag.
Is that right?
Yeah.
yeah.
He said he's basically bringing his whole garage. His
Double
garage is
XL.
full of swag.
And I've been to his garage.
I have too.
I don't
You've
doubt
actually
it.
been to his garage?
Oh yeah.
Just,
Back
you
in
When
the
I
day,
pick up stuff,
you just back your car up, pop
back the
trunk.
car up, pop the trunk, and then in comes the box.
So I
Lots of
did.
boxes of stuff.
At New Year's party, head over to Bobby B's. I think I got the first sample of Surfside.
Where is Bobby? Where does Bobby B live? Not by
he
you?
He lives in Herndon, Virginia.
Well, we're there all the time.
Well,
You
you're
should swing by.
you're right
Yeah.
near his house.
We're-
You'd have Surfside cans falling out of the back of your car if you swung into his place.
But he's a great dude.
He used to be a beer guy. We don't need to talk about it.
Yeah.
He says beer's dead.
Yeah, now he's seen the future.
Cocktails,
Yeah.
Surfside, that's what's taken over.
Yeah,
I've always been a cocktail guy, to be honest with you.
yeah.
I saw a graph of beer consumption. Now, this was of teenagers, and it was down like 50% in the last 20 years.
Yeah, but I bet the graph
The-
for the canned cocktails was going straight through the roof.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Did you see the pictures he sent all of us of all of the Surfside displays that were out in all
Yeah.
the spots?
I mean, I was in
I didn't
Safeway
see any
yesterday.
pictures.
Walked
I mean, he
right by a
started
Surfside
with
display.
nothing,
Yeah.
and he's just blown it up all across the country. I
Yeah.
mean, he's not the only sales guy. I don't
Yeah.
know his name, his title, but he's just crushing it.
Yeah, of course.
He's going to be so rich.
It's I personally think it's the hottest kind of canned drink out there.
Seems like it is.
Canned
Yeah, I mean,
cocktail.
everybody talks about it.
Yeah,
We will-
it's like chicks love it.
Yeah.
Be
Moms
sure
love it.
to come out and try the official cocktails of the Junks Beach Bash presented by Surfside Iced Teas and Lemonades, and new from the makers of Surfside Super Light Vodka plus Aid, inspired by classic sports drink flavors. I definitely saw somebody walking out of the Safeway with one of those tucked under his arm
Oh, yeah?
yesterday. So we will be enjoying those
you-
either tonight or tomorrow.
That kind of just ask a question.
What?
I think I know
Yo,
the
yo,
answer.
yo.
Are you allowed to smoke a cigar in like the pavilion area of the Starboard? Probably not, right? I
Don't
guess
know.
probably not.
I'm not sure.
If it's like if it has
Don't-
like,
out.
Don't they have an
outdoor,
outside?
but if it has like kind of like a tent
covered.
thing, they probably.
I'm going to guess Monty will find a spot for you to enjoy a cigar somewhere on the
well,
on
the spot I would
property.
like to enjoy a cigar is where I'm just sitting there broadcasting, blowing it into your face.
Okay, well that I don't know.
That's the spot I would love.
PB will work on that along with the IV bags. We're gonna get you
Yeah,
guys
are you
prepped and
gonna
ready.
smoke your cigar while you have an IV hooked up to you?
Yeah, it's a great look. It's a great
Yeah.
bit. All right, so we hope a bunch of people will join us in heading down to Dewey Beach either tonight or early tomorrow, probably tonight. So we will be broadcasting live starting at 6 a.m. tomorrow at the Star.
Nobody's working tomorrow.
No, of course not. When we come back, we'll get into the Junk Sports page, update you on the Western Conference Finals and more. And also at 6:45, we have our latest betting update as to who's going to be the loser that slathers Rom the card counter with suntan lotion at the Starboard during the Junks Beach Bash. That's all coming up. You know, legends aren't made overnight. The best athletes, they train, they prepare, they plan for their success. And when they hang up their cleats, their legacy continues. It lives on. What about your legacy? Trajan Wealth specializes in retirement strategies and wealth management. Their fiduciary advisors can help you develop a plan to weather the ups and downs of the market. And trust me, there are plenty of ups and downs in the market every single day. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Trajan Wealth today. Here's the number, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Or check them out online, TrajanWealth.com. because your legacy isn't just about what you earn, it's about what you leave behind as well. Call Trajan Wealth today, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1, or go to TRAJANwealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Shots, I will say.
So Mike Maher has added a new nickname to his long list of nicknames.
What's
He's
that?
Memorial Day Mike,
Oh, he is?
because we're going down to Dewey Beach for Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah.
And he's going to be one of the stars of the show at the Starboard.
In more ways than one.
I told him I've let him know 100 times. If somebody comes up to me with a shot and hands it to me, I'm going to say, thank you very much. I
Give it to
appreciate
Mike
this
Moore.
shot. But I have a shot-taking proxy right here. His name's Memorial Day Mike. And Mike is he's gonna step up to the plate.
I think some people have been lobbying to call him Mush Mike.
That's true, too.
Mike the Mush.
That's a name that could be added to his
I don't
list
know
as
what
well.
he did last night. I have no idea
We'll
what his
give that
pick
update
was.
at 6:45.
I didn't see any of your picks. I have no idea. Just know my fatty.
I mean, to give a preview, I missed. So
I thought you whiffed last night.
No chance. 6 straight. my
he's
friend.
red hot.
Nice.
He's red hot.
I'm like plus 10,000.
I gave up. I went to Vin. I said, Vin, I need your best shot. And we went through all the things, and he really liked the O's over 3.5 for value. They scored 3.
Loser.
Yeah.
So we'll get into that at 6:45. It is Open Line Thursday, Cakes.
is.
You know what? We should kick up our feet today. We're heading to the beach.
that is true. It's a very good point.
We're barreling towards Dewey Beach after the show. 1-800-636-1067. Your chance to steer the show. You can talk about the trip to Dewey.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
anything else.
you're planning on heading down to the
Let's
Starboard,
take a lot of calls today
let us
on that.
know.
That'd
Let
be
us know your
nice.
travel plans.
Yeah, let us know when you're going, when you're going to pop in.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be there at 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning, 10 in the morning? When are you coming by on Friday?
tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to come hang out tonight for a happy
I got to text.
joy,
I got to
joy.
text Healy. I
And-
got to tell him when we're meeting.
Open Line Thursday is brought to you by our friends at Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, search windownation.com. Their windows are measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home, because it's where you live.
You know what we're
is
sleep on?
important.
The circus atmosphere that it will be having the TV studio there.
Yeah.
Like, probably not very often that the Starboard has
Has
live
cameras.
TV.
Yeah,
camera, whole full camera crew, live television for, what are they, 8 hours? Right? Because B. Mitch and Finley are going to be there too. It's going to be live. Dude, it's going to be
8 hours of cameras.
It's going to be a catastrophe.
Well, we'll see.
It'll
gonna be fun.
though. It'll be fun.
Yeah. 1-800-636-1067. I
Hey,
was showing
YOLO.
Jason.
You only live once, bro.
I was showing Jason some highlights from the Oklahoma City game last night, and
By the way, this is Sports Page brought to you by our good friends at Open Road.
Yes.
they've become the most hated team on social media, at least because of all the flopping.
JP's very upset by
He's
the
very
SGA flopping.
anti-SGA.
It's like a dog with a bone. It's like
Yeah.
a pit bull with a bone.
I didn't
And
really,
it will not
I didn't
give up
really
the
pay.
bone.
I didn't really pay attention to SGA flopping in the last few years. I started to pay more attention this year because it's becoming more of a thing in the media, especially in social. Last night there were. Now look, he's not getting all the calls, so maybe the refs are onto it, and NBA is telling the refs don't give him this because that's all anybody talks about. It's very negative. So he wasn't getting a lot of the calls. I don't know how many times he went to the line, but
He only had 6 free throws.
Okay, there you go. So some of them are ridiculous. I mean, literally, he's getting touched with a fingernail and he's falling down on his back.
Yes, and it's
LeBron
not even
does the same thing.
It's not even
Who?
just
LeBron.
SGA, Cakes.
I'm sure a lot of the stars do it, yeah. But SGA, I think, takes to another level.
I've come around. Look, I don't really care who wins, whether it's the Knicks, the Cavs, or the Spurs. I just don't want OKC to win.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And I think a lot of people are like that because it's not even just SGA. And this is on the other side.
Who
They
else
get
is-
away with way more physicality than other teams. I mean, they're
Well, that's
murdering Wemby.
Yeah.
Hartenstein was in there, and he's just like, I mean, I guess that's you have to do it,
Mm-hmm.
but they're getting physical with him. They're not calling it. And then on the other side, you see SGA flop around and get calls.
Well,
I mean,
that's-
Harrison Barnes one time was just standing there, and SGA just threw himself to the ground and got a call.
Well, that's what JJ Redick was complaining about post game. I don't remember. Maybe it was the clinching game when they lost to them, but
And it's unfortunate. 'cause
I'm sure
he's
a lot of the coaches
He's
do.
a great player. He's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
2-time MVP. He had a big shot. I can't remember exactly if it was 4 points or 5 points, but the Spurs closed the lead with about 2 minutes left in the game to 4 or 5. And SGA hit a nice mid-range jumper, pull up, nailed it. He was the clutch player of the year in the NBA. So it's just, you don't want to see all the sideshow stuff
Yeah.
associated with it, he's a great player. Now, players do sell calls. LeBron, Luka, James Harden, you can go down the list, but it just seems like they do it more than any other team. I mean, remember Chet Holmgren, I think it was game 1, where he faked like he got hit in the face.
Yeah.
He went down like this, and it
He
wasn't even close.
He was holding his face. He wasn't even close to getting hit in the face.
And meanwhile, Isaiah Hartenstein's pulling
did he get called
Stephon
for that?
Castle's hair and doesn't get called.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to know how many times SGA was on the ground last night.
Oh, he's on the ground.
Probably
a
It
lot.
was probably
Countless
15
times.
or
Look at
20.
Click. Yeah, every offensive possession, he ends up on the
because
ground.
when he takes a shot, mid-range shot, and a guy's defending him, hand in the face, and he comes down
He just
right in
falls
front of that
down.
guy, he just falls back. Now he
Tries
wasn't.
to sell it every
He
time.
wasn't getting a lot of those
Do you
calls.
think
but that's
when
what
he's
he
in
does.
an empty gym and he's got those OKC guys just rebounding for him,
He's falling
that
down?
he's just practicing that?
There are a lot of people who believe that the team practices flopping.
I don't
I
know.
mean, we had
You
a buddy
always
that
say
we
flopping. I always think of it defensively, but
Yeah.
you're talking about
I'm
offensive
talking about
flopping.
offensive. We had a buddy in soccer that really was excellent at flopping.
He's a king
He
flopper.
anytime that he got close to he would just
He was trying
basically
to get a
he would do
PK.
a Superman jump and go ah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I think I know who you're talking,
He's talking about Bubba.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought
He
it
was really good at it.
Hey, if you can sell it and get some bunch
He
of
had great
calls,
moves,
I can
but he
understand
is
it.
sized for free kicks.
But look, in the end, the Spurs lost last night because they're committing way too many turnovers. I think they've been over 20 in both of the games.
He had 21 turnovers.
And so
last night.
De'Aaron Fox has been out since, I think, game 5 of the previous series. I might be wrong on that.
Harper
but he's
got
missed the
hurt.
first 2 games. And Stephon Castle, who's a really good player, I think he was drafted 3rd last year.
Yeah.
He has 20
really good.
turnovers in 2 games.
Yeah.
20!
He had 9 last night. And I think OKC outscored them 27-10 on turnovers. I mean, there's your game right there.
Yeah, he was the 4th pick in 2024.
Okay, 4th pick.
Yeah, but he was high pick.
He's really good. He had an amazing dunk.
That was sick. Over Holmgren.
That went viral. Just check it out. I mean, I think it was over Hartenstein.
Oh, hard to see. But they, if Fox is out and Harper gets hurt, I don't know, 3rd quarter with a knee, so he was out for the most of the second half. So Castle had to he was probably handling the ball all the time in the second half. It's hard.
The NBA is going to get I think, probably a good finals either way, and the ratings have been up. But if they got the Knicks against the Spurs, they would love it. Wemby against the Knicks, those ratings would be through the roof.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Who would
Game
you
3.
favor in that?
I think the Western Conference has been better, so I would probably favor the
Yeah.
Spurs. But the Knicks have been playing really good basketball.
That'd be fun to watch. Aaron Rodgers, we were kind of wondering what his decision was going to be for weeks, and he finally came back, and said a few weeks ago that he was coming back for this year, 2026. And then he talked yesterday about retirement, and he said, "Yep, this is it. This is my last season.
His last go around.
So no more questions.
2026 is it."
He's gonna be 43, I think, in early December.
Now, some people don't like when guys say stuff like this because the whole season's going to be about them. And Are you guys holding it against Aaron Rodgers that he's?
I think he just wants to
this?
get out,
No.
get it out of the way.
I think it's fine. He came out and said
I think given the last several years where he leaves teams in a lurch, it's good. So they know. They can plan.
Yeah. So I'm fine with it. And the last thing he wants to do is take media questions after every game.
They better hope Drew Aller shows something during training camp and he's ready to go next season.
By the way, what is Nolan Smith doing?
Driving 135.
I mean, what are these Georgia guys doing?
They love driving fast. It's just
I didn't even
a thing.
think
And look,
about that. That he's a Georgia guy.
Georgia guy. It happened in Georgia.
And it happened in Georgia.
Yeah.
But going 135 into 70, all right, that's crazy.
What kind of
anyway.
ride was he in?
I mean,
It's got to be a good one to get up to
I'm-
130.
Oh, I'm sure. But it was at 11 at night. What are you doing?
I mean, like I'm on the ICC.
I wouldn't do it ever, but
No,
if
but-
I was going to do it, it's going to be in broad daylight where I can see.
I'm on the ICC a lot, and the speed limit there is 60. Now, I'm routinely at high 60s, low 70s. I feel like I'm not going to get pulled over for whatever reason, and I haven't yet, knock on wood. But sometimes I'm driving 70, and guys will pass me like I'm driving in quicksand. Like they're doing 100, but it's not 130. It's not 135.
Especially when you have a sports car, and I just had, a broke Corvette.
Yeah.
Right? I was a brokey,
Brokey,
whatever. I had a
brokey,
Corvette.
but it's still fast.
And all I wanted to do was drive it fast.
Of course.
Because you can. You feel like a wuss driving at 55.
But don't you? I mean, Matt, think about it. 135 in a 70 is outrageous, but you can't see that well at night.
You're doubling the speed limit, basically.
I mean,
That's absurd.
It just takes a deer to come out,
Oh, you're
dead.
Dunzo.
They're not
You're
thinking
gonna-
that.
You can't have. I mean, you can't have that much control over the car.
I know.
At 130.
I mean,
If a deer jumps out and you swerve just a little bit,
Just-
doing 130,
you're going to do 40 flips.
it's going to be lights out.
I'd rather him do it at 11 o'clock at night.
Well,
There's just less
I
people
understand.
out there.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just talking about for his safety.
I
It's
took
just-
the-
it's stupidity, is what
well,
it is.
he's dumb. Who's dumber, him for doing that, or Rashee Rice for smoking weed and violating
he's
his
on probation?
And the judge said, "Oh, you're going to jail right now.
Right.
30
So
days.
now he's going to miss all the OTAs.
Go rehab your knee that you just had worked on in jail."
Yeah. No, he's
Both-
stupid
both
too.
dumb.
Yeah. Well,
But
he's
driving-
addicted to it.
But driving a 130 that's unless you're in a NASCAR event.
Was there
it's
anybody?
insane.
Did they? I didn't even read the whole story. Was there anybody else in the car?
I don't know.
There
Those
must
Georgia
not have been.
guys do.
They are great.
They do love to reckless drive and drive like over 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Kirby Smart just loves guys who drive fast.
How fast are the motorcycles that zip by you sometimes on the
I'm
highways?
sure
It's hard to
They're
know.
probably
north of 100 miles an hour.
Feels like they're
Yeah.
going in that range.
Feels like you're going 100.
The thing that irritates me about them, the motorcycles do whatever you want. I mean, eventually you're going to die. But it's when they weave between the cars.
Oh, yeah, that
that I
happens all
don't
the
like.
time.
Like there's two cars. Like, and I'm talking about like they go between them.
I
Is
know
what I mean.
I know when
you know what I'm saying?
traffic is like at
It's gonna-
a standstill.
Yeah, they just
they're
go between the
they're
cars.
just waiting for them to clip the side view mirrors.
Yeah.
You know,
Let me ask you this on back to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Where does he fit in amongst the all-time greats? Because he's got 4 MVPs,
Top 10.
but 1 Super Bowl.
I don't know where I'd rank
It's a
him.
little
Top-
disappointing.
Okay, but his numbers. I mean, he's got 500. He'll probably end up with 550 touchdown
I
passes.
mean, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Well, yeah, I know that, but
Where would you rank him? I don't
Are you talking
know.
about top 10 quarterbacks of all time?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
Or top 10 players?
Maybe
You're
top
saying top 10
seven.
quarterbacks.
quarterback.
You're
I'm just talking about
quarterbacks.
players. I don't know. Top 7. I don't know.
I don't know. I have to look at a list, but that sounds like appropriate
I mean,
range.
probably it's Brady, Montana, 1-2, just because of Super Bowls, and they were great players. Mm-hmm. I
mean,
personally
I
would
would say-
elevate Peyton Manning.
Yeah,
Up
I would.
there.
Every list.
I
will
love
have the
Dan
top.
Marino.
if you're,
Like,
counting, if you're
does-
counting a bunch of Super Bowls, even though he didn't have numbers, Terry Bradshaw has to be considered. He won a bunch of Super Bowls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
People sleep on him because he's a big dummy on TV.
And
Well, no,
he
but
played
his
in an era
numbers-
where you just
his
not
numbers-
passing
Numbers
a
were
lot.
never big, but
Yeah.
it wasn't a passing era like that.
Yeah, but when he did pass, he threw a lot of picks.
Yeah. And yeah, people think
He was
he's a-
nubs.
People
I'm
think
just
he's a
saying,
big dummy.
if you're measuring by Super Bowl wins and leading teams,
It's
to
a
Super Bowl
factor.
wins,
we were
like,
It's a
coming up-
factor.
When we were coming up, because he was in our era when we were kids, people thought he was a star.
No doubt he was a star, but he wasn't. He's not a top 20.
yeah, he's not like Aaron
Yeah.
Rodgers level, like throwing the
You
ball.
put
no,
him,
I
I
would-
like the Troy
well
Aikman.
aware.
I think you put him in a
Yeah,
Troy Aikman range.
it's not just Super Bowls because
Yeah.
Eli Manning won a couple of Super Bowls, but it's a factor. I mean, is he better than like John Elway is probably thought of higher
Yeah.
than Aaron Rodgers?
Yes.
Is he?
But I
better
do
than
think
Elway?
Aaron Rodgers
is
is
a
better.
better passer.
I do
don't
think
know.
so.
Elway's a great player.
Elway's a great player.
I can't just
Elway just threw like
randomly
80-yard
assign
bombs.
If
Rodgers
Elway
higher
was,
than him.
I mean, if Elway was playing in this era, he'd be putting up stupid numbers.
Yes.
Elway was a stud
Yeah.
Well, he was.
because he could run too.
No, he definitely could.
No, he's top
He
10.
could first round pick. of the Yankees.
Favre is top 10. Even though he threw a bunch of picks, but his numbers are crazy. But I don't know. Rodgers is top 10. I don't know where you'd slot him in, but he's definitely top 10. All right, so we started off the show kind of talking about the Nats. They got to 500 last night. They still have one more game left in the Mets series. If they take 3 out of 4 from the Mets, which is highly
It's
possible.
really impressive.
I mean, I know the Mets are terrible because of the rough start they got off to, but they started playing better. But, man, the Vinnies and Joes of the world would be so bitter that a $300 million payroll is losing to the Nats.
I
3 out
was
of
playing
4.
golf with Vin yesterday. Couldn't stop talking about blowing the 5-0 lead. You couldn't stop talking about it.
Yeah, I know, right.
Regular baseball
Can't
game.
believe we dropped we got the 5-0 lead. Dropped
We
that
went
game.
to that game. He was happy for one inning.
That's embarrassing.
And last night it was Zach Thornton who made his major league debut for the Mets, lefty starter. C.J. Abrams welcomed him into the league with the 3-run
Zach
jack
versus Zach.
It was a Zach attack. It was the Zach attack.
Because
show
Zach
last night.
Littell pitched fairly well for the Nationals.
He got the win. He got his third win, I believe. Third 3 and 4.
5 innings, 2-run ball.
Yep. But C.J. Abrams hit number, I can't remember. I don't know how many home runs
10,
he got.
I believe.
10.
I think he's at 10.
He's tied for the lead in RBIs.
Yeah.
In Major League Baseball. It's pretty damn good.
It is.
So they get the 8-4 win, and they'll play today at 4. Day game today at 4.
Here's an interesting nugget about C.J. Abrams.
500.
We get an email from the Nationals PR staff every day, and it has little nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
So it says C.J. Abrams is batting 300 with 4 home runs off of starting pitchers making their debuts.
Oh, he just kills
So
them.
if you see that a pitcher is facing the Nationals and making their debut, that's when you should load up on C.J. Abrams props.
You know what? Mike Moore should have read that email.
He should have, yeah. Speaking of Mike Moore, we will give the latest betting update as we make daily bets. The loser, guy at the bottom, is going to have to put some SPF on Rom at the Junkies Beach Bash. We will give you the standings.
Is it close? I mean, are there a handful of guys who could be in that position?
You know what? You're going to have to stay tuned.
Figure
that
nice
out.
tease, Cakes. You're a pro, Cakes.
I'm a radio pro, baby.
Yeah.
We'll do that next. When you're at the Starboard with us either tonight or tomorrow morning, be sure to try the official cocktails of the Junkies Beach Bash, presented by Surfside Iced Teas and Lemonades, and new from the makers of Surfside, Super Light Vodka plus Aid, inspired by classic sports drink flavors. We will be enjoying those aplenty starting tonight into tomorrow at the Starboard.
I can't believe they're only like 90 calories.
It's fantastic.
I mean, you could have 20 of them. Be a full day
Now
of.
you want to enjoy them responsibly.
Oh, I'm just saying, if you're watching your calories,
I mean,
in theory,
maybe 20 over the span of like
24
you're at the
hours.
Starboard for 10 hours.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get an update on the
Still say
latest
sexy.
in the betting contest that we have. The loser has to apply sunscreen to Rom, which is not going to be any fun for whoever the loser is.
How did we fare yesterday individually?
Individually, it looks like we went 3 and 4. 3 and 4. But there's some drama in here.
Oh, there is. What's
Yes.
the drama?
Drab is begging right now, begging that his bet gets voided.
Because Jalen Williams got hurt?
Yes.
I'm actually demanding. The other sports books, all credible sports books, are voiding the bets. The Valdez book is saying it's a loser.
Militant sportsbook that
And-
we're doing business with
I don't,
here.
I,
just
I don't
make it-
understand the context. Did
Jalen
play?
Williams-
Did not play.
Well,
No, he played.
got hurt after 7 minutes.
He pulled
I don't
his.
know, that's
He's
a-
had
he played.
hamstring issues.
He
Sounds like he
played.
played to me.
Yeah.
yeah, but
That's the point of a void bet.
In
This is
Drab's
what they do.
defense.
This is what they if they don't play a certain amount of minutes, or
Yeah.
I believe on
Not
By the
every
way,
book
it's
does a new
Not
phenomenon,
yeah, 'cause
too.
I've never experienced that.
I've
I've
never heard
gambled
that.
for a long time in my life.
Wait a second. Is Maher creeping on you? Is that why?
Well, let's find out.
anyone in the room is able to
Everybody's-
get
yeah.
poached tonight. No, I don't think anyone's safe. It just
Well,
depends.
let's give us an update on the records of all 7 of us.
There's no
Valdez.
chance I can lose. Zero.
Jason is undefeated, right?
I'm 6-0 and I'm plus. What is my plus?
End up in dead last.
Yeah,
Plus
It's impossible.
766.
I can't lose.
Just go
Well,
through it.
You can't
Not with
lose.
one more day left.
You're not going to be dead last.
No.
Technically, there's a scenario where all of us take
Yes.
like a 20-1, and then
Okay,
Mark.
all
right. That's
All right,
they-
you got a better chance of
All
hitting
right,
a
so
lotto.
Jason is 6-0.
Yeah, but he's not going to finish last.
hold up.
Yeah.
He has to finish last.
I know.
You can pass
technically, there's a way to do it, but
for him to finish
Yes,
last.
yes.
If we,
All right,
if
that's-
all
if
of
every
us
if
did.
every single person,
There's a
It's
mathematical.
mathematically possible, but it's
Yeah.
not
It's
everyone's
very
going to do
slim.
that. Why
Yeah.
would
So-
why would JP do a 20-1 shot?
because Mar might have to take a 20-1 shot.
Maher might take 1,000-1.
Yeah, so we got
Oh.
He's going to lose his 1,000-1 shot,
Yeah.
and he's going to be the loser of the contest.
Can we
It's not
figure out
happening.
what the standings are?
yes.
All right, so Jason's 6-0. He's up 700.
JP is 5-1 plus 365.32. Drab with his loser pick last night
Yeah.
is 3-3 plus $12.98.
Okay, still on the plus side.
Takes 3-3 minus 47.42.
Who did you take last night?
I took the Spurs plus the number.
Spurs. I'm 3-3 minus 95.05.
And who'd you take?
I took the Dodgers.
Okay. Winner. Big
With
fat.
Otani pitching.
Yep.
EB second to last, 2-4 minus 229.71.
All right.
And Mike Maher is 0-6 minus $600.
Memorial Day,
My
Mike.
goodness.
I
Well, wait a
didn't-
second. Didn't Shohei hit a home run?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought he bet on Shohei hitting a home run.
Not last night.
the day before.
Oh.
The day missed it
It
by
was
a day.
very first pitch of the entire game.
Very first pitch. Yeah.
kind of like
A day
it was
late-
left
he
over
was a
from the
day
day
late.
before.
Okay, because
All right, what was his-
Valdez has been posting it, and I just kind of looked at it and said, Maher pivots to Otani home run. But that was the day before.
Yes. I'm trying to keep all of the picks together in one thread.
No, that's good that you're doing it. I misread it.
What did Maher take last night?
Nathan
took a-
McKinnon, first goal. And he had like 3 shots on net.
Did
to
he-
be
did he
the
score
first
at
goal
all?
scorer.
No, he had an assist.
Okay.
Yep, no, didn't take an assist. Took the G.
Here's what's pissing me off a little bit is Drab's demanding that his bet get voided, and I'm refusing to do it. And then he says, "Well, I'm not making." He goes, "Well, I'm not going to make a pick tonight." And I said, "Well, you have to." And he goes, "I refuse to." And I said, "Well, technically, you would be the loser by disqualification."
Ooh, you don't want to get DQ'd.
Well, if the book is going to be like
How about this?
be our hard asses,
How about this? We put it up on a poll.
well, nobody the polls don't work. Nobody wants to see me happy.
Well,
then you would criticize JP the way he frames the poll.
I think I'm not sure that that people would for sure vote against you.
Well, why couldn't I just pull a Bish and just say I'm not doing it? I'm not rubbing Rom down.
You could.
What are you going to do? Fire me?
Well, right now you're in third, so you're in okay shape, right? Third or fourth?
Yeah, but he's trying to do legacy preservation because he wants a winning record throughout this.
I just know that everyone's going for big plays tonight, and if you're not going for a big play, you leave yourself open to being jumped.
Oh, you're vulnerable.
Yeah.
So I'm not going for a big play.
I mean, personally, I didn't know that you could void for somebody that's played part of the game. Like, what if he played?
That's new for me.
Like, what if he played 3/4 of the game?
Yeah,
like,
man.
well, I think if he
running back
plays,
gets hurt on the third play, or all of a sudden your bet's voice.
yeah, that's an under. It's an under.
So, some of these books, most of them have
some of these books.
No, I'm saying they have like strict laid out laws. Like,
Cakes, where would you vote? Guy plays. He took an over, and the guy played.
I do have a soft spot, like if guys get dinged up, like they played for 5 minutes, and then they have a hammy that knocks them out. I just feel like
it's the risk.
It's a risk. I've been burned by it.
If your quarterback gets hurt in your fantasy squad, you don't get to replace it, do you?
Right, you've been burned by it. When you get burned by it, you get burned.
Cakes is riding the fence. How would you vote?
Probably vote. He's kind of boned.
Yeah,
he's boned.
I think you're boned.
I mean, I know that a lot of
I'm not making it up. Kalshi refunded all the bets last night for Jalen Williams.
Well, Valshi doesn't.
Same day.
Yeah,
I don't doubt that some books do it, but I don't think it's. It definitely was.
I don't think it's universal.
Thing,
all of us read the bylaws when we agreed to the contest.
Would they do it if he had played 3/4?
No.
It's like they say if you play
there's a certain amount of minutes.
If you
like a threshold
officially
that you have to
leave the
pass.
game, like in the first half, then like some of the books will void the bet.
What is your number right now?
Like
$12.98.
He's even money.
He's
He's
actually in
basically
third
juice
place.
to me or whatever. He's right there.
Right, and Mars
He's fine.
minus
He'll be fine.
600, right?
He's not. Mars not going to pass.
JP's
four people. If Mars going to pass anybody, he'll pass me.
Well, we also we need to establish this. If Drab is whining and crying about this and refuses to put a bet in, does that make him disqualified?
Yes.
you guys are. Mars going to pick like a 12-1 shot on first basket tonight. He can jump anybody but Bish probably.
He's not. Yeah, but
I actually assume
he's not
he
going to
will.
hit that.
I actually assume he will.
Why not?
Because he's a loser. He
I
loses
actually assume
everything.
that he will pass me. I'm resigned to it.
All right, good.
I don't care.
I'm going to assume he's not
229.
going to hit his long shot. That's the way I'm approaching it.
He can't.
Memorial
He can't
Day
pick
Mike
a winner
can't
to
pick-
save his life.
He can't pick a winner. He's in a dark place.
And the reverse jinx on
Yeah,
it.
he's got my old mojo. Sorry, it sucks.
Matt,
but,
you're
I
not going
assume
to
he'll
lose.
eventually he'll hit something.
Matt, you're not going to
Gotta
lose.
hit something.
yeah, but he's going to
eventually
hit
he'll
a
hit
20
One of those two
shot?
are going to
Probably
lose.
not.
One of the negatives are going to lose. You're not going to lose.
I'm not gonna lie, you're in a little bit closer striking distance, or I'm in closer striking distance to you than I thought going into this morning.
Who are you talking about?
EB.
Oh.
I thought I was like $500 away. It's like what, 300?
380 or something?
So theoretically, I would just need you to lose, and then I hit a plus 300, which is not, it's not a plus 1,000.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
But again, a plus
I
300
assume
not
I'm
play.
close. Yeah, no. I kind of secretly am already prepared to
the
rub his
loss?
belly.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine. I've done
Once
it
you
before.
passed it
I've done
off-
it to my brothers.
Once you
It's
passed
fine.
off the pick to Vin, you knew you were defeated. Because you're
But
just like, I give up.
kind
on
of the
picking,
last two, I've just
Right.
kind of been. Honestly, all of them, I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick. I just
Well,
kinda
you
pick
could
at
just
something.
you could be like Drab and refuse to do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. No, I'll make a pick. I'll make a pick.
So tonight is the last pick.
Also in
Nice
my
last
head is you've kind of boned me a little bit. I'll say psychologically, I'm a little bit boned because you got it in my head that we got to pick something people can fade, and that's like I know not necessarily for this, but
Yeah.
it's just all in my head.
Right.
I don't know what to pick. I can pick something people can fade. It's just, which really limits
You're
you.
just making things up.
That's not true. I'm telling you the 100% truth. That's what's in my head. I understand for this particular thing, but you guys, I gotta make a pick here where you gotta be faded. You gotta pick
pick a
here,
winner.
and I don't care to think about it that much. So I said, Vin, pick something.
Fade
Pick
away.
Yeah, pick something. That's being honest. I'm only
I know
honest.
you're getting Rick today.
Don't pick the Mets.
No, I just whatever. I assume I'm gonna lose. I'm already prepared. I'll rub his belly with the lotion, and it'll literally last
Here it comes.
a second.
Here it
So
comes.
Valdez,
I can predict everything.
If you void Drab's pick,
Lotion on his skin.
what would he stand at?
If the bet
Yes.
were to be voided, it would be he'd be plus 112.98.
3-2, 112.98.
Doesn't sound like it's going to get voided though from the tone that's coming from that room.
I don't think it matters.
I don't
He's
think
in
it matters
third
either.
place.
I think it's
Well, it'll matter if he's trying to stand on business and not make a selection. Then he would be disqualified.
I think
it'd be like withdrawing from a golf tournament.
Bickle's not. He's punching out. He's not going to pick a long shot to jump it. He's like resigned to be a loser.
I'll pick. What are you talking about? I'm not going to pick some outrageous thing. I might pick up plus 200 or something. I'll give it the college try, but I'm not going to sit here all day and sweat it.
yeah.
I'm going to take about 3 minutes, and whatever tingle I get, I'm going to go with.
Okay.
Tingle plays are
Matt,
big.
just make a pick.
can
It's
work.
fine. You're not going to lose. You're not going to be rubbing SPF 50 on Fat Boy. All right, you're going to be fine.
The fat boy.
I've done it even with my brothers, and I don't feel comfortable doing it, but I'll do it if I have to.
You'll take one for the team.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to do it. Of course,
Yeah.
of course not.
Even my own siblings, I don't like putting lotion on another dude.
That's your blood.
Hey, Mike Moore, I know you're not going to give the pick yet, but are you already eyeing something?
Yeah, for the last 5 minutes, I've been studying FanDuel.
You're eyeing it.
What do you? I mean, I don't care.
What sport
I get
is
a
it?
kick out of it.
What
What
sport?
are you pondering? Are you just like you're pondering like a first basket?
Well, no. Knicks Cavaliers game because I going to be at Starbird with listeners and we're all going to be there, so it'll be a game that we'll be able to watch.
Oh, okay. We want to see it go down.
Yes.
And for the
Watch you take another
record,
L.
I just want whoever loses, I don't want it to be a half-assed rubbing.
It's
Like
not-
you
I'm not
gotta
gonna do it like
really
Drab.
put that.
I'm not going to kiss his
you gotta sell
belly,
it.
tickle
You gotta do it good.
tickle underneath his genitals.
I'm gay.
Yeah, you got to really.
Yeah,
work
I'm not
it
going to
in
go
there.
all in like Drab.
I'm gay.
Drab would end up making out with him, rubbing his crotch.
You're projecting right now. 'cause
No,
you're
I
angry.
know how you do. Trust me, I ain't doing that.
All right, we hope you can join us at the Starbird. We're broadcasting live from there starting tomorrow at 6 a.m., but we will be there at some point in some way, shape, or fashion at some point tonight, this evening. We'd love to see you there down in Dewey Beach. We're the Junks. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, EB here. FanDuel's giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, you can build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Just head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over. President DC. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check out these Washington Nationals. The Nats have won 2 in a row against the Mets, 8-4. C.J. Abrams and Jacob Young with homers, and the Nats pitch around 2. Juan Soto bombs. Abrams with a 3-run shot early.
Thornton ready from the first base side of the rubber. He brings it home. And a fly ball right field, well hit. Setting Bench back to the warning track, to the wall. He leaps and it's gone! C.J. Abrams with a 3-run homer, and the Nationals jump out 3-0 in the first inning.
The Call on the Fan. 4-game set concludes today at 4 on the Fan. Thunder punch back with a 122-113 win over the Spurs. SGA with 30. The West Finals are even at 1. Vegas stuns Colorado 4-2. Dylan Coughlin and Nick Dowd score for the Knights. Game 2 Friday in Denver. Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested Friday in Georgia for speeding and reckless driving. His car was clocked at 135 miles per hour in a 70-mile-per-hour zone. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
All right, just got a text from Vin. If an NBA and Vin bets, I would bet every bit as much as Lurch, if not more. Okay, I'd probably bet more.
Yep.
If an NBA player takes the court but gets injured during the game, FanDuel does not void the bet under their current rules. FanDuel, major sponsor of this program.
They are a sponsor of note.
I think he just has to eat it. Right?
As he's eating a delicious bagel that Vin provided.
I mean,
Yeah, thanks, Vin. Well, for an exact reason, I didn't mention FanDuel last segment because I know they aren't voiding that bet.
Exactly.
Well, a lot of the other books are.
I know you mentioned Cal something. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Cow sheet.
Yeah.
Prediction markets. They're all the. They're all
I know
the rage all of a
Polymarket.
sudden.
I don't know Cal sheet. I know Polymarket.
Yeah, I think they're similar.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so we wanted to get into some Commanders talk here, and here's a good headline if you're a Terry McLaurin fan and a Commanders fan. Terry McLaurin loves Commanders OC David Blau's plan to feature him in the offense. He likes what he's been hearing and seeing from new Commanders OC David Blau.
Targets a game. I love that. I love that. You know, he told me that way back in February. He texted me that him and I have a really good relationship, and you know, he's been a man of his word. And you know, my job is to prove that each and every day when we're having workouts to be the leader, to be someone you can count on to be on the field and make plays. And that's all I've been asking for. That's all I want. So to win games and have a big part of that. So I was definitely smiling when I saw that come across his phone, and you know, from OTAs and stuff, I could definitely tell that's going to be a part of it, along with the other guys as well. You know, there's going to be opportunities for me to take away coverage for Chig and for, you know, Trey and, you know, Bill and just so many other guys on our offense. So I think that's cool when you have a multiple offense that has multiple looks and formations, can make things look the same and marry together. It provides opportunities for everybody because the defense has to worry about you being in the receiver position 1, 2, and 3 on the left or the right. You know what I mean? There's just so many different combinations we can do now that I feel like frees up a lot of people.
We'll see if David Blau's a man of his word. I mean, he said shortly after he was promoted that one of his plans is to get Terry McLaurin 10 targets per game.
There you go.
People,
that's a lot.
I learned a nugget, and I think it's from that same interview at another point in it where he talked about Terry was, of course, also being recruited potentially by Purdue. And if he had gone to Purdue, David Blau would have been his quarterback.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
So they, you know, they're basically the same age.
Yeah.
I think they would have been freshmen the same
30.
years.
They're both 30 years old.
Maybe he was already there for a year or two because Blau got there 2015 to 2018 at Purdue. Not sure when Terry's freshman year at Ohio State was, but he might be a year or two older than him. But anyway, that interesting nugget.
I'd be intrigued to see what he would do with 170 targets if you got somewhere close to that, because his high water mark for targets came in 2020 when he had 134 when he was targeted 134 times, he had 87 receptions. I was about to say touchdowns, over 1,100 yards, and 4 end zone trips.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's targeted 170 times,
why wouldn't you?
You could extrapolate that out.
He's got great hands.
He's going to have well over 100 catches.
Hopefully he stays healthy and puts up
he
crazy numbers.
Finds the end zone 7 or 8, 10 times.
When I saw David Blau and his wife and his kids in Costco last week, I did ask him that.
What was in his cart? Did you like look in his cart and see what he was buying?
One of his kids was in his cart.
Okay, but like I don't care about his kids. Products he was
lots
buying.
Lots of meat, it looked like.
Lots
meat
of meat
and fruits and vegetables.
So lots of like ground beef, maybe some ribeyes.
And I asked him, I said, how many targets is Terry Mack going to get? And he said, 10 a game.
Nice.
If David Blau had a bunch of kids in his cart, he probably spent $350 to $400 at Costco.
Well, he can
depending
afford
on
it.
how old his kids are.
They're young. He can afford it now. OC in the NFL, he's doing all right.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing great. Good for him.
But if McLaurin plays 17 games, and Jaden plays a lot, if not 17 games, he's going to put up numbers.
I'd love to see him get back to 17 because we saw what happened last year. He only played in 10, but in the previous 4 seasons, he appeared in all 17 games. So it's been pretty durable.
So Con recently did an interview with Greg Cosell, and I was listening to it as I was driving in this morning. And Greg Cosell, he's kind of notorious for going through all the film. And
he's awesome.
Yeah, he's really good. Doesn't hit on every prediction or anything like that, but he's very interesting. He's very well informed. He said that he loved, like, of all the picks, he loved the Antonio Williams pick for Washington. Just loves his separation at the top of the route, loves the wiggle, loves the juice in his legs. Loves the fact that he surprised people, ran a 4.41 at the. He thinks he could probably also, obviously be a deep threat, but probably be a more slot kind of guy. But that, when John asked him about do they need another receiver, he goes, well, sure, because Williams is a rookie and he hasn't proven it yet, but he's really high on Antonio Williams.
I'm ready to make a bet on Antonio Williams catches as a rookie. If anybody wants to jump in on the other side.
Okay, so I'm pro Antonio Williams.
Antonio Williams will have 35 catches as a rookie.
That's 2 per game.
I think that's a decent
I
number
could see
to come
that.
in at.
I would potentially go over that.
If they didn't add another guy, I'd probably go over that.
Mm-hmm.
He was hoping people would take the under.
But if they're going to add another guy,
I can't come in years past when I said
Going hard
like
with
Josh
50.
Doxson is going to have 55 catches as a rookie.
Yeah, you don't know.
I've learned my lesson. I think
he could potentially go over that fairly significantly.
Yeah.
But also if they bring in an Ayuk or something and he's like in mid-season form a couple years, or Diggs, if Diggs catches 80 balls, that's going to take away obviously, and Chig's going to catch a bunch.
Chig's going to catch 60, 65.
I would think.
he was
maybe
catching,
more.
He was catching in the mid 50s in
Cam
Tennessee
Ward.
with pretty poor quarterbacks throwing him the ball.
I think he's going to put up.
Will Levis's of the world throwing him the ball.
I think he's going to put up, if he's out there, he's going to put up 65.
I also thought it was interesting, just as a side note, because I think a lot of us in the back of our minds, we're worried about Jaden's health, and people love to point out, and I'm certainly the first one to acknowledge that Jaden was a tick off last year. It wasn't, the production wasn't like it was. Now, of course, some of that is because he was in fits and starts, and he only played 4 complete games. Mm-hmm. I think that's probably most of it. But in Cosell's mind, they don't have a quarterback issue. They've got their quarterback. So, and I know most of us think that way, but I know there are some naysayers out there that feel like Jaden might be exposed. Rookie year was good as best year, and it's just, it's going to be all downhill from here. I don't think most people think that.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard anybody say that they don't have their quarterback.
I think people just question.
They question the health.
They question,
can he be durable?
Just think about it. How many people have you heard compare him to RG3?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means they don't think they have their quarterback.
Yeah.
But they're generally saying that on terms of the injury. Because if you ever go deeper with somebody that says, oh, he's going to be another RG3, and doesn't he have a different personality? Doesn't he appear to have a different work ethic?
Oh, of course. Yeah. For me,
the similarity is simply the injury.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go to Antoine. It is an open line Thursday.
Certainly is. 800-636-1067 is the number if you'd like to reach out to the Junks.
Getting texts from people telling me when they're going to show up today.
Excellent.
Let's go.
What's up, Antoine?
Let's go to Antoine. Hey, Antoine, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. How you guys doing?
What's up,
good. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, so I just wanted to vouch for Drab. I think that y'all should avoid his bet.
Why?
If y'all, all right. So FanDuel, they do have a thing called Bet Protect now that they started like last month. You just pay an extra 3% on your bet.
Did you pay an extra 3%?
Up to the fourth quarter.
Valshi didn't offer it.
It was only 30 cents on $10. So I mean, it ain't like you were like adding that much money.
Yeah, he didn't have the foresight to do that.
It wasn't offered. If it's not offered, they void it.
Okay, we don't use Kyle sheets.
No, I said Valshi. I said
I've never even
Valshi.
heard of it before. I've heard of Polymarket.
Cal sheet's one of the massive book. I don't worry about it.
FanD's doesn't do it.
I don't know. I just think it'd be.
I just don't think it's going to be avoided. But it's not. He's not going to lose.
Yeah, I mean,
even if you don't void it, he's not going to lose.
Yeah, I
Famous last words.
I mean, you guys.
It'd be incredible if he does.
You're fine.
Moore's going to lose.
I tend to believe that too.
He's probably not going to hit his pick.
Probably. He's not going to hit his pick.
Then he'd be. There's nothing to worry about if a guy goes 0-7.
Yeah, he's going to climb out of the hole in the last day.
It's actually
there's a do theory. I kind of feel like the do
But
theory.
you,
is
like
good.
you're going to hit too. I think you're going to hit. Tonight.
Yeah, but he's chasing now.
I don't even know what you're looking
he's
at.
chasing. He's got to go with a long shot.
I reached the bottom on this one. I just got. Anybody got an idea? I bet it.
All right.
What Jason's doing is pretty remarkable, but it's being overshadowed by Maher's losing. I feel like
equally as amazing
because not only is Maher over, you combine that or you parlay that with the fact that how crappy he was
last year.
Yeah,
I know.
It's one of the most remarkable losing streaks I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, MGM National Harbor should hire him to walk just up and down the high limit.
He should be a blackjack dealer.
He should be the cooler. Just walk by every baccarat table, every blackjack table, every craps
when the
table.
craps table gets hot, he jumps in.
He just walks by. He'd be within 10 feet of the table.
So what is he going to do? Is he going to do like some total rebounds or something? He's going to do something during the hoop game, the Knick game, right?
I think he's going to do total points for a certain player. I'm not sure what player.
I told him to find Donovan Mitchell over 40
points. What are
points.
you helping him for?
Just give him an idea.
Let him choke on his own. Let him choke on his own vomit.
I don't even know what those odds are.
Helping each other here. This is every man for himself.
Yeah.
I didn't even look at the odds on the NBA player props.
What is that ticking sound? It sounds like a ticking time bomb. Or is that just the ringing in my ears? Hold on. I don't hear it.
Ringing in your ears?
No ticking.
Maybe the jackhammering of your feet on the floor? I don't know.
It was me doing that, and that would. Okay.
Is that what?
Well, I mean, they don't cover the thing. I mean, it's a joke what they do here.
Eric, I hope you're in a better mood tomorrow. I can't have this sourpuss Bickle at our biggest show of the year.
I'm annoyed that I can't pick a 50-50 shot. It's annoying.
You can
do whatever you want.
Made the pick.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I've tried. I made 3 or 4 of them. Those, 2 of them hit. It's hard. Gambling's hard.
It's not easy.
Sports gambling is hard. Yes.
Sports gambling's hard.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think I had the wrong philosophy, though, to be honest with you. I should have just been taking some plus money ones and then just hit one and then you're coasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
then you're
really
in
what I
good
should have
shape.
done. Just take more plus money. I was just trying to take 50-50 shots and just eventually finish 500. That was my philosophy. Just take 50-50 shots and then finish 500.
Mm-hmm.
That was my philosophy. It's bad philosophy.
Right. You could. I mean,
bad philosophy. Failed.
You weren't far off. You were a half run short yesterday.
I'm 2-4, so I'm one away from being 500.
The strategy is you don't have to finish first. Just don't finish last.
That's all I've been banking on. Yeah. But I'm second to last, so pretty vulnerable. Pretty vulnerable.
Could be overtaken.
It's like a guy who's like 125 on the money list.
Yep.
In the final round.
Yep.
You're getting passed.
Hey, he needs to get his card.
You're getting passed.
If he wins 300, you lose 100. You're last.
Yeah. I pretty much resigned to rubbing that turd's belly.
All right? He's got to go up 300.
Yeah. So
EB loses 100. He'd be at minus.
So I think
be last.
Yeah. but I lose 100 either way.
You're gonna
All
be
he's
fine.
got to he's got to aim to win
You think
$300.
that Bush
That
can't-
Because he's
human
gonna be-
cooler's
yeah,
not
'cause he'll be
catching
my
anybody.
starter.
I think there's a do factor that we're. Listen. I'm the
He's been
propo-
due all week. He hasn't hit a single bet.
I'm the PhD. That was my dissertation, do theory, and I believe in it. And I think he's going to hit on do theory.
I think he's going to take Donovan. No, he's going to take James Harden tonight
What,
to
total
score
points
to score
or-
25 points at plus 360.
Play zero defense. What's that pick?
He can score 25 pretty easily.
At
That's
plus
in play.
at plus 360. I think that's what he's going to do.
It's not a bad play.
All right, don't
Because
forget.
I don't think he's going to do first scorer.
He said he
because
wants to
he
do a
might.
game
he
tonight.
wants to do the whole game, so he wants to be rooting for the entire game.
Yeah.
He wants to do a game night, so there's some juice during the appearance at the Starboard tonight.
Yeah.
I might, maybe I'll make my pick so it can be opposing picks during the game too.
Right.
That's what I'll do.
I told him he's blowing it. He's gonna. We'll be sleeping by the time Donovan Mitchell scores 40 points.
Of course.
Like, there's no payoff. He should do a first basket so we can stream it and celebrate
Yeah.
all together, and everyone at the bar be rooting for him
or
all
we
at
just
one time.
point and laugh at him.
But you go,
You got jumped. You got jumped.
By the way, I could see him being at the bar until 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he
He's
might
Memorial
be.
Day Mike.
The rest of us won't be.
He's Memorial Day Mike. This is what he does.
Cake said he's cutting himself off at 10. That means 10:30.
Never
Dude,
know. Got to
Pace
slide
is
the
already
scale.
saying 10.
I said I want to
midnight.
leave by
Right.
starboard at the latest
Because
by
he's going to
10.
have the good vibes
Right.
going.
Time doesn't exist at the
Oh,
starboard.
it's like
Yeah.
being
It's
in
like
a
being in a
casino.
casino.
Oh yeah. There's no clocks.
Yeah.
In the starboard.
Well, you can definitely kick off summer with us live from the starboard either tonight or tomorrow, Memorial Day weekend, starting at 6 a.m. It gets going early, doesn't slow down all day. B. Mitch and Finley, they'll take over at 10 a.m. It's all presented by our friends at Main Street Bank.
It's your boy Bish. Let's be honest, who's not trying to crush their drives? My guy Josh Cochran and his team at Bayer Subaru in Alexandria. They're helping you do exactly that during their Memorial Day sales event all month long. Now you can step into a new 2026 Crosstrek, 1.9% APR for 36 months, or you can lease it for $255 a month. Go long in a new 2026 Forester, 3.9% APR for 48 months, or lease that for as low as $339 a month. If you want something that really feels smooth, grab a new 2026 Outback from Bayer, 2.9% APR for 48 months, or lease it for $345. Plus, one thing I really respect about these guys, they don't just care about what you're driving. Bayer Subaru is currently partnering with local animal shelters and community programs all across Northern Virginia, which is pretty cool to see. Do what I did. Check them out on Richmond Highway in Alexandria, or you can start online at buyersubaru.com. But if you walk in, ask for Josh Cochran, the GM. Tell him Bish sent you.
So during the break, we were talking to Memorial Day Mike, and I guess he may have to depart for Dewey Beach extra early. Mike, you want to tell people why you might need to leave early for the Delaware Shore?
What's up?
Well, because there's nothing better than when you're on a road trip, stopping about halfway through or maybe a little bit closer to your destination at the outlets. Bang out some last-minute shopping.
Get fitted up for the show.
Hit the Nike outlet.
You should ride with
And then
EB.
there are
He loves the
there's a
outlets
polo
too.
one too.
Go to Lids, get some new
I
hats.
actually, once I really started going hardcore to Marshalls, I'm out on outlets. Marshalls has it all and better discounts.
I just know one of the times that you came to Puerto Rico and I was there, you went to the outlets like twice.
Yeah, that was before I discovered the genius of Marshalls.
Yeah, so Memorial Day Mike may be hitting the outlets prior to arriving in Dewey.
Right there off
All
of
right.
50.
I mean, I'm not hating it. I like the idea.
He might have a fresh Hilfiger shirt.
And he
I don't
also
know what
said
they
he
have.
definitely needs his GPS, otherwise he'd wind up like driving down 95 and hitting like Florida.
Well, yeah, Valdez asked me, he was like, hey, Mike, do you think you could get to Dewey without your GPS? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I would end up, in Miami.
I think I could, but I'm going to have it as a backup.
I
just
think
in case.
most kids, they don't. I mean, they don't have any sense of direction. They just follow.
They
the
rely
phone.
on the GPS.
I mean, the idea of you guys driving around when you were in your like early 20s or teens with a map,
Yeah.
it is mind blowing.
that's so foreign.
Here's
crazy.
what we would do: we'd have a map, or like I remember we used to go to the comedy cafe, right? When we were in high school, didn't know anything, or early college.
Yep.
You would go look at the map, and you would type with a typewriter, type up the directions on a piece of paper.
I never did that. I mean,
I did. And you bring the
That's
typewriter.
insane behavior.
Well, no, you say make a left to Connecticut, and then in 3 miles make a whatever on
EB Quest.
E Street.
There's
what I
Map
did.
Quest before Map
You
Quest.
would do that instead of writing the directions down?
I type it up so I could read it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember what I did, but it's crazy. We had maps, ABC
Yes.
maps.
Yeah.
I was a courier.
Well, you probably had a billion maps in your car.
I mean, that's all I did was look at maps
We
for like
used to-
6 months.
I remember when we would go on vacation, we'd go to the Midwest or whatever, and my parents would have epic fights because my dad would be driving and my mom would have the big ass map.
Right.
Yep.
Be
She'd
fighting.
send you down the wrong highway.
Give me the map.
Oh, I'm
Right.
so distraught.
Maps. What a horrible old concept.
By the way, that's when somebody would sit in the middle of the front seat.
Oh yeah, no seatbelt.
Correct.
My dad said he used to drive me to nursery school, and I would stand up. It used to be whatever those seats were that go straight. They
It's like
weren't
a bench seat.
like a bench seat. I would just stand up while he was driving.
Right.
I'd be like 2 years
Like
old.
you were surfing.
Yeah, I would just stand up while he was driving me to school. Pretty good parenting.
That's how it was back then.
That's how it was.
Somebody
We
the other
made it
day,
through somehow.
I'm leaving soccer practice, and he had some sort of car debacle, like a flat tire, and he said, I can't fit all the kids in my car. And I'm looking at his car, and he has 3 kids, so he sent his kid home with somebody else.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's got a front seat open. And he's like, I was like, what are you doing? Just put one of the kids in the front seat. He's like, my wife would kill me. I let my kid, maybe I'm a terrible parent, who's 9, sit in the front seat. I don't know what the rules are.
Well, I mean,
I think when you're 9, you can sit in the front seat.
I think it depends on the kid's weight and height.
I think it's if you like outgrow the.
I mean, if you want your kid's dome to get lopped off by the airbag popping out.
I've got a little of the old school in me where we used to sit in the front seat in the middle.
That's all we did.
Right.
But you didn't have the airbag.
but
That's the X
You're
factor. The
gonna be
airbags
bitter
can hurt
when you
kids.
bring home a headless kid to Jess and have to explain it. Okay, that's
That's the
gonna be
thing.
that's be a tough
The airbags can be
explanation
they can
for
be
you.
a little dangerous if you're not the right size.
I believe she lets Isabella sit in the front seat. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's 9. She's not 4.
Yeah.
Well, just don't let her drive with Nolan Smith.
Yeah. Don't let him be the driver.
Yeah, then she's probably fine.
Drab, what is this I see on the outline about scrambling to find our starboard shirts? What's the latest there?
We're
You're
gonna
kidding.
It's we're working overtime here, last minute.
Okay.
It's not our fault. It's
What-
it's the courier service's fault.
Oh,
It's Jim's
lost,
fault?
They're lost in transit.
They were shipped a while ago.
Okay.
Now we don't know where they are.
No tracking number.
They took them to the wrong building the first day.
Oh,
They put them back on the truck. Brought the shirts here yesterday. I don't know how this happened. They came here at 4:00.
okay.
And they said they marked the the slip as business was closed.
What's happening?
So they drove off.
They drove off with the shirts again. The shirts are supposed to be in the promo vehicle on their way to Dewey this morning.
Right.
So
now
they're going to be in your vehicle.
Any idea where they are right now currently?
Last we heard, they're in a warehouse somewhere in Springfield.
We'll go tell Will to go to Springfield.
We don't know how that works. Like, they might be loading up the vans at 5 a.m. to redeliver them.
That's a
like,
problem.
I think you need to call the 800 number, right? Can't you call? And
we got somebody working on it.
I think they're good. I think they're going to be expressed to the station before the show's over, or they might have to be
picked up directly from there,
or they might be being shipped directly to
starboard?
The starboard.
Oh, that's dicey. That is dicey.
Dicey and pricey.
I don't think that would happen. I think that would be a fail. I think that would be a fail.
You understand though that like Odyssey had to buy these shirts first,
right?
So we paid for the shirts for this event, and we don't have them.
Yeah.
It would be a big.
Well, I would say, whoever
maybe you can void it like you void your bet.
If it's Maher might not be going to the outlets. He might be driving to Springfield. Like whoever it is, someone is going to have to go.
He's
pick
going
him
to
up.
have 300 shirts.
Whoever's lowest on the total ball.
Shirts.
The last time I checked, it's Mike Maher. Unless you can think of somebody lower. I don't know. I mean, maybe somebody with promotions or sales. Some guy's been here for a week.
I don't trust those guys.
Yeah,
we need a big silly like Valdez on it.
You don't
Valdez is a genius. He should go find these shirts.
You don't think Maher can do it?
I'm voiding that task.
You don't think Maher's
void powers?
Let's be honest. Do you think if the show's sort of future was hanging in the balance, you would trust him to like make a pickup like this? Like,
no.
You actually don't trust
No,
Maher?
he's just not experienced enough.
You don't think he could get it done?
And he's too timid.
Wow. You think he would take no for an answer and he would just drive off?
I have faith in Maher.
You do? You think he could get him?
Yes.
If your life depended on it, if your life depended on it, those shirts being there tomorrow, you think Mike Maher could get the job
I don't know if
done?
I would do that.
Yes.
I'm not going to do it, but I absolutely would get those shirts.
What do you mean you're not going to do it? You're lowest on total poll.
He wants to get to Dewey as fast as possible.
He's got to stop at the Hilfiger outlet.
He's got the Big Johnson store.
He's got to get some Van Heusen button-down shirts.
Calvin Klein.
Yeah. It's a busy day.
Adidas.
I can't believe
Don't you have like tracking numbers and all that? So,
yeah, that's how we're getting updates.
So
that's how you know it's in
you
Springfield.
currently track it right now. It says it's in a. It probably says truck being loaded.
Let me pull up the tracking number right now.
It might also say everybody at UPS is asleep.
Yeah, because
We're
if
not
it's
loading
truck
anything.
being loaded, that means you might be here until 5-6 p.m.
Well, that means
I know.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Yeah, I think you should tell them to keep it there. You're going to come get it.
How many shirts are there?
Like 400 or
By the
something.
way, was the
Hey, if
front
anybody-
door locked at 4 p.m.? Like,
No, of course not. This place doesn't close till 5:30. I think what happened is they brought him up to the second floor.
Didn't see anybody.
Where Colette no longer is up there, and they just said, "Well, we're
she
going."
hasn't been there for a decade.
Well, why didn't they ask the security guard at the bottom of the?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
They're lazy. Everyone's
Clueless.
lazy. Most people are
They brought in
lazy.
4 boxes and took them right back out.
Yeah.
What's happening?
They're good looking shirts too.
we hope
I
people
know.
can buy them.
What kind of material? Cotton.
Cotton, yeah.
All right.
By the way, we're not. Nobody. If these shirts get here or get to Dewey,
Yeah.
we're not saving shirts.
No.
Get me a shirt. I've gotten
No.
so many messages. Valdez is getting messages. You want a shirt? Come to Dewey Beach and buy one.
Got to come get one. Got to have boots on the ground at the starboard.
Right. No favors. You owe me this.
Yeah.
Give me a free shirt. No free shirts.
Really?
The junkies get free shirts.
No freebies.
Yeah.
People are asking you though.
Every day, people are, save me a shirt.
Yeah. No.
Nope.
There's no shirt saving.
Can't do it. You're acting like we have 5,000 shirts or the money to get 5,000
I
shirts.
feel like I might have to bring a suitcase just to bring clothes home because Bobby B's bringing a bunch of stuff.
That is true.
The Starboard's going to hook us a bunch of
Somebody
stuff.
get a U-Haul
Junkie
trailer.
shirts.
Who wants to bring the U-Haul trailer down to do?
I think Brett's going to be there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Brett's bringing his
bring
dogs.
swag. Brett, bring
He
swag.
keeps telling me he's going to send me a new box.
Don't
but
send. Just bring it to the
Right.
Starboard. Yeah. And plus we
It's gonna be like
Hey,
Christmas.
it's Brett. Monty won't let me bring my swag onto his premises.
Yeah, Brett's got to go figure out what he can steal from Starburg he use at Sup
Hey,
Dogs.
text Sansi, tell him to bring some Golf Channel polos.
You know they're sponsored by Peter Millar.
Right. We're going to be buried in free stuff.
I
Telling
texted
you,
Sansi.
bring an empty suitcase for all the gear you're going to bring home. It's a good thing.
I think the
great
shirts.
bit.
I think the shirts are going to get there. I don't know how. I think they're going to get there.
Yeah, I don't
You
know
just
how
have
they're-
blind
I don't know
faith.
You don't
how
have
they're
faith on
gonna
Mike
do it.
Maher. Put it on Will. Will came out to our appearance. He's a promo guy. He's always promoting us.
I know Will. He's a real nice
Yeah.
guy.
This isn't good. I don't think this is good.
Oh, you have an update.
All loaded
There
on
was an-
truck.
May 21st,
Yeah.
5:04 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's today.
They're in Springfield.
Loaded on delivery vehicle.
Right. That means you're at the mercy now.
Yeah, that could be 4:30.
You should need to ask them if you could do like an emergency call. They text the guy and he just drops it off at a post office somewhere or something, or like at a UPS
No,
store
just-
somewhere.
Just make
you know what I'm
this
saying?
the first stop on his route.
Well, but if they can't do that, sometimes they'll leave it like in my neighborhood. If like Amazon or something, and you're not home, they'll leave it actually like at Safeway, and you could go
It's
to
an
Safeway.
Amazon pickup center.
Yeah, yeah. So find like a UPS.
I got
pickup
hold on.
center.
I got a text from our buddy Drunk Mike.
Oh, he's a
He's
king of
UPS.
UPS.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah. What'd he
Oh,
say?
he can hook it.
That's right.
He can find it.
he might be our savior.
oh, really? But Drunk Mike comes out big.
That's big.
No doubt.
Now, Drunk Mike's gonna get a T-shirt though.
Well, yeah.
If he gets a T-shirt,
if you get the shirts here,
Yeah, you get
yeah,
one.
yeah.
God, they're going to be so many
Have one-
luminaries.
Ask Mike. Is Mike coming?
Have one for an
Yes.
extra large
Oh,
chin.
he's coming too. It's gonna be an absolute.
It's going to be.
poop show.
It is.
Trunk Mike,
Hey,
D
man.
Woods, all the luminaries.
D Woods is flying in from Atlanta.
Yeah. Props to him for doing
Oh
that.
my God, this is gonna be a disaster.
Crazy.
Got Shirtgate 2026 going on as we speak.
Do you want to put Mike on? You got okay. We're calling Mike right now. We get because I wonder what a normal customer can do when you're kind of in that middle ground there, or you're
right.
just hanging in the balance.
Let's do this. Let's get Drunk Mike hopefully lined up. And if you also want to call us, 800-636-1067. It's an open line Thursday. Tell us about your Dewey Beach trip plans. Are you going to stop at the outlets and get a hot pretzel with Memorial Day Mike on the way down to the Starboard? 800-636-1067. We're the Junks. We'll be right back.
Hey, let me tell you about Michelle Radley Chevrolet Leesburg. Her name's on the building, but more often than not, my friend Michelle Radley's in the building, chatting with customers, making sure the experience is memorable. JP here, and that's a big reason I scored my new Traverse from Michelle Radley Chevrolet in Leesburg, but she's got 3 other spots in Fredericksburg. Yes, Radley Chevrolet, Radley Cadillac, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. I was there this past weekend. It's awesome. But let me tell you about Radley's VIP Rewards program. They give you silly savings on service, parts, even routine maintenance. Michelle Radley Automotive Group and Radley VIP Rewards, delivering memorable driving experiences. Cakes, you see your guy Ed Orgeron's back?
I did see he's back at
That's your
LSU.
boy.
Yeah,
That's your boy.
LSU assistant.
Oh, but it's back where we should be. Coach Ed back in Baton Rouge with Coach Kiff.
Lane wants him.
I think he's some sort of recruiting assistant.
Yeah.
Oh, I can go sell people in the living room. I can tell you that I can get them. I can deliver the prospects.
All you got to do is bring your checkbook. How much you want?
Exactly. That's
How much you need?
That's what it is these days.
Ed Orgeron's voice sounds a little bit like Drunk Mike's voice, who's on the line with
It's kind of
us.
similar, I guess.
Mike, what's up?
Mike.
Jonks, what's going on?
Are you our T-shirt savior?
Where are you right now?
Domicile,
Oh, okay.
Kent Island.
Oh, so
You're already halfway to Dewey Beach.
yeah, but are you not going to drive to Springfield to pick up the shirts? Are you?
No, but he can make calls. He can make calls. He's a big
I'm not
boss.
He's a
doing all
big
that.
silly.
All right, make some calls.
So
Hook it up.
what are our options?
I want to get you taken care of. We get that package delivered to the studio there.
How do you do that? You just tell them, like, how do you do that?
Rush job.
Like, what happens? Like, when you, like, say something happened or whatever, how does the driver find out? You guys text the driver? You called it? How does that work?
Well, this early, the driver hasn't even probably gotten there yet. So they'll talk to him in person and say, look, this priority. I mean, you're not going to be there first thing in the morning, but he'll be there. He'll be there early.
Will they be before noon?
Yes, he'll be there before noon.
If you had to guess how many beers or Orange
I need to get
Crushes
his
you're going to
number.
consume in
Or
Dewey
Surfsides.
or Surfside.
Come on, JP. What are you doing?
Well, it's Drunk Mike.
Is he? But are you still in your,
Yeah, but
in
he's
your
slowed
prime?
down.
Are you still in your prime or no?
He had to
you
have
probably
slowed
lost
down.
a little off your
Past
fastball.
his prime.
I mean, a little off the fastball, but not much. I mean, I'm not a well-conditioned athlete.
Right.
How many nights a week are you going out drinking nowadays?
I say 3 or 4, but primarily that's Friday through Saturday, Sunday.
It's backloaded.
Primarily.
What about?
To the weekend.
But obviously,
we understand.
but you got to maintain at home though, right? It's not like you're sober at home.
I mean, for the most part during the week, yeah.
Really?
Hey, do you walk?
I mean, Monday
Drunk
through
Mike,
Thursday.
do you walk to most of these spots where you live in Kent Island, or do you have to rely on
I
Ubers?
have both. I got a little bit of everything. I got the golf cart. I got the walk, and I got the Uber, the Lyft. I got Taxi Trab is one of my go-tos.
I didn't even consider the golf cart option.
Dude, but the
Yeah.
golf cart, you can actually get a thing for
DUI?
that, right? You get a DUI for
I
that.
would
Of course you can.
imagine,
You can.
Yeah.
I've been stopped once and told and was given a reprieve. I was told just don't do it again.
If you had to guess,
He's probably been stopped in every
if
sort
you
of
had to
vehicle
guess,
known to man.
how long are you going to be at the Starbird? Like, when are you going to post up first?
Are you getting there today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going today. Now, if Maher want to skip those outlets and hit me up at the jetty, I got them covered. But I'm going to get there
You should
today.
go
I'll
meet Mike at
probably
the jetty. Mike's probably owns the jetty.
Can't
The
beat
king-
him at
he's
the
probably a
jetty.
king.
He's probably the king of the jetty.
You won't be
dude.
able to drive from the jetty to the starboard. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Yeah, how? Yeah.
I can get them both ways, but you don't got to get all liquored up. But yeah, he'd be on scholarship over there for sure.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Mike, you'd be a rock star with the jetty.
Jetty Mike.
Or in the worst case, he hits me on the way back. I'll get him then too, whichever one.
Look at that. Open invitation. You don't really know Drunk Mike, though. You don't really understand. This is a legend.
Yeah, but he's cool to hang out with.
You don't understand. Mike is a legend.
Junk's
Hanging out with
legend.
Mike's pretty fun.
Mike is a legend.
Yeah, he's cool.
You understand that, Mike?
And Mike, you
I'm
know,
talking about
It's
Mike-
his hands, man. It's his hands.
Mike, during your days when
he
you
would
were
walk back from
during
FedEx
your
Field.
days when you were getting DUIs, and we do not want to glorify
No,
it. You should
of course
never
not.
have
No,
that.
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What was your highest BAC?
Oh my, 3-2.
0.32.
I mean, that's
That's
death.
if you look, if you look that
How
up,
do you
that's
blow
like
a
alcohol
0.32?
coma.
Yeah,
Like
I don't know how.
And
that's
again,
possible.
when you went to what was the
I
name
got
of the
a
Bunny
two-year. I
Ranch?
told-
When you
I
went to the
told
Bunny
Daryl Green-
Ranch,
Oh, that's right.
when you went to the
Yeah.
Bunny Ranch, Dennis Hoff, who was the owner of the Bunny Ranch, and this was during our trip,
Right.
said that only Tommy Lee had drank
I think
more
it's
than
Vince
you.
Neil, but it might have been.
Or maybe it was Vince
somebody
Neil.
from Motley Crue.
Yes.
Those
In
guys
other
are
words,
legendary.
more than Lamar Odom.
Yeah.
More than like everybody there.
Well, I was pre-Lamar Odom, but yeah, he said all that Uncle Cracker. I think he said Tommy Lee, Vince Neil, all those cats. Yeah.
By the way,
No,
I'm
that was
reading.
definitely prime. That was prime.
Here are the effects of a .32 BAC. It's in the stupor to coma range, and it's considered a life-threatening medical emergency.
Right. Did you feel like you were in a life-threatening situation, or did it feel kind of normal?
Not on that occurrence, but I have been. I have been in a life-threatening emergency.
I can imagine.
Right there on the corner of Knox Road and Route 1.
Let's
prime drinking real estate as well.
What? Hold on. What happened between the Route 1 and not? You didn't go to Maryland, did you?
Yeah.
You were. You were a Terp. I didn't know that. Terp. For some reason, I didn't even think he went to college.
Drunk Mike, Jim Henson, Connie Chong, Kevin Blank.
1290 SAT, man. I'm borderline brilliant.
Damn. That's impressive.
My score.
That's impressive.
My score.
Did you graduate?
Of course.
Yeah.
What years were you there?
Business,
Was he
man, Muncie
there?
Hall, baby.
Hold on. Were you there when we were there? Or were you a little bit younger?
Probably a couple years, probably a little bit after that.
Probably when I was still living.
Hold
I
on,
was there forever.
hold on. Are you a Smith Business School graduate?
100%. I'll send you a pic of my degree hanging on the wall in the office.
That's right. He's running UPS.
I guess
Hey, Mike. Mike. When you would walk home from FedEx Field, would you walk to Lewisdale? Like, how far did you walk?
Yeah, it was Lewisdale. Right there by the original Lido, corner of West Park and Chapman over there in Lewisdale.
Right. So how far was that walk after a game?
Oh man, hours. I mean, I would be on the phone trying to get like rides. I only actually made it like twice, but it's hours. I couldn't even tell you. It was so long ago and so long of a walk.
Yeah.
I'd be sober by the end. I'd be exhausted.
Did you
Talking
regret
about
it?
26.2, man. I can't even walk from Landover to Lewisdale.
I don't even know how you did that, bro.
Dude, but
That's
how many miles
unbelievable.
do you think that is? What do you think that's
Probably
like?
about 12. I'm going to guess. I'll look it up.
Like, where do you walk? Are you like walking on highways and
No,
everything?
you're not walking on the Beltway, are you?
202 to 1 to say. I mean, like y'all talking earlier. I don't know how to. I just knew how to get there. Route 1, 202. Man, I didn't have a map. I didn't cut through neighborhoods. I just walked the way I would drive.
That's crazy. How many times did you do that?
202, Route 1, 193.
Yeah.
You're just walking on the side of the road on the right
walking the
side,
shoulder.
the right side or left side. You're supposed to walk on the right side.
Against traffic?
I don't know if that
No, I think you're
applies
supposed
on
to
major
walk.
highways.
Hold on. You're supposed to walk against
With
traffic
traffic
and ride a bike with traffic.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
correct.
Right?
Because a bike
I was
is considered a
walking
vehicle.
You were
with
walking.
traffic.
Yeah.
You were walking with traffic. That you get
You're lucky to be
smoked
here.
from behind.
You're just lucky to be alive.
Hey, he's a big lurch.
He didn't know what was going on. He had no idea.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're just trying to get home at that point. Back to the domicile.
Domicile.
Singing Hail,
Hey, what's your-
singing
what's-
Hail to the Redskins.
What's your what's your domicile going to be in Dewey?
You staying with JP?
I got a room down there.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I surf shanties. I don't know, some hotel down there.
Some flea bag dump.
Now, Mike, are you going solo? You got a crew that you're going to meet, or what's going on?
No, I got a cat that was gonna go with me. Actually bailed, so now I got an empty room. But I got somebody maybe coming down tomorrow. But I'll be down there solo tonight, maybe.
By the way, the FedEx walk
Does he mean he's hollering?
to Hyattsville is
Could
like
be.
6 miles.
FedEx
it's
to
not-
6
Hyattsville.
miles seemed like an eternity. 20, 30 years.
Can you imagine walking 6 miles, blowing a .32?
Yeah, after
No.
drinking 20
How the hell
beers.
do you
It
even
would seem like
make the
600.
right turn the right direction?
It's a miracle. It's a modern miracle.
Modern miracle. Yeah.
Yeah, he's lucky
Truck
to be
Mike,
live.
we've missed your calls on the air, man. It's always good
Can't wait
catching
to
up.
hang out with you.
Right. Yeah, well, you're gonna get a chance to hang out with me, brother. Don't worry about that. That's
Yeah.
going down this evening.
Drunk Mike, so are you assuring us that these shirts are going to be delivered here to 1015 Half Street with the quickness by 11 a.m.? Can you make that happen?
I mean, I'll commit to noontime.
Somebody's going to have to
pretty
stay
good.
till
That's pretty
3.
good.
We need
One
11.
thing I've learned in life, man, never overcommit.
He's
Don't overpromise.
under promising.
Yes.
But
So if I give you 12 and you get there at 11, then you're all sight. You know what I'm saying? It came through, baby.
right.
He's sharp.
His brain
That's that 1290 SAT
Now
logic.
his liver's a different story.
How is
I mean,
your
that's
liver?
an addiction.
Have you had your labs done lately?
Yes, once a year.
Yeah,
And everything's
I'm
good.
I'm the most unhealthy person, the healthiest unhealthy person I probably know.
the healthiest, unhealthy.
Maybe that walks the planet.
So your labs come back good.
Yeah, they were all in the normal range. Some were a little high on the normal range, but all within the normal range.
I have high cholesterol.
He's funny.
Drunk Mike's acing all of his
Well, hey,
health tests.
what time are you getting down to Dewey tonight?
I don't know. Depends on leave here. I'll probably leave here at 12 or 1 or something. Depends on if I stop also, if I do hit up one of these, bar spots. But I might just head straight down there.
All
I mean,
right.
you can't just drive
I mean,
straight.
that's committed.
He's got other
He's committed.
spots.
Like he's going to a bar spot in Dewey, and he
It's just-
feels like he has
But
to get one beforehand.
let's say if you stopped at the jetty or something. I mean, how many would you have normally if you were doing a trip like this?
Didn't
I know,
talk about that.
Yeah.
Probably
He's an
shouldn't do it.
enormous person.
We
though.
advise you
need to
not
know
to.
that.
Yeah.
Just drive
Still.
straight
Yeah,
down.
You know what?
It's
Be
like
safe.
Shaq getting a couple.
Drunk Mike, be safe. We want to see you at the Starboard.
No, I'll be there. No worries.
All right.
all right.
And let's try for 11 a.m. on the package.
Dude, a .32. I think at
Thanks,
some
Ron.
point
Thanks,
when
Mike.
we've done these breathalyzers during Christmas holiday shows,
Yeah.
like when I got completely obliterated,
Yeah.
it was still like .21.
Oh, yeah. I've been in like the .2 ranges, and you're pummeled.
Pummeled.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't be anywhere near a
He's
vehicle.
lucky. He's lucky to be alive.
Yeah,
at
he is.
.32.
He out partied Tommy Lee.
Yeah. that's pretty legendary. All right, so that's the type of person you're gonna be hanging with this weekend at the Starboard, as we'll be broadcasting live tomorrow starting at 6 a.m. Starts early, doesn't slow down all day. B. Mitch and Finley, they will take over the mic starting at 10 a.m. It's all presented by our friends at Main Street Bank. We will see you in Dewey Beach tonight/tomorrow.
Celebrate Memorial Day weekend at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Don't miss incredible deals like 50% bonus trade-in on all new inline golf clubs. You can buy 24 Shrixon golf balls and get 1 dozen for free. And all clearance apparel is 20% off. You can shop them in-store or online at worldwidegolf.com. Trusted by golfers since 1982 and home to the 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
This update brought to you by Mervis, Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Money can't buy you everything. Nationals have won 2 in a row against the Mets, the final 8-4. It costs $335 million to field the 2026 Mets. It costs $93 million to field the Nats. C.J. Abrams and Jacob Young homers, and K-Bear Ruiz a big hit.
And the 2-2. Swing a line drive, base hit through the drawn-in infield. Out into left field between Beatty and Bichette. K-Bear Ruiz delivers Nunez from third.
The call on the Fan. Thunder beat the Spurs 122-113. The West Finals are even at 1. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 30 points, but fell down on every shot. Hopefully he's okay. Series even at 1. Game 3 Friday in San Antonio. Golden Knights stunned the Avalanche 4-2. Former Cap Nick Dowd with an empty netter. Game 2 Friday in Denver. LSU has finalized a deal to add Ed Ogeron to its football coaching staff. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since way back in 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender.
So EB and Cakes to a lesser extent love TJ Maxx.
Love it.
Never go there.
Big fan.
And I think I know why I never go there. So my son starts an internship next week.
Mm-hmm.
He went to a public high school, never had to dress up.
Yep.
Then he went to the University of Maryland. You also don't have to dress up.
Sure.
I mean, if you see kids walk out of a public high school nowadays, probably 25% are wearing pajamas, Uggs, Crocs.
Yeah,
he
lots
pretty
of
much,
Crocs.
his shtick was, he pretty much wore like Under Armour shorts and some sort of, moisture wicking shirt.
Standard gear for a high school
Then maybe
kid,
a hoodie.
Yep.
When it gets cold, sweatpants. That's pretty much what he wore all the time. So he's got an internship. It's not wear suit and tie, but it is business casual sort of thing.
Yeah.
He's going to work for Monumental Sports, JVS.
Perfect.
I actually checked in with him and I said, what's the address? He was like Dockers and golf shirts.
Okay.
So I figured go to TJ Maxx.
Yep.
I don't know how you do it, man. It's like sifting through garbage.
I mean,
I don't know how you do it. I hadn't been in one in a long time.
It depends.
And I was trying to save money.
It depends what you're going for. Like, it might not be the ideal spot to find business casual, like work clothes. You might want to go to like Nordstrom Rack is probably better for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
TJ Maxx is perfect for if you need like new headphones, or you need an 8-pack of socks, or you need new underwear, or you need gym gear. I don't know if it's really the place you're going to go if you're
get work clothes.
Dress your kid for an internship. It's hit or miss for that.
Believe me, we found a couple pair of pants that he can fit in. He's very thin, so like he wears 31, 32. That's a hard.
Well, that's a.
Was he happy with them?
That's
Was he
bizarre
happy with the
measurements.
stuff?
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Yeah.
He doesn't care. He just has to not embarrass himself with his
No,
clothes.
he'll be fine.
He legitimately had one pair of pants, which worked. So now he's got 3.
Yeah.
Bought 2. And then golf shirts, they have, Greg Norman gear.
Here's what they have at TJ Maxx for golf gear. They've got a lot of Greg Norman. That's probably their one.
Under Armour UA.
There's a little bit of Under Armour mixed in, but there's a lot of Jack Nicklaus. Because there's a lot of oldsters that shop at TJ Maxx too.
I don't know how you do it. I wanted to shoot myself afterwards. It's like going through a war zone in there.
TJ Maxx?
TJ Maxx.
You just gotta know where the stuff is. I know you gotta know. They have something called in Marshalls. They call it like the runway. So and that's where they have the higher end stuff. So you go to the runway, and that's where they have the Peter Millar, the Johnny O, the higher end stuff.
Yeah,
Then
but
you
you're
go
looking
and they
for
go into the
strictly-
regular stuff.
Yeah.
That's where they have the shark. That's
Back
where they
in the back,
have
yeah.
the necklace stuff. Yeah.
No, but I mean
Sales
they have
rack.
it. They have it all lined up there. There's actually
Gotta
not a
know
lot
sizes.
of not a lot of
Buy
men's.
one, get one free. They
There
got
wasn't
that.
a lot of men's gear there. So he wanted
Which
a white
one?
linen shirt at a TJ Maxx.
The TJ Maxx in Bowie is the worst TJ Maxx in the history of TJ Maxx.
Where is that? I don't even know
There's
where that
one.
is.
I don't know. Like it's actually not Bowie. It's considered Gambrels, I guess.
okay.
Like whatever you call that, the Wall Chapel area.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
that big plaza down
Anne
there.
Arundel County.
Yeah,
Crofton, Gambrel.
yeah, that area. So that TJ Maxx, the men's section is it's about smaller than I don't know, like one of the production studios. The women's is huge. I don't know. I guess
That was the same deal in Rockville. The one in Rockville had like 3 rows of men's
Rockville's
gear.
a little bit better. No. The one I'm telling you, the men's section is about 2 racks. It's like a bathroom, a personal bathroom. It's inexplicable.
Honestly,
I don't understand it.
I don't know how you do it. To me, most of the stuff there was garbage, and I just left thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna go
what
to
do you want?
Macy's
What are you
online.
looking for?
He was looking for business
casual
Like,
for my
he's
son's
looking
Stuff
internship.
for his kid.
He was,
Business casual.
he was just looking in the wrong spot. I told him.
What does business casual even mean?
Like slacks and a golf shirt.
Well, you can find golf pants. Does that count?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would
Khakis.
you couldn't find golf pants? They
found
probably
a couple of things there.
He's not a good shopper.
Yeah, you're not.
He's
He
not
probably
a
wanted to get
seasoned
in, get
shopper.
out.
Yes,
Yeah.
I wanted to be there
He-
for 10 minutes or less.
Yeah, he's very impatient.
Okay. And then what you couldn't find a golf shirt?
There were golf shirts,
yeah.
but I didn't want to
He
just
just-
get strictly golf shirts. He needed
You
a
want
couple
button
button downs.
Yeah.
Don't they have a ton of button downs?
There was not a ton. Most of it is stuff you would never
Maybe
wear.
it was just a
He
bad
only had
TJ
10
Maxx.
minutes because he had to go watch Screaming A. Smith yelling about SGA flopping during the Western Conference Finals.
Right. Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of time for nonsense
I would say
and shopping.
I'd say on the whole, actually, Marshall's is bigger, more selection, pretty much similar items. TJ Maxx is supposed to be a little higher end. Really, the best TJ Maxx. This is a free tip for everybody. It's Tyson's. It's the best one in the
That's
country.
the spot.
It's the best one in the country.
It's the mothership.
It's the best one in the country.
I came home and I ordered the rest online
That's fine.
from Macy's.
Nothing
Probably spent
wrong with
more
that.
money. Tried to save a little bit with your TJ Maxx. You guys are experts.
I'm legit. Yeah, my wife knows.
I plan not to
My wife
return
knows.
for
I
years.
know when the shipments come in. I go in there and it just takes me a minute. I already know they've had this shirt here for 9 months.
Are you there
I
once a
know.
week?
I just pop by.
Probably.
Because you dropped my daughter off for 3 hours,
And
and I'm
something to do.
driving around your state with nothing to do.
I know.
Just nothing to do.
Is there a TJ Maxx in Sterling? Is that the one you go to?
I go to all of them. There's one
I haven't
in
been to
Sterling.
TJ in
There's
years.
one in
I was there
Fairfax.
last
advising
night.
you not to.
Is that the one? Is there one in
There's
Sterling?
one in
Right.
Tyson's.
Right on Route 7?
I rotate them.
Yeah.
So that way I'm not hitting the same ones every week. So like about every month I hit each one. Every month. And now right now it's kind of a dull period because it's just golf shirts. I got 7,000 golf shirts.
Yeah, I got a lot.
But fall and spring, that's when your boy springs into action.
What do you scoop up in fall
I'm
spring?
a vest guy. I got a million. I love vests. I'm
Not a vest guy.
I'm a vest jacket guy.
Yeah. I like
Like,
this.
I
like
love
the sleeveless
Peter Millar,
yeah.
Peter Millar jackets, Johnny O jackets, Polo Ralph Lauren X. You know what I'm talking about?
That's where you got that all lavender outfit that you wear from.
TJ?
That's a
Yeah.
Ralph Lauren X jacket, slick jacket. I look so good in that. I look skinny.
Don't you have like an all baby blue outfit too with the coordinated vest? You wore it for picture day.
That's my that baby blue Peter Millar is. That is a primo. That is a great jacket. That's a vest. That's
Was
a
that
vest.
was that a TJ Maxx find?
Of course.
Hey, when you see
I'll never pay full price.
Yeah.
If you find me
Peter
paying full
Millar
price,
gear is
that means
expensive.
if I'm paying full price, that means I had dementia. That means I lost it.
Can you like reenact what it's like when you're in TJ Maxx and you see like a Peter Millar find that you
That I
had
don't have.
that you don't have, that you sifted through, and that you can't believe that you're
Here's what I
grabbing.
do.
You're
He probably
grabbing
talks
this.
to himself.
I call my
Oh
buddy.
my gosh.
I text my buddy Adam and go, you better get over here because they got some new
Inventory.
They
is
got some
high.
new
Why don't
Ralph
you buy
Lauren.
him one and just give it to him?
Well, he does that for me a lot. He has
my God.
to. He's more picky with size.
Oh, you guys are
got a
buying
shopping
clothes for
buddy?
each other.
No, he'll say
I'm gay.
He found some G4. Dude, I got some silly G4 golf shoes that they had hidden. He found. I couldn't believe it.
Hidden.
They were hidden.
Yeah, because the place is a
What
dump.
were they hidden under?
No, you don't understand.
Like-
I've never seen that quality golf shoe at the Marshalls in Rockville. He found them. They were on the bottom of something, and he found a 13.
Somebody was coming back for him.
No. They had 3 of them. It was a rare find. You're
acting like he's Indiana Jones or something.
They're my favorite golf shoes.
I'm the polar opposite of you. I walked out of there, the misery index, you hear about that? Mm-hmm. EB goes from miserable generally to like super happy, excited in TJ Maxx. And TJ Maxx sapped all the happiness that I had out of me.
When I get $180 thing for like $49.99.
That's a great deal. It is.
Yeah, I mean, you can't
especially if you're getting Peter Millar stuff.
Yeah.
Dopamine rush.
It's a dopamine rush. And here's what I really do, because my I don't know how your wives are and daughters. Everyone, we all have daughters, right? My daughters, they don't look at price. My wife doesn't look at price. They just like something and they buy it. It makes me crazy. Or they think they got, hey, Dad, I got 10% off. I go, 10%?
10%? That's nubbins.
Nubbins.
I come home and I show, I got $180 off. Yeah. You get $180 off? You get $180 off. I brag about that.
I hear the $180 off, and I said, but how much did it cost?
Like, it's not that much.
I
don't pay that much.
Yeah, it depends on what brand you get.
I'm cheap.
So basically, your daughters they're like the people that Kevin O'Leary is targeting when he says, if you're making X amount of money, you shouldn't be spending like $28 on lunch every day. Or
of course.
like if you're in credit card debt, you shouldn't be buying $6 cups of coffee.
My 16-year-old shouldn't go to Starbucks before school every day?
Probably. It's probably who he's targeting.
I wish my daughter only spent $20 on lunch.
Hold on, how much is your daughter spending on lunch?
Well, I told you that one time she spent $81 on Uber Eats, Taco Bell. I mean, come on.
That's
hopefully that's and she makes about what that guy Kevin O'Leary is talking about.
Yeah. You should have told her next time you have to cut her head off when she does that.
Believe me, I grilled her.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
But I said, just go home and make something.
My son,
but these
Uber
kids
Eats
have
McDonald's.
they don't even know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is, it's tough if you're buying lunch. And back when I had a regular job for a couple of years, I mean, EB and I used to get together sometimes for lunch. When we had regular jobs and all we wanted to do was get out of there and go to lunch, even if you're going to a diner, you're going to spend that. Just the costs are that much now.
Sure.
If I go to a regular sub shop, I mean, I'm a fan of all of them. A lot of them you'll end up spending $20 if you get your, you
chips
get your
and a drink,
chips,
you get
drink,
a combo,
and then I usually toss in a brownie or a cookie.
It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
It's the way it is. But yeah, if you want to be smart,
Shouldn't be that
I
way.
know Kevin O'Leary's kind of stealing a Susie Ormond bit that she's always like, the worst thing you can do is buy that cup of coffee when you can make it at home.
Yep.
Of course.
Oh.
Of course.
So if you took that money, in theory, like O'Leary's like, if you took that money
and invested
and then invested it, so you're saving, let's say, $25 a week, $100 a month, you put away $100 a month over time.
Well, that's why Valdez and I are going to be super wealthy, because we brew coffee here every single day. We don't Uber Eats coffee. Now, we've done it once or twice when we're in a pinch and there's no coffee in the building.
Yeah, but you're going to stop at Wawa to have a coffee.
I am going to stop at Wawa, but here's the
and
genius.
You buy sodas all the time.
Here's the genius of it. Now there's good and bad here. I'm bringing Rom in my car. We're carpooling, so he's going to be buying my coffee on the way. That's going to be his toll.
Okay,
you're buying anything I want from Wawa to and from.
Right. Ooh, did you tell him up front already, or tell him right now?
No. This is me.
You're telling him right now.
But you do it both ways, because I know you. You save money by going to Costco.
He'll have no problem doing that.
You'll buy a ton of soda at Costco, and you'll buy all these things, right?
Yeah.
But then, anytime you drive by a Wawa or 7-Eleven, you'll stop and get a soda.
I have a life leak.
Yeah.
Like if I'm shopping at fill in the name of the grocery store, I have to get a drink on the way out. And I know it's a life leak. It's dumb.
Because that's going to be like a soda for $2.89.
Or like a sparkling ice for $1.50. It's just going to go on my bill. Because I have a crippling addiction to having something to drink at all times.
Yeah.
But you can afford it. The whole point of Kevin O'Leary is for people that are just coming up
I hope
and they're
Ron
starting to
can
make
afford
money.
it. And I know he can afford it. I've seen his
So like,
sauna.
for our kids, for example, that would graduate college and they start out and they're not making a huge salary, to dump it into Starbucks and to daily lunches
Luckily,
is a lot.
my kids seem to be
it's just common sense.
My kids seem to be pretty pragmatic when it comes to those things, for the most part.
And you've done better job of raising them.
Now
than
there will
me.
be an Uber Eats order here or there, which is fine. But it's not every day.
Look, JP.
Like, you can't afford to do that every day.
Look at my daughter spent at All About Burger in Arlington. Mike, you know where's All About Burger?
Well, they were supposed to open one right across the street from me, but they shut it down like a month into building it. I think it's in Ballston.
Hamburger. All right. $29.55 at All About Burger.
Now that's just for her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I assume.
Okay.
We should get two burgers.
I don't know. I mean, if she might buy her roommate
It's
something.
probably a regular
Jason's
size.
got charges at the bullpen.
That's how expensive it is.
The bullpen's silly. I'll introduce her to Mike.
Bullpen.
Good.
It's $12.65 and $5.06.
So that's you or that's her?
This is my daughter.
Oh, this is all her. Thank
Yeah.
God I don't look at my daughter's.
It's my daughter. Got everything.
Expenses.
What else is on here?
I know my wife sees my son's expenses, and it just sends her through the moon. Especially if he goes out
I'm just
drinking
looking
with the
for
boys.
Look, she loves All
She
About
can't handle
Burger.
it.
$22.45. Loves that place. I don't know. Maybe is All About Burger expensive? I have no idea what.
I've never even heard about it. I
don't even know where it is.
All right, when we come
guess they have
back,
burgers.
we're going to get into the Wizards. We're going to go through a couple of reports from Wizards Muse. One about the
saw that.
rookies, the rookies for the Wizards, and them potentially being snubbed. And two, reports about who the Wizards could potentially be eyeing with that number one pick. We'll get into those stories next here on The Fan.
It's Bish here. Let's be honest. Who's not trying to crush their drives? My guy Josh Cochran and his team at Bayer Subaru in Alexandria. They're helping you do exactly that now during their Memorial Day sales event all month long. Step into a new 2026 Crosstrek, 1.9% APR for 36 months, or lease it for $255 a month. Go long in a new 2026 Forester, 3.9% APR for 48 months, or you can lease it for as low as $339. Or if you want something that really feels smooth through all 18, grab a new 2026 Outback, 2.9% APR, 48 months, or lease it for $345. Plus, one thing I really respect about these guys over there, they don't just care about what you're driving. Bayer Subaru is currently partnering with local animal shelters and community programs all across Northern Virginia. That's pretty cool. Do what I did. Check them out on Richmond Highway in Alexandria. Start online at BuyerSubaru.com. Make sure you tell them Bish sent you in.
So we wanted to touch on a few stories from Wizards Muse 1 on Twitter. The first is about no Wizards rookies being included on the all-rookie teams. So Trey Johnson and Will Riley did not make the list for all-rookie first or second team. So your NBA all-rookie first team included Cooper Flagg, Con Knipple, VJ Edgecombe from the Sixers, Dylan Harper from the Spurs, and Cedric Coward from the Grizzlies. That is your first team. All-rookie second team, Ace Bailey, Jeremiah Fears from the Pellies, Colin Murray Boyles of the Raptors, Derek Queen from Maryland made the second team for the Pellies. So the Pellies had 2 rookies on the second team, and Maxime Reynaud from the Sacramento Kings. No Trey Johnson, no Will Riley on the NBA all-rookie team.
I wouldn't think Riley. I think maybe, and I love Riley. I think Riley's upside's huge, but he came on really, really late. But Trey, I would have thought maybe would have. Did they do a third team, or they just did like first team, second team?
I'm seeing first and second team.
I mean, I think all those guys had better numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I never heard of Maxime Reynaud. I just looked him up. He's a French player, 7'1". He averaged 12.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds.
Okay, I think Trey averaged 12 points, but I'm sure he didn't average 7 rebounds.
No.
I think people sleep on Trey. Trey had a solid rookie year.
Yeah, he was solid. I just don't think he was in the top 10. I mean, you can maybe make an argument if you're like, oh, he was snubbed.
I would argue for a third team.
Yeah, if you were saying he was snubbed, like
I'm not saying he was snubbed. I just think that the perception is, he wasn't like elite, so he sucks. I think he's pretty good. We'll see. We'll see how he develops.
Derek Queen was deserving, but Derek Queen's numbers weren't that different from Trey, other than he's maybe more well-rounded with the assists and the rebounds.
Yeah.
But he only averaged 11.7. What did Trey average this year?
12.2.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of those guys on the second team are kind of in the same.
I'm not saying he necessarily deserved it over them. I'm saying if they had a third team, I think he would have made it.
Yeah, I don't think there was for people that are upset, I don't think there was a conspiracy to keep the Wizards rookies off the second team, all rookie team.
No, I don't think that.
So that was the first story. Now, the second story I think is a little bit tastier. Now, this is a report. The report is from @48minutes on Twitter, @48MINS. Report, AJ DeBonsa and Cam Boozer are the favorites for the Wizards to draft #1 overall. Quote, sources connected to ownership expect DeBonsa to be the selection with the #1 pick. Boozer and DeBonsa as the top 2 prospects.
That's wild.
And not Peterson.
I mean,
well, remember, he did use
here.
the exact same adjective, consistent, for both of those guys.
That is a good point. That is true.
Yeah.
Even though
we didn't like consistent, maybe they love consistent.
It's a boring descriptor. I don't love it. I like fierce better. But according to this report, and again, you're going to get these reports every day, leading up to the draft. This report says it's Boozer and DeBonsa, with DeBonsa as the clear favorite.
Boozer, nobody would be happier than Drab. And I'll just support him. Those guys know more than me. I defer. I think I would take Peterson, who they apparently don't have in their top 3, if you believe that report, top 2, but we'll see. I think DeBonsa also. It's not a slight really gets it. The only ones I've kind of have negative thoughts about is Boozer, just because I just don't think he's the athlete the others are, but don't have to be.
He's going to be really good.
I
would take DeBonsa just because of the athleticism, but Boozer's going to be he's going to be really good. He's going to produce.
I think, again, I stand by I want the guys going to give me 35 in a playoff game, game 7. And I think a guy like Peterson's going to be that guy, but maybe those other guys too. I don't know.
I mean, I think DeBonsa.
Well, you don't think DeBonsa could do that?
Like he can rip off.
I mean, he averaged 26 a game in college.
I know.
He could do it.
He's like a mid-range.
He had multiple 35-point games.
But he's like
college.
he's like the king of the mid-range and dunks. Which I love the dunks. I love the explosion.
Yeah, but he's going to get better at that.
I think he'll get better.
His range will get better.
I mean, now this is a crazy performance, but he had 43 against Utah, where he was 15 of 24 from the field, 4 of 5 from 3-point land.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. So he could definitely shoot it.
Yeah.
I know his numbers went down a little bit. I remember some people even said, we had guys on the show, like late in games, you're graspers. That obviously hurts you, right? Because you're down, you got to get threes up. And that hurts you a little bit. You kind of force stuff. And also then when the other guard went down, was it Shields or Saunders, whatever the other guy's name was, is that they kind of collapsed on AJ a little more.
Yeah, Saunders.
And so that kind of hurt him a little bit. He shot a higher percentage when the Saunders was on the court with him. right?
Yeah,
you can
because
spread it out
defenses
better.
defenses were focusing on him.
Yeah.
He was probably taking more shots.
I don't have a negative thing to say about AJ. I have nothing negative.
Would Wizards fans be a little salty dog if they took Boozer 1 and not AJ or Peterson?
I would be.
Oh, I
I
think-
raise my eyebrows, but I trust them. So they
I
must
trust
know.
him, but I think I think there'd be fan revolt if Boozer was the pick over DeBonsa. I think the fan base just wants DeBonsa at this
People
point.
want DeBonsa so much. It's kind of shocking. I mean,
And most of these people have probably seen him play 2 games.
We were
max.
I know.
We were
They're
taking
just
calls
reading-
yesterday.
They probably saw his one tournament game, and
I
I'm going
know.
to give him BYU
The
Kansas.
average person maybe has seen him twice.
Right.
The average and
The average sports fan.
Yeah, no, and then they're just reading what the average NBA reporter who's seen him twice.
What numbers DeBonsa going to wear when he comes to DC?
I mean, Cakes is in that category, by the way. He loves DeBonsa.
It's okay to love him. There's nothing not to like. There's nothing not to like about DeBonsa.
Yeah.
There's nothing not
But
to
how
like.
many times have you watched him play?
in like a full game.
Yeah.
Maybe once.
Right.
A lot of highlights. A lot of compilation.
But when we took
packages.
calls,
which is okay, but it's just wild that it's that strong. When I really do think there's 3 or 4 guys you could choose from. I guess Boozer. I guess I got to put him in there.
oh yeah, he's going to be top 3 or 4,
Yeah.
maybe 1. I would be a little surprised if he was
like,
1, but
so
maybe.
Yesterday, I kind of took.
But when we took calls yesterday, we took 4. I mean, we just asked 4 guys.
Yeah. It was
And
50-50.
It was two DeMonta,
But
2
when
Peterson.
when I went public, when I came out of the closet, and I said I'm pro Darren.
Yep.
Go ahead, you can play it.
I'm gay.
Yeah. When I came out of the closet, and I switched teams.
Yeah.
And I went from AJ to Darren. You should have seen the vitriol. And everyone is now a medical expert on the cramping and but what if NBA my understanding is teams aren't even asking about it. They're not concerned about it. You didn't have cramping issues before. It's just that something weird happened. I think there was miscommunications.
Yep.
And I don't think he's going to be somebody you can't rely upon. I could be wrong. But we'll see.
That's the only thing that concerns me because it's a much longer season.
Yeah. I just think, something wasn't
Longer
right.
games, more games,
More
longer
travel.
season, more travel.
More stress on your body.
I think if they interview him, they'll get a sense if this guy's just trying to get a bag and he's going to shut it down. Like the insinuation is he kind of just did the minimum because he didn't want to hurt his NBA draft stock, even though he took millions from Kansas.
Yep.
He's going to come to the league and he's going to get his bag and then he's just going to play when he wants. I just don't think that, especially. And then Will Dawkins describing him as fierce. I question the Wizards Muse report. I question it.
Well, it's from at 48 Miz.
It's not their report. They're just retweeting it or putting it out there.
I don't want to be disrespectful.
At
Who's
48
48?
minutes.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's somebody follows the NBA on Twitter. I don't know how many followers they have.
Sometimes it
Let's do a little research.
sometimes it
on
adds
that
your
one.
credibility a little bit. It could be a massive account. I just don't know who they are.
Hey, besides this preconceived notion that you think that Cam Boozer isn't an athlete, which I will push back on, but
No, I mean I see him dunking on guys and everything.
I know, but why is everyone so obsessed with the dunk? I mean, Luka, Jokic, I mean, he's got the same vertical as SGA.
Understood that there are other ways to do it.
He tested very, very well on all the drills at the combine.
I don't know. I watched him do one of those side-to-side drills. I don't know how that
He was
tested
faster
well.
than Caleb Williams.
I don't know how that's possible.
He's a better athlete than Caleb Williams.
Caleb Wilson.
Caleb Wilson, I'm sorry.
He's not a better athlete than him.
Caleb Wilson might have a more explosive vertical. I'm telling you, he's quicker. He was faster than him in all the drills.
Hey, my guy's got a
He's
42-inch
250
vertical.
Who
My
care?
guy.
To me, that's the number. Vertical's the number one
obsessed
indicator.
with vertical.
Vertical's the number one.
Cam Boozer scored 35 points a game numerous times this past season. He
Yes.
averaged a double-double.
I'm not
4
saying
assists,
you
a steal
have
and a
to
half.
jump over an ocean to be good. I understand.
You guys want this shiny new toy
You
that's
have
going to be
fun.
like on ESPN top 10 every
No,
night.
I want the guy that's going to give me 35 at Game 7.
By the way, he's got a higher vertical than Blake Griffin. Cam Boozer does.
You have fun rooting for him when he's
That's
playing
hard
for
to
Memphis.
imagine.
Look it up.
I'll
Hard to imagine.
I'll say this.
They could all do
That's
that.
hard to imagine.
You're just imagine it because it's true.
Who did they lose to in the tournament?
I would say that he was probably one of the
They
guys
lost
that
to
did this bit.
UConn, right?
Yeah, lost
Yeah,
They
to
lost
UConn.
to UConn on like a 30-footer.
Yeah,
Right.
I watched that game. Okay, I didn't watch a ton of Cam. I just wasn't overly impressed by him, and that might have been, it was a fine game, I guess.
Well, he was the National Player of the Year.
No, I agree. He's got the resume.
If they draft him, I 100% trust him.
And he's the youngest, by far.
He is young, no doubt.
If they draft him, I 100% trust him.
Draft should go into sales.
I know.
Well, listen, I'll defer to you on your Cam Boozer knowledge.
But who knows if this is
true? If they draft him, I trust him.
So 48 minutes has about 5,000 followers on Twitter.
Yes, how many?
5,000.
Okay. How many does he follow? Just need to know in context. Is it a follow back account?
Is he the one that says?
How many does he follow?
Yeah.
How many?
2,300.
Okay, so it's a gimmick. All right, go ahead.
2-to-1.
Yeah.
2-to-1 ratio.
Way too close. Go ahead.
Okay, and it's what Cake's read, but I'll read it again. So 48 minutes with the 5,000 followers said sources connected to ownership.
I know, I heard it.
Expect DeMonster to be the selection. Boozer and DeMonster as the top two prospects.
I don't think I believe it. It's impossible for me to believe they would have him not have Peterson in the discussion.
Maybe they just don't love Peterson.
I'd find that impossible.
Maybe Will Dawkins was lying to us with the fierce descriptor.
When he called him fierce.
Maybe he's running a meta
When he
game.
gave him the greatest description you could ever give a human.
I don't know. Maybe it's a campaign of misinformation.
I did see 2 tweets today, and this is
Somebody
probably,
called me fierce,
Hey.
I'd be ready to die.
Yeah, I did see 2 tweets today, and this is kind of digging up the old are the Wizards, Will Dawkins, Michael Winger, are they doing the right things? Are they making the right moves? All right, you were defensive about the whole Denny Avdia deal.
I believe
whatever.
them.
Okay, but 2 people brought up, and it's simply because last night he had a posterizing dunk and he had a good game, but they were like, maybe they botched it when they took Saar over Castle.
Yeah, I've read stuff like that before too.
Now their numbers are very similar. They averaged about the same amount of points. They're different players.
Yeah, Saar's 6'11".
Right.
I mean, they went for. Maybe they thought about Castle, but they thought Saar
Castle
was the better player.
4th pick.
Right.
They both, I think, averaged right around 16 points
Well, I
this
don't
year.
think they ever would have told you Alex Saar is going to be the leading scorer of this group. They got him because they thought he was going to be a rim protector and he's going to be the foundation of their defense, and that they thought they were going to get pretty good offense out of him.
Boards, assists, could defend, multiple players.
That he was going to be the foundation of that team.
I understand that, but
they didn't think they were drafting a guy who was going to score 35 a game and be the highest scorer in the draft.
I know, but you want to draft the better player.
Well, they probably thought
when
they
it all
did.
comes down, it remains to be seen. I think you can make an argument that Saar is better.
I'm not saying,
but Castle looking good right now.
I'm not saying he's
And
better,
9 turnovers.
despite the turnovers.
I'm not saying he's better.
He's got 20 turnovers in 2 games.
I don't really know Castle. I'm not saying he's better than Castle. I'm just saying
that
they
would
know
be
exactly what they
I know,
what
but that
they
would-
wanted.
If Castle develops to be a superstar, let's say, and that's a stretch. Who knows what he's going to be? But let's say he develops to be a superstar and Saar doesn't, then that's it. That is a botch pick.
Well,
you have to pick the better player.
Okay, but I mean, if
Your job is to pick the best player.
But the position they're picking is not often the best player. Like the guy that's going to play your 5, you could be your anchor on your defense.
I don't know. And
It's not often.
I think the way you look at an NBA draft generally is you want the best player.
Well,
And that's what they're trying to do, whether it's Peterson, DeBonsa, or Boozer.
That's why they're going to take DeBonsa at number 1. They feel like he's the best player, and he's the favorite in all the betting markets. He's going to go number 1.
So Jonathan Givney doesn't sway you at all, where Givney said he's seen them play 8 to 10 times, and there's never been a time.
Where he
There's
thought
never been a time that he thought DeBonsa was better than A.J. Peterson.
Doesn't sway me.
Well, it's
Why
one
are
guy's
you so-
opinion.
Look at my hand.
Why are you so
Steady.
lockstep on DeBonsa?
I'm just locked in because
Why?
It seems like,
What is it about him that
here's
you
why.
love?
No, like
It's not even that.
I'm asking
He's
what
giving
he
you the
loves.
prediction
The
markets.
Wizards seem locked in.
I don't know, but I'm asking what about that you love?
I love these 6'10", can jump 42 inches, and he can pour in 25 or 30 a game.
You love Peterson because you think he's the better player.
Yeah.
He loves him because he thinks AJ's the better player.
I think it's probably close, but like I said, I have a preference towards guards versus a wing.
But DeBonsa can handle the ball. He's not a back to the basket player.
No, of course he can handle the ball, but not like what Peterson
I mean,
can do.
all these guys do a lot of the same things.
But Peterson can't
they're
do some of the
versatile.
things
They are
that
versatile players.
DeBonsa can do.
But who do you think's better?
I think I told you.
I think you think Peterson's better too.
The Peterson cramping issue from last year. That's my biggest concern.
All right, take it away.
But
Let's just say a doctor said, you know what, his body chemistry was all screwed up, and we know that.
If he played the full season.
Well, you don't know. No, but
I
then
don't
we
know.
figured it out. A doctor said, listen, we did figure it out. His levels were all screwed up. We blood tested him and everything. We tested his urine.
I'm still going to take the Bonsa.
You would, okay.
Yep.
So you think the
I think
Bonsa's
Peterson.
better?
I think Peterson's going to be a really good player. I'm just taking the length and the size.
Okay. All right, when we come back, we're going to give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to go see the Beach Boys when they come to Wolf Trap. Also, a chance to win tickets to see Kid Cudi when he comes to Jiffy Lube Live. That's actually at the end of May. We'll give you a chance to win those tickets next on The Fan.
Celebrate Memorial Day weekend at Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Don't miss incredible deals like 50% bonus trade-in on all new inline golf clubs. You can also buy 2 dozen Shrixon golf balls and get 1 dozen for free. And all clearance apparel now 20% off. Shop them in-store or online at worldwidegolf.com. Trusted by golfers since 1982. Home to the 90-day 100% satisfaction guarantee. Golfdom by Worldwide Golf. Get there.
Coming up at the end of this segment in just about 10 minutes, we'll give you a chance to win tickets to see the Beach Boys, also tickets to see Kid Cudi when his Rebel Ragers tour touches down at Jiffy Lube Live Friday, May 29th. That's like a week from tomorrow. That's coming up soon.
We just had a quick convo with Ryan Clary.
Yes.
And I was just telling him, I was like, hey, me and Drab have been trying to do this deli wall for a while. And it's like, hey, remember to take some pictures. Mm-hmm. You're the producer now of the B. Mitch and Finley show, so it can be more B. Mitch and Finley pictures and not just like Junkies pictures all over the place. It's like, but that's what I have. And I was like, oh, we'll get a couple of your pictures on the wall. And there's that one with Lisa Ann. And like, he looks like a totally different person.
Yeah.
And then EB and I found out he lost 100 pounds. Jeff Walker lost 100 pounds. He lost 100 pounds.
Stallion lost 100 pounds?
Yes.
100.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Do you know does he care if we say how much he weighed?
I don't know. I don't think so. He didn't say off the record.
Bring him in.
All right, we don't have to bring him in. 286.
Wow.
And he got down to 178.
I mean, if you had asked me how much, I knew he lost a lot of weight.
I
but
guessed
if you had
50.
asked me, I would have said 40 or 50 pounds. I wouldn't have said 100. That is pretty surprising.
Yeah.
It's pretty shocking. Good for him.
We haven't heard from many people driving down yet.
Are people like driving zero, down? Besides drunk.
I mean,
besides drunk.
I know it's going to be a poop show, even though whatever the weather's going to be what it is, because my phone won't stop blowing up.
Yeah,
it just won't stop blowing up with people. Hey, I'm coming, leaving at 2, leaving at noon. We're going to see you at 5:30. So I know it's going to be a poop show, but I wonder have people left
in Memorial Day weekend too.
Well, that's what I mean. The built-in, the built-in thing.
And I think it's going to be a lot of people that we know, the luminaries. Will Big John make it? He was like 50-50. You think he will?
Yes. AD grab.
He loves AD.
Yes, it's all the AD people.
He loves ADs, and he wants us to point at him for being
Peter from Burke will be there.
Yeah.
Is he coming?
He told me he was.
I would assume.
Oh, my God. If Peter from Burke is coming, I mean, anybody's coming.
Kevin the Nubs Pie guy is going to be there.
He's coming?
Hopefully he's bringing his twin brother. Make it a family affair.
Don't you remember?
Who do you think is going to be the character from 20 years ago that like shock us?
I don't think he's coming. I haven't heard from Cowboy Todd.
Haven't heard from it.
Is AWOD going to be there?
I don't know. Here's who I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if this person is here, but it will make me laugh. Pia.
Oh my God!
If Pia is there, I'm just gonna laugh.
I haven't
she
heard.
makes me slap my knee.
When's the last time she showed up to anything or called?
I think she might be dead.
No, I think in the last couple of years. I can't remember, but it definitely ran across her.
Oh, really?
In the last couple of years at something.
I've never felt worse about myself than when I was driving to the Borgata. Okay, this is years ago, and Pia passed me.
You.
Like
right.
I don't know if it was on the Jersey.
You were going
Turnpike,
50,
or maybe it was like the Atlantic City Expressway. But I looked over and I saw Pia in her short haircut zooming by me, and I said, "Man, I have to step on it. I have to up my game."
Where did I
This
say
is embarrassing?
Funny. But she didn't know it was you.
No, she didn't know it was me. She was locked in. She was locked in on driving.
She was sitting in a booster seat.
Probably sitting on 8 phone books to be able to drive.
All right, let's go to John in Manassas. 800-636-1067. You can chime in. Let us know where you are, where we're going to see you, all of that. Big weekend coming up. John, what's up, pal?
Good morning, guys. I just wanted to call and compliment you and congratulate you on 30 years. You are the only talent who took over for Howard Stern, who's still in the same spot. That's phenomenal.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Call you guys and just commend you.
Thanks,
I mean,
man.
Job well done. And I loved Faith Restored. JP, it was wonderful. Great book. I can't wait to lend it to my grandson, Lorenzo. He saw me reading it and was asking me about it.
Appreciate
it. And he's excited to check
John,
it out.
you're a real radiophile, aren't you? I mean, if you're tracking can you name all of the shows that replaced Stern? Because there are about 4 or 5 of them.
Adam Carolla failed in California. David Lee Roth failed in New York City.
Right.
And
who in the Midwest?
And then I'd have to tap.
Who in the Midwest?
I'd have to tap out.
Yeah.
You don't remember Rover?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember Rover.
No.
Rover was like Cleveland, Ohio. They gave him the Midwest.
Who lasted the longest out of those? I mean, besides us, obviously.
Well, definitely not David Lee Roth. He was a few months.
For a long time.
Corolla.
I think David Lee Roth literally lasted one ratings
week.
book. Like maybe not even a full
maybe
ratings book.
I thought maybe 6 months, but maybe you're right.
It wasn't long.
Maybe you're right.
And then the other free FMers like Penn Jillette.
Yeah.
They didn't
like
last
the
that long
midday
either.
guys or whatever.
Right.
By the way,
Even O&A and those
my
guys.
Twitter feed now has just clips of David Lee Roth performing now, like trying to make a comeback and like doing one-off shows. He's 71 now, David Lee Roth.
Is it because like you said something or like
I don't know. I'm not sure. Just because I'm in a lot of like hair metal like loops, so
gotcha.
it's getting worked in there.
Gotcha.
He's still trying to go out and tour.
Well,
Do
John,
gigs.
it doesn't sound like you're coming out to Dewey then.
I can't make it to Dewey, but I'll be there in spirit. And you guys have a great time. And thank you for 30 years of incredible entertainment. I love you guys.
Thanks, man.
Thanks,
very, very
John.
nice of
Look
you
at
to
this
say
guy.
that. Look at people. When people are nice, it makes you happy.
Yeah, when they
Thanks,
butter us
John.
up,
It doesn't happen that often.
stroke the ego.
We'll
makes
meet you
feel
one day.
good.
People are very nice in person. They're very mean on Twitter and on the phone.
Well, Twitter is. We all know that Twitter is a cesspool.
Yeah.
true.
It's the bottom
People
of the
are
bottom.
very nice in person, very mean on Twitter and on the phones.
Well, I've said this before. I think Drab really likes him, but one of the biggest trolls online of this show, and in particular me, is Juan from Rockville.
I've met him multiple times.
I met him at Harris Teeter. He's a super nice guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I text with him now.
Isn't that so weird?
Some
And,
people-
But all he did was
it's like
hammer
he's a
me.
king
Some people-
I mean, he
on
hammered me
Twitter.
today.
Some people's online personas, they're just jerks.
They're two different
Well,
people.
hold on. What did he break your balls without?
He said, "You're so busy with naps and all this other
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
You can't give 30 minutes to your son, take him out
At TJ
clothes
Maxx.
shopping."
Yeah.
Great point.
I said, "No, I gave him the 30 minutes. I just did not enjoy it."
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when you see him at golf to an appearance, he's
Just butt
daps you
nice.
up, loves you.
Yeah.
Right.
It's your
See,
guy.
Drab
So
loves
weird.
Juan.
Huh?
Drab loves
I
Juan.
like that he gets under your skin.
He does.
That's
Who
what I
are-
like about
Who
him.
are your favorite trolls? Because you interact with a lot of trolls. You actually do.
The guys that call in, or
The social media trolls.
Blake Giffen, or Old Man Bish on Twitter. I actually don't know who runs that.
Blake Giffen, I think, is a G. He's a G.
My beef
I don't
with-
think Bish even knows about that account.
My beef with
Never
Juan,
heard.
EB.
He just makes fun of you every
Here's
day.
my beef with Juan.
Old man Bish.
One of Juan's biggest sticks is he says, all you guys do is hype up the Redskins Commanders, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So like he recently
what's he
hammered
want us
me
to talk about?
and I was like,
The
dude,
Bengals?
I said I had them at 9-8. He was like, "Oh, JP, there you are again, hyping up the Commanders like they're going to win the Super Bowl."
Oh my
I
gosh.
had them at 9-8.
I know. That's the thing that tilts me the most is a guy I'll put on social media. There the junks go again. None of them are going to the stadium because they hate it. Because one guy said he's never going to the stadium.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or like,
Right.
I mean,
there they go. Pick a three. One guy did that. We got 400
all the
guys.
all the chickies are in the AJ DeBonsa bandwagon.
Yeah. Oh, there the junkies go. They all like Darren Peterson.
Thank God I'm not on Twitter.
You know what?
Thank God.
I know.
It's one of the smartest things you do.
Thank
The
God.
best
Staying
thing,
far away.
but what you learn is, and you learn pretty quickly, is you can't respond. You just have to just keep it moving.
Right.
It's as soon as you respond, you get into the hole.
Yeah.
Then you're going back and forth.
It creates even more havoc.
And then
yeah.
you're the laughing stock of the universe
Yeah.
because you're going back and forth with a troll.
Yeah. Just don't engage with them.
Yeah.
Just ignore them. Leave them be.
You got to keep it moving.
Don't give them any oxygen.
You got to keep it
Valdez
moving.
wants me to get in trouble and read some of these Old Man Bish tweets.
Well,
Oh,
just
yeah.
do it.
Go
Because
ahead.
you think Jason's going to explode.
Like this is from the other day when we were making the Commanders season predictions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a picture of Jason looking grumpy on the couch from our monumental Caps broadcast. And it says, I originally wanted to go with, we just don't know, or injuries are going to happen, but Drab and Valdez are forcing me into these predictions.
It's kind of funny.
It's kind of funny.
Makes me laugh.
Right.
The guy's got a good sense of humor.
Well, the
Yep.
funny part is,
And that's true, by the way.
it's one of those pictures where they caught you where you look horrible.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so
And they always use the same picture.
they use the same picture.
I think I know the one you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. I believe me, I look horrible
I know.
in all my pictures.
Yeah, dude. That's a bad picture.
Not your favorite.
As your picture, it says, "What is Euphoria even about?"
For the 19th time.
You know what? You can put that under all of our pictures and it would be accurate.
Yeah.
This is just the way it is.
Hold on. It's about an OnlyFans chick. Or some guy
He's
named
part of
Durr
it.
or something. Was it like
I named what?
who's the main character? Is it like
Oh, I don't
Durr
know.
or something you said?
Rue.
Rue.
Okay, saying it.
Zendaya,
Two
right?
letters in
Zendaya.
there.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, Zendaya's in it.
Yeah.
All right, we're learning.
I think I'm pronouncing her name correctly. I could be wrong.
I think
though.
it's Zendaya. Zendaya.
I think it's Zendaya.
But that's the one where Sydney Sweeney is the only fans.
Yes, in this season.
Now
yes.
we're really exposing our age. All right, we're going to hook up the 10th and 11th caller right now. 10th caller, you're going to score 2 tickets to see the Beach Boys Sunday, June 7th at Wolf Trap. Wouldn't it be nice to spend an afternoon with America's favorite surf rockers? Led by Mike Love, the Beach Boys continue to ride a wave unparalleled in American music history. Raise a coconut to songs like Surfing USA, Fun, 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 and more from the group who has shaped summer soundtracks for over 65 years. That's caller 10. Caller 11 is going to score 2 tickets to see Kid Cudi, the Ragers Tour, with special guests Big Boy and A-Track, Friday, May 29th at Jiffy Lube Live. For tickets and more event info, visit thefandc.com. Those tickets are courtesy of Live Nation.
All right, I've been telling you guys about Michelle Radley, and here's the thing. Her name may be on the building, but more often than not, Michelle Radley's actually in the building, chatting with customers, checking in, couldn't be more approachable. You don't see that a lot in the car dealership business. It's honestly a big reason why I went with them. Loving my new Traverse from Michelle Radley Chevrolet of Leesburg. It's a great spot. But she has 3 other locations in Fredericksburg, Radley Cadillac, Radley Chevrolet, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. I was just there Saturday for the grand opening. Here's the deal. When you purchase any new or pre-owned vehicle from any Michelle Radley location, you're going to score Radley VIP rewards. These are awesome. Complimentary oil and filter changes, tire rotations, alignment checks, and more for 2 years or 24,000 miles. It's silly. That's the Radley VIP rewards. So do what I did. Check them out for yourself. Michelle Radley Chevrolet of Leesburg. And down in Fredericksburg, you've got Radley Cadillac, Radley Chevrolet, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi. And when you go there, make sure you tell them JP from the Junkie sent you.
This update brought to you by Reynolds Empower Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Best start since 2018 for these. Washington Nationals now 25-25 after taking down the Mets again 8-4. C.J. Abrams with a homer and Jacob Young with the bookend.
Swing a fly ball, left center field deep for Young. Soto going back to the warning track. He leaps at the wall. He can't get it. It's gone. It's into the bullpen. Slugging Jacob Young has another home run.
The call on the Fan. The 4-game set concludes today at 4:05 p.m. on the Fan. Mets and Nats, Kate Cavalli to the bump. Oklahoma City wins this one over the San Antonio Spurs. 122-113 series in the West now at 1. SGA had 30. Vegas beat Colorado 4-2. Dylan Coughlin with a big goal. Game 2 Friday in Denver. ACC baseball quarterfinals today, 11 a.m. Virginia versus Georgia Tech. Tomorrow, Virginia Tech against North Carolina. From the Crop Metcalf 5-star Sports Desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, and part of that celebration is kicking off your summer this weekend with us at the Starboard in Dewey Beach. We are going to be there tonight, but we'll be broadcasting live tomorrow starting at 6 a.m. The party starts early, doesn't slow down all day. B. Mitch and Finley are going to take over at 10 a.m. It's all brought to you by our friends at Main Street Bank. The buzz is growing. We know a lot of people are showing up. It's going to be a great time. We haven't been back to the Starboard as a group in over 20 years.
Did you see the tweet from?
We're ready to go back.
I don't know if this guy's a driver, but he said on the way to Dewey.
Oh, he's got like an 18-wheeler of Surfside. Yes. Very nice. Excellent.
Jeez.
I'm sure Monty's got plenty
It starts
of those
in
the
58
coolers.
minutes.
Yes.
So the Surfside drivers tweeting us? I mean,
I think it's
don't
a
know.
listener that just passed an 18-wheeler that has the Surfside logo on the side of it.
Right. Makes sense. Makes more sense.
Probably not the driver.
Yeah. Did we update on the T-shirts?
No update yet. I think Drunk Mike put in there
Priority?
Try to get here by 10, but
That's the goal.
I also saw the wrong address again on the.
That is trouble.
What do you mean?
How do they botch that?
What do you mean? So they don't know 1015 Half Street?
Right now, it's slated once again to go to an apartment building.
What? Did you tell Mike?
Yes, I immediately called him.
And what did he say?
He said, "I'll take care of it."
I got it.
That's right.
Right.
No doubt.
Right. What a disaster. We're fumbling the T-shirts.
Hey, I know this is the entertainment page section.
They're going to get there.
Can you explain to me, and I don't think this is AI. You can kill me if it's AI.
Could be getting duped, but
Could be.
Go ahead.
Probably is AI. But Brick Center tweeted this out.
Brick. What is Brick Center? I don't know what that is.
It's a great account.
I know, but
Brick
it's like
Center?
a farcical account.
What?
It's like a parody
What's
account.
the video? What is it?
I don't think it's parody. Usually
it's
it's
all
not
Oh
parody.
my
goofs.
God! It's a goof account.
Yeah, if somebody calls themselves Brick Center, they're
What's-
going for yucks.
All right.
All right, what NBA player is it about? What are you talking about?
He's got a Carter Bryant going into the regular bathroom during the game.
I mean, this. Do you actually believe that?
Really?
I just prefaced it. I said it could be AI.
Is JP the most gullible person on the planet?
Do we should need to school you on the
Let me
idea
just tell
of
you.
parody accounts?
Let me tell everybody.
I
this.
understand.
Everybody that's listening, if you look at something online on your phone and you think to yourself, "Is this AI?"
Yeah.
Great
It's probably
chance that it
it
is
is.
AI.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a great chance, probably over 90%. If it looks weird and doesn't look real, it's AI.
There's just no chance Carter Bryant's going to go into the regular bathroom with all the donks. I mean, come on.
JP Donkey of the Week.
Why? Cake stood
Donkey.
in line at a Junkie's appearance.
That was 30 years ago. I mean, I've evolved since then.
It was a
You're-
spring break
you're
party.
stuck on neutral over there looking at AI accounts.
You think an NBA player mid-game would go use the
I didn't really think about it that much until I said it on the air, and I
How
said
many
it could
minutes
be
did
AI.
Carter Bryant play last night?
He's a pretty good player. I don't know.
I mean, if he played 0 minutes, I don't know. Maybe he had stomach issues. He went into the bathroom.
You think he ordered like a hot dog on the bench?
Yeah.
Like Rod Strickland back in the day. That old bit.
All right, let me tell you what's going on in the world of Hollywood and entertainment.
Please do, yes.
So this bit's going nowhere. Entertainment page, driven by BMW Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence Award winner. For the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine, get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for my girl Miriam. She's the general manager. Of course, you can check out their entire selection of certified pre-owned brand new vehicles right there on their website, bmwfairfax.com.
.com.
Valdez, didn't I get you sized for those grips on the golf clubs? I got.
I'm glad you opened my eyes to this.
Very nice.
I'll be experimenting.
The trick, because he was wearing two. He was turning into Aaron Rye. Now he says he's been doing it before, and I
Matty
believe him.
Two Gloves over there.
He's all sweaty.
He is a sweaty guy.
Valdez is a sweaty guy.
Yeah.
And his hands, he's having trouble with the clubs. Here's the hack: if you're elite, tennis grips.
Tennis grips.
Put tennis grips on your golf grips.
Okay, all right.
And then you don't even need gloves.
Okay.
You don't even need gloves.
Did you play yesterday?
I played at Hidden Creek yesterday. I played at Trump the day before.
Did you get all? You didn't get all 18 in yesterday.
All 18.
You did?
Yep.
It didn't start storming on you?
No, it didn't come till like
What would you do, Jason? I was
5:30.
balling yesterday for me. So
you
1
were?
over through 8, was in the fairway on 9, and I saw 2 lightning bolts.
Oh.
And I just
Well, you know they're going to kick you off the course.
no, but I'm scared of lightning.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I mean, I'm more scared of lightning than I'm snakes.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put a tee in the ground. I rolled out, and it didn't finish my 9 holes. So
Well, you knew. I mean, and then the rain came.
no,
soon
then
after
it came.
You
the
knew
tsunami
you were done.
came.
You were
I knew I
done.
was
yeah.
done.
You know what? I'm shocked at how low this number is. The odds of getting struck by lightning once in your lifetime, 1 in 15,300.
Right. And imagine
That
you're
seems
holding
pretty low.
and if you're holding a 7-iron 15 feet in
Doesn't
the air,
that seem
it probably
like a-
goes up a lot.
Doesn't that seem like kind of a low number?
Yeah, I would have
Yeah.
thought it would be
High.
in the million. No,
It's a higher probability than you expected.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what he means. Yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
a low number.
I
1 in
thought it would
15,000.
like 1 in like
A billion.
500,000 or 1 in a million.
It's a high probability. It's a low number when he means like he thought it would be 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's
Pretty
shocking.
crazy.
1 in 15,000. Meanwhile, I saw on the range there's two lightning bolts. And we're like, Dunsky, we're going in. I see it's just guys on the range just swinging the way they don't
just
care.
casually
They just
don't-
keep swinging.
Yeah, just practicing.
Are you guys crazy?
Yeah, they
You
are.
are crazy.
Right, plus, there's a bar 40 feet away. Just put your sticks down, go grab a cold drink, and don't get struck by lightning.
Yesterday set a record, I believe, at all 3 airports for what was it, May 20th for highest temperature.
Yeah, I think like Reagan was like 96 degrees.
It was 96 at Dulles, and that
Yeah.
was a record. Isn't that
Yeah.
nuts? And then you're going to get mid 50s?
Another life, you need to be a meteorologist.
I probably should.
So into weather.
Dude, I sat on my front porch yesterday with my dog. and
drink in hand.
No, I didn't have a drink. And I was just watching the storm come in. Loved it.
So many thoughts going through your
But
head.
then it started to pour in the wind. It was windy and it was starting to get on me. I had to bounce, but I love that.
All right, Valdez.
I
thing.
freaking live for it.
Valdez, my daughter, my oldest daughter actually loves Survivor. Now she's busy and I don't think she has time to keep up. But Jeff Probst's been hosting it since day one.
Mm-hmm.
They're in their 50th season. I guess they had their final episode, you know, where they do it like half live, half
The finale.
whatever, the finale.
Well, they've stopped doing live finales but they're doing it because it's Survivor 50.
Yeah.
So
They still do the bit where the helicopter like flies, and
it's
the next thing you know, like, he's got
wearing the same clothes.
Right.
Comes in, yeah, like it just came off the helicopter, you know, from Uganda or something.
Right.
Yeah. So they're doing their final whatever finale, and they're kind of talking things up, right?
Yeah, so it's interspliced between the final episode. I think it's like a 2-hour finale too.
Yeah.
So like they're jumping in from the live show, doing like a promo saying, "Hey, stick around because
Right.
after this we're doing the live finale, live
Right.
voting or whatever." And during one of those promos, he gives away what happens.
Can I say what he's
before the final tribal council?
Yes.
like
so
a major faux pas?
Yes. So basically,
So they'd already counted the votes.
Well, they know who is not like in the final three.
I think he knows. Doesn't he know? Well, did they actually do the final tribal council now? The final votes live?
This one they are. I think.
Okay.
But do we want to play? Now this is going to ruin it for me because I haven't watched it yet. I haven't taped.
Oh,
but-
did you read it?
Yeah, I read it.
So you already know.
I don't know who won, but I know
who's not in the final.
I know who's
two.
not in the final three.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Rizzo, you become the final member of our jury. Take a spot over here. This is it. These are the people. Their games fell a little short, but this is the group that is going to figure out what just happened.
They didn't show the fire.
Fire hasn't happened yet.
Huh?
The fire hasn't happened yet.
Keep
going.
I'm not even sure what's happened, but up next, we're going to have one final
Oh, he
surprise.
realized
No,
it, right?
Yeah.
He knew he
So
stepped in it.
he spoiled the last member of the jury right there before it was shown on TV.
He's lost his fastball.
Maybe it could be an honest mistake.
I don't think he tried to do
if
it.
you
He
just make a mistake, does that mean for sure you lost your fastball?
I don't know.
I mean,
I haven't watched the show
we made
since
mistakes
Rudy
37
and
years ago. I mean, we've been making mistakes forever.
Sticks today.
Who was the guy that won the first one? Richard
Hatch.
Rich, yeah, the naked guy. I mean, he loved to be naked and all that. Yeah. But they were more naked then, right? Or no, he just wanted to be naked.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Rudy.
It was a good strategy, though. What?
Who was in that final four? It was like him and Rudy and
Right. Wasn't one of the girls in a porno later they had, remember?
Jenna Lewis.
Yeah.
Good pull, Valdez. Full name, too.
Valdez, you want to name every reality show that has a
He knows them all.
Sex tape?
He knows them all.
Oh, there was Jervis. Remember, he was like the
I like
basketball
Jervis.
guy.
Jervis was cool.
Jervis.
Yeah.
When they're like a Janice too, or Jane.
It
Something.
could be.
She was like a truck driver.
So that's
Sue the
Sue,
trucker.
yeah, Sue.
Sue Hawk.
That's right.
Sue Hawk. That was when I was watching, like
she was
45
nasty.
seasons ago.
That was the first we ever heard of alliances
Hey,
and
by
all
the
that
way,
stuff.
hey, Drabby, tell people who left a message for you the other day. Who texted you?
What do you mean?
Didn't my cousin Rhonda text you?
Oh, yeah.
Did she call you?
Oh,
We haven't talked to her in a long time.
I don't know if you want to.
Oh, really?
Why would
I
happen?
think the semi truck is off the highway.
Oh, really?
She's just wild.
She's wild.
Yeah. She's just wild.
I think I deleted the voicemail, but it was a wild voicemail.
you deleted the voice
On accident.
What happened to your instincts?
Why didn't you?
What
Lost-
happened to
lost
your,
my fastball.
You lost your fastball.
Why'd she send it to you?
Yeah,
Not
why didn't she
Eric?
call Bickle?
She called me too, believe me. But she
Rhonda-
likes
Oh.
to call Drab.
Yeah.
It's a way she
Drab
probably
Drab
probably a way
entertain.
to- Drab listens to her, but also she's probably smart. Knows that he'll bring it up to me. Hey, your cousin Rhonda called me. She wants to come on the air. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll call her. Maybe next segment. See
No.
what she's got.
Are you kidding? You want to do a Rhonda? I got to be mentally prepared for that.
Hey, how's Help Me Rhonda?
Do you remember?
How's
do you
Help Me
remember?
Rhonda not in this Beach Boys read?
Do you remember-
Every other song they've ever done is in this read.
Do you remember what
Should be
Rhonda's
there.
what the bit was? Like why she called? Oh, because she met a dude named. This is why she called. She called me too. God, it's. I mean, we always end up and she says "love you" and I say "I love you." I mean, I do love her. She's my cousin.
Yeah.
But she met a guy named EB.
Oh, really?
That's weird.
That is weird.
What does EB stand for?
I don't know. She met a guy named EB, and then she had to tell him that she had a cousin named EB who had
Yeah.
a radio show, and that she told EB to call in to EB,
right.
and then tell Drab that they're gonna love it. That EB's gonna call EB.
I want to
Junior,
hear
hey,
it.
junior
Sounds
producer.
like a great bit.
Right? Isn't that what it was? I think that's what it was.
From what I could tell, it was
I
something
heard
like
she's
that.
not driving anymore.
No,
According to your
she-
mom, she's out of the driving
Well,
business.
that's what Matt just
I think
said.
she had like a stroke.
Oh, how
Right,
old? How
she's
old is
fine.
Help Me Rhonda?
Upper 60s, I believe.
Is she?
Maybe 7.
Is she?
I don't know. That's what I talked to your mom recently. That's what
She made me. Yeah.
Upper 60s sounds like a weather report. Late 60s.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It was
So we have to frame it.
Yeah,
Late
she's just, yeah.
Mid
She just
60s.
she just she sits around her house and I'm just hoping she didn't shoot her neighbor.
Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah.
So he said the neighbors, if they come over one more time like that, she's just gonna. They cross the fence. It'll be the last time they cross.
Oh,
the
no.
fence.
A border incursion?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It'll be the
She's
last
wi-
time.
she's wild.
She
Yeah.
is wild. If they cross the fence one more time, it'll be the last.
If you
time.
haven't heard, help me, Rhonda, on the phone. Hopefully we can get her. She is comical. She's one in a million.
She's a wild one.
She's 1 in a million.
Yeah,
she won't drive her truck to the starboard.
There is no truck anymore, Cakes. There's no truck
CDL
anymore.
has been taken away.
There's no
it's
more
tragic.
truck.
It's tragic.
There is no more truck. Oh, she did have advice. I did.
She had life advice.
She also wanted me to say this, but maybe if we get her on, I can. If you're passing a semi, I mean, this is very important to her. She said this to me like 10 times. If you're passing a semi, floor it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I always
because the drivers do not care.
Yeah.
That's her message. The drivers do not care. They will run you over. And she was one for 40 years.
Yep.
We do not care.
Yep. I do it every time.
Slam. If you're going to pass one, slam the gas.
JP, I do it
and
every
get in
time.
front of them.
I don't doubt you.
No. Why would anybody want to drive next to a semi for 5 miles?
Right in their blind
If
side.
an 18-wheeler, God forbid, comes over into my lane, hopefully they hit Rom today and not me. Because he'll be in the passenger seat. So they'll hit Rom, hopefully I survive.
Well, I guess it depends if they came from that side.
Yeah,
But
they gotta come from the right. Come from the right, not from the left. Left bad, right good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rom. I got to look out for number
Most
one.
passing, though, occurs on the left.
I know.
Yeah,
It could be a
in
problem.
jeopardy. Yeah.
Could be an issue.
Yeah.
All right, we can do more entertainment page next. Also, you're welcome to call us throughout the show. 800-636-1067 is the number. We're the Junks. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka, zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, no bubbles, no troubles. Try the new half and half variety pack, including flavors like raspberry half and half in stores now. Cheers to hitting the fairway. Cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When you're hanging with us at the Starbird later tonight and tomorrow, be sure to try the official cocktails of the Junkies Beach Bash, presented by Surfside Iced Teas and Lemonades, and new from the makers of Surfside, Super Light Vodka Plus Aid, inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Give those a try, because we will be, and so should you.
All right, we tracked Rhonda down. Drabby called her. Of course, she was up. I assume she was up. Rhonda, cousin Rhonda.
Oh yeah, she's been up since about 5:30.
You've been up now,
maybe earlier.
Shot out of a can.
Now hold on, Rhonda. Did Drab prep you? You know you can't curse, right? I just want to prep
I'll give you a choice.
Yeah.
Oh, there ain't no prepping me.
All right.
He's got a buzzer.
I
you want the tip from the Twisted.
I know. Just don't curse. That's all. Because the last time I talked
Cousin
to her,
Rhonda.
Trying.
Yeah. Okay.
Cousin Rhonda, what have you been up to lately?
Okay, now I don't know about the rest of the boys that don't like truck drivers, but I don't know if any of them know farmers.
Okay.
Okay, you knew Dad, so you knew a farmer. Plus, your mom's got some family out in Illinois that's got a farm,
right?
And you know me.
Right.
Whether you boys like me or not, I don't really care.
Everyone likes you.
I love you, Rhonda.
I just said don't curse. Just don't curse. That's all.
So what have you been up to lately?
Are you still driving?
There, did you hear that?
No, don't swear.
I'm not driving a big truck, no, but I'm going to give you the tips from the Twisted first.
All right.
Or from the peanut section.
All right.
If you're going to pass a truck, period, a big truck, tell your kids, if you've got room, make sure you can just go, because these foreigners will hit you and keep driving, and they may never find them.
Okay.
All right.
Okay? That's Rhonda's point to ponder.
Okay.
All right. I don't know what that
Now
means. but
Rhonda's
okay.
got
I
a
always
joke
do
for
that,
you.
by the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Well, good.
See, Rhonda, I have to pull back the curtain a little bit to put some context, because she's wild. What the backstory is, Rhonda says, and I don't know. She knows the trucking industry. It's her industry, right?
Yeah,
she knows
yeah.
the industry.
She drove
And
I
for
knew it
years.
until 4 years ago.
Right. Did you have a stroke, Rhonda? I can't remember what happened.
No, after I retired, I started having seizures and blackouts.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So,
But I don't have enough seizures to make Jiffy Pop. If any of you guys are old enough to remember Jiffy Pop.
Yes, the popcorn.
remember.
Do
She's
black
the
out
last
now and again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mike Maher's going to have a blackout in about
So
10
Rhonda
hours.
has a theory, and that she knows the industry, so I take it for it. But that there's a lot of illegal drivers out there. That's the thing. She says she could spot by the
Right.
truck.
Like my
and
sumo driver?
she could tell by the way the
Sasquatch?
truck is labeled or something. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know.
I told you about that when I called the sheriff's department on Route 6 out here by the house the other day. And told them, when I called them, I said, you better call ICE or call the state patrol, because I can guarantee you this ain't going to speak English.
All right, I got it. All right. Now,
All right.
how have
All right,
things
hold
been
on,
with
hold
the
on.
neighbors? How have things been with the neighbors?
Semi-quiet, since I already had the sheriff here this spring.
The Malik.
What did you tell the sheriff?
That the guy that I have a restraining order against was next door, and he's got a 500-foot restraining order.
Right.
Why? Did he threaten you or attack you? What happened?
No, a couple of years ago, they were him and his buddy that lives next door were acting in very threatening manners. And Rhonda really doesn't want to have blood and guts in her gazebo, because if they came over my fence and came after me, I'm going between the neck and the ends.
She is
She's
classic.
aiming for center mass.
She's classic.
Hey, you told me not to say any dirty words.
Yeah, don't. You didn't. You didn't. So
I didn't. I know I didn't. I'm filtering like Ronnie and Mildred and Carolyn and Shirley are in the room.
Yeah. She's naming all my relatives.
All right, is she on your mom's side or dad's side?
She's on my mom's side.
Mom's side, okay.
My mom's side, yeah. So,
yeah.
What have you been doing to keep busy, though?
Are you working at all?
No.
sales?
No, I'm legal to drive a car. I'm actually legal to drive a semi in the state of Ohio, but Becky only has an automatic transmission in her grain truck. So I said, I don't want to drive that. Automatic.
Where do you live in?
I love
Do you live in
automatics.
Toledo?
No, I live south of Toledo, kind of southeast, a little town called Bradner, Podunkville. I live in the Black Swamp.
Bradner?
Yep.
Bradner. Okay.
Bradner. Who was the baseball
All
player
right,
that
who's
played? Do you remember?
Googling
I'm going
it?
to quiz Rhonda. Rhonda, do you remember who the Major League Baseball player that came from kind of our area?
That came from
that
Bradner?
played for the Orioles.
Ooh.
Wasn't Chris Hoyles, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Chris
She
Hoyles.
knows.
Nice.
Names all over the signs going into Wayne because Chris was from Wayne, Ohio.
Baseball Rhonda.
By the way, population of Bradner as of 2020, 970.
Oh, that's big. Rising Sun was 750 the last time I looked.
Yeah, my mom grew up in Rising Sun.
Rhonda, what do you do most evenings?
Drink beer and go to sleep. And if I don't feel like beer, I drink whiskey and Kroger Cola because Coke's too expensive.
Sounds like our evening
But
upcoming.
if you mix enough whiskey in there, you don't taste the generic cola. So,
What, Rhonda? Where did you have a route?
She is. She should be doing stand up.
She's a fun girl.
She is fun.
Dude, Rhonda, where was you?
yeah, but you ain't even let me get to the joke yet.
I probably don't want you to.
Yeah, we can't.
Where what did you have a typical route that you would run?
For a while.
Yeah.
I was running from Romulus, Michigan to Winchester, Virginia the last time you guys talked to me in 2020 I was running industrial cleaner all over the Midwest and East during COVID.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever have like a big accident
Winchester,
where you
Virginia.
wrecked your truck?
I jackknifed in Oklahoma City, going off a ramp in the rain, running my pie hole on the CB, and the roads was wet,
Right.
and jackknifed it, and put the land. You guys don't know the difference between a landing gear and a pinhead, but I put the landing gear crank into the fuel tank.
Yeah, we don't know
It
what
was
that means.
it was jackknifed so tight, so
Right.
I had to get out the passenger side.
Oh, my God.
Did it ruin the truck?
No, they blocked off the fuel tank, and another driver came and got the trailer, and the trailer ended up not having any brakes on it. Or, well, it had brakes on it, but they were way out of adjustment,
Right.
and I was loaded fairly heavy.
Did you make a lot of runs to DC?
I made a few, but most of them were like Arlington and outside, but I did a lot of Baltimore area, more so with hazmat.
You did hazmat? Did you ever drive? Hey, Valdez,
Oh, yeah, that was the industrial cleaner.
What was it? What towns in the Baltimore area did you make runs to?
Oh, you're going to ask me, and then I'll have to text you the answer because I won't be able to think of it.
What's the percentage of women in your field?
I don't have a clue now.
Right.
There wasn't very many when I started, but there's more now. But that's because they can only shift an automatic, which they don't have to shift anyways.
Because I've heard the term lot lizard. Can you fill us in on what lot lizards are?
Be careful. This
It's
is
a hooker.
It's a what?
Hooker. Shit, you could say
A
that.
hooker.
Yeah. Is that a real phenomenon?
Yeah, more so, I guess. I heard when I was in Tucson doing laundry, one guy says, well, you get most of it on the internet and it comes to you at the truck stop. It used to be on the CB. The last time I had one jump on my truck was in a rest area on the west side of Knoxville, and I told her to get a real effing job, and she got all indignant, and I said, now get off of my truck.
What do you mean? She climbed on your truck?
She probably thought
Yeah,
Rhonda was
I
a
had the
dude.
window cracked, and
She was trying to get some business.
Hey, Rhonda, did you always
Yeah,
follow?
she was.
Rhonda, I think you probably were a rule follower, actually. Did you always...
no, not in the beginning, not during paper logs, but now they're going to go back to that. But that makes me a commodity. You're talking to a commodity. I could still shift gears, and I could still color real pretty in a logbook.
All right, hold on. Would you... Rhonda,
So what's the longest shift you ever did?
Yeah, did you follow the rules, though? And, like, what is it?
No,
you could do how many hours are you allowed to do straight?
The best I did, one of you guys get your mileage up, the best I did without stopping much because I took a water pill the night before was South Bend, Indiana to Carl's Corners, Texas.
Wow.
How long was that
Hold on.
drive?
I can't even make it to Dewey without.
I don't know, about 740 some miles.
Do you have any water pills, Case?
So what city in Texas? What is it? Carl's Corner?
Carl's Corners, it's south of Dallas, Fort Worth.
What was it?
See how long
Rhonda,
that
what
is.
were
That's
you...
where Willie Nelson's truck stop was.
What were
you
allowed to do? Like 8 hours at a time or 12 hours at a time?
Oh, 8 or 10.
Did you? I bet you typically followed it though. I feel like you were actually a rules follower. No.
Well, when I was running from, let's see, Monroe, Louisville, Kentucky, to Wayne, Michigan.
Yeah.
I was running 753 miles a day, and we were allowed to log 11 hours a day, and I was logging 5.5 hours, and then a break, and then 5.5 hours.
How often did you sleep on the side of the road?
I would sleep in the rest area. Maybe a get-on ramp. Never, ever on the shoulder. Never, ever.
But don't we see that all the time? We see that all the time. Like when 95 to 490 or whatever. Like you get off 495.
Yeah, but it's usually by a rest stop.
But it's like the ramps.
Yeah, the ramps.
No, it's the ramps.
Sometimes they do. Yeah.
Right?
But the get-on ramp,
They're not supposed to.
I've done that.
Uh-huh.
Well, the get-on ramp is one thing. That's where people are winding up. Not the get-off ramp where you're getting off the interstate, because that's where people get hit.
Yeah.
By the way, I think she might be a little out of his age group, but Drunk Mike and Rhonda would be a nice couple.
Well, they could go
Drunk
pounds.
Mike and Rhonda. And Rhonda's not drunk. When you get as old as I am, turd, you can do this drunk, sober, or otherwise.
I need to see a picture. I need to put a face with a name.
All right, I got you.
All right.
Right, hey, what's your favorite whiskey, Rhonda?
Jack Black.
All right.
You gonna send me a bottle? I need one. I'm hard up for money. I'm on Social Security.
Send her from Open Road.
I'll get you a little open road.
Don't make it a pint either.
Big one, the big boy.
Yeah.
The one like
The handle.
The one that like Slash drinks on stage because of Rose. The big one.
All right, Rhonda. Thank you.
Do you want to hear my joke or not? Are you ready to truck horn me out of here?
All right,
I'd love to hear the joke.
She earned it.
Hey, Rhonda.
As long as we don't get canceled for your dumb joke.
Are we going to be able to air it, or are we going to have to hit the dump button?
No, you're going to be able to air it.
No. All right, let's see.
I guarantee it's funnier than any
Okay.
joke Big John's
It's
ever
a-
told.
Hey, Matt, you got your finger ready, but I'm not going to cuss.
All right, hold on. It's not racist or anything, is it?
No.
Okay.
It's about a farmer and a truck driver.
All right, go ahead.
All right. This truck driver
first
breaks
cousin.
down,
Yep.
and he sees this farmer working with his honeybees.
All right.
And the farmer walks over there like he's kind of scared, and the farmer says, "What's wrong with you?" The truck driver says, "Aren't you scared of those honeybees?" And the farmer says, "No." And he explains this truck's broke down, and the farmer says, "I'll make a deal with you. I'll make a bet with you. If you let me tie you buck naked, spread eagle, them two trees over there, I'll give you $100 for every bee sting you get." Truck driver's thinking, okay, I can use that money to fix my truck. So he strips down bare naked. I even filtered the 3-letter word.
Thank you.
Anyways, the farmer ties him up, spread eagle, and he comes back that afternoon. That truck driver's hanging there like he's dead.
Right.
He says, that farmer says, "You get stung by that many honeybees?" He says, "No, but doesn't that calf over there have a mother?"
Right.
Big John.
Delayed reaction.
All right, now please explain it to me during the break. Explain it to me during the break.
Rhonda, thank you.
The bees
Joining
didn't
us.
sting. The bull got him.
The bull. Okay.
You guys miss me?
Rhonda, yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Rhonda. Please take care.
Hey, come
okay?
to Dewey and stay with cakes.
I got room.
Thank you, Rhonda.
Now, somebody send me a jug of the good stuff.
She want
Drabby. She earned it.
We
She
can
did
hook that
earn
up.
it.
I'll talk to my boy.
We'll get you some old.
We'll
what is
take
it?
care of you.
Open road.
Open
Yeah.
road.
Yeah,
We'll get
we'll
you
get
some open road.
Don't get me any old turkey.
No,
No,
open
no,
road.
no, open road.
High
We'll-
quality.
We'll get you good
We'll
stuff.
take care of you.
All right, love
Eagle
you.
Eye Rye.
Love you, Rhonda.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. Eric, I'll send you my frickin' address.
Oh my God, she's a piece of work.
She is a wild one.
Hey, that's your blood, Eric. That's your blood.
Yep.
I told you that, and I told you I grew up. I was a brokey, and we cut a burger 5 ways. You guys,
Yeah.
do you understand where this? Do you understand?
Humble beginnings.
Do you understand? It puts it in
Hey,
context.
that's in your family tree. It's the big limb on your tree.
All right, we're the Junkies. We'll be right back.
All right, we're flushed in the middle of major season, which means more weekends of everybody sitting on the couch convincing themselves they could hit that shot. Well, there's a major opportunity over at BMW Fairfax. That's right, my girl Miriam's got brand new BMW X1s, X3s, and over 100 new X5s in stock, all with 1.99% APR. Or you could go low with 0.9% APR on a new X7. Before the next major tease off, do what I did. Make a major upgrade at BMW Fairfax. Make sure you're telling me B sent you. Check them out at bmwfairfax.com.
Well, this song definitely brings back hazy Dewey Beach memories from 20 plus years ago when apparently I was overserved at the starboard. It can happen. And I guess I just
this was the band that was playing, correct?
I bum rushed. No, it was a cover band that was playing this song.
Oh, it was a cover band.
And I bum rushed the stage and just grabbed the mic away from the singer and started singing it because it's a smash-ola, and I was hammered, and I was having a great time at the starboard.
Remind us the band.
Stroke 9.
Stroke 9.
But back during the HFS days,
Yeah.
you got on stage with a couple of bands.
Sure.
Oh, he loves it.
Yeah,
Who'd you get on stage with?
Newfound Glory.
All right.
POD. Let's see.
Think about it. You got on stage with real bands and sang with them.
Those two. Was there anybody else that's coming to mind? I mean, we were all on stage with OAR at the 930 Club.
Yeah.
During was that our 20-year anniversary?
Yes. It was a Christmas special.
Remind me of the band we introduced, but they thought we sucked.
Coheed and Cambria.
Coheed and Cambria.
Yes.
Is that when the drummer went?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but that dude was good. The lead singer.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got a great voice.
No, they were good, but they just didn't like our intro.
So are you vowing not to jump on stage at the Starboard and take somebody's microphone?
I mean, I shouldn't do that, but I'm not vowing that it won't or possibly can't happen. Anything's possible this weekend.
No, it's going to be a fun show tomorrow. We are going to have IVs at some point. We're also making Bloody Marys.
Yes.
I've got no prep on my Bloody Mary. I mean, I despise Bloody Marys. I understand I'm the outlier here.
You can make it, and then somebody else will enjoy it.
Yeah,
I think Bloody Mary's a polarizing drink. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
I just don't like tomato
Mike
juice.
Maher has a new drink concoction that one of us may be drinking at some point during the weekend.
What is it, Mar? He doesn't even know what you're talking about.
Come on, Mike.
Yeah,
I'm
my
gonna
bad.
team you up.
All right, I think Kicks is the perfect candidate for this, but it would be electric. 30th anniversary tomorrow at the Starboard.
Right.
All of you guys, shoey and Dewey.
Start taking a drink out of a dirty shoe.
A Surfside super light shoey and Dewey.
I'll give it a go.
And Drab T-shirt was
I
like,
don't know,
he's like, I would do it out of a brand new shoe. And we're like, no, that's the whole point. Is it's taken out of somebody's
Somebody else.
gross
I'll
shoe.
do a shirt
and you do it. You do the Dewey shoey.
I'll do an Oshie.
Well, I'll do it out of my shoe. I would never drink out of Valdez's
Well, that's
shoe.
the whole point. You find you find like Big John's shoe, and you pour
I mean, there's just no chance.
Surfside is.
Hold on, that's a good bit.
that.
I would maybe do it for money.
Oh, you would?
A certain amount of money. Hey, I'm broke.
You are
Hey,
broke.
you need to drink your way to fortune and fame.
Hey, did you get tip money? Did you get some cash?
Yeah, get some cash.
I have
because
no
you're going to
cash.
be. You're,
But my wife's coming
'cause-
with me, so
she'll have
Does she have cash?
She
Because
always.
you need to light up the bartenders here and there. You need to take care of them.
Yeah.
I mean,
know,
that's
I know.
how they make their money.
I know. I just don't. I hate carrying cash, but my wife will be with me. She'll
What's
be,
so
be
big about
babysitting.
carrying
Are you be happy at some point?
He's stressed. He's stressed out.
Look at him.
It's just I know how crazy it's going to get. That's what
He's
stresses
anxious.
me out.
He's
I'm
anxious.
anxious about it, and I'll be happy. We're going to have a great time. I'll be happy when it's behind us.
I'll be happy. I don't want to say it. No.
Okay. All right.
Tonight at 5:30 at the Starboard.
Let's go to.
It'll be all right.
Hey,
We
don't
can grab
forget your
dinner
picks. Get
with
your
me.
picks
I
in,
was going
too.
to talk about Friday.
Don't
But
forget your picks. Picks today. Picks.
I'll make my pick right
That's
now.
another. That's
I'm
actually
a-
stressing me out.
I'm a big fatty. It
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
you
matter.
don't need to sweat it.
I don't even know.
The rest of us need to sweat it. Sorry, you're in your ivory tower. You've got everything wrapped up already.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I can't be that long.
I'm going to ask.
You
Vin
can
to
double
give
that.
me
I'm taking the Knicks again, laying the points.
I didn't mean you had
Well,
to
you
do it
gotta-
now. Just
I'm
remind
just
you.
putting it in.
You got to
In.
know. I know, but you got to know what the spread is. You even know what
I
the
don't
spread
care.
is.
Don't care.
All right,
Laying
the spread. The spread's 32.5.
Taking the Knicks. They're going to be a big fat winner tonight.
All right, JP's in.
I just lost.
They
all
had a
count.
squeaker in game 1, and in game 2, they're going to give them the business.
Wonder if Rhonda's going to watch Knicks Cavs tonight.
I'm not even sure.
Cavs are from Ohio.
Does she even have a TV?
I honestly don't know.
Let's see.
I'm
So,
not sure, I'm
by
not
the
sure
way,
she has electricity.
the stress of the picks is the update is we went through the standings earlier. Jason's been on fire. If you've been betting with his
6-0.
daily picks, 6-0's up
Knicks
$766.
Well, Knicks laying 6.5.
But EB is
2 and 3.
minus 229.71.
No, you're
Literally
2 and
one
4.
game from 500.
No, you're
and
2
I'm
and
still-
4.
You're 2 and 4.
Oh, because I
2
missed
and
last
4.
night.
We've
yeah.
done 6.
229.71. Now Maher is 0-6 minus 600, but we figured out if Maher can win 300 and EB loses 100, EB will have to slather the sunscreen on Rom.
I figure
He would
I'll
be
have
last
to.
place.
I'm not. I'm prepared. Let's go to Josh real quick. Is it? How come I'm clicking on it? Josh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You guys can't move on from Rhonda that quickly. That was a top
3 moment in Junkies history. Whoever decided to do that needs a freaking Emmy and a Grammy. This woman said if her neighbors keep messing with her, she's gonna have blood and guts in her gazebo. She said that.
Yes.
She said that if you're mixing whiskey, you don't taste the generic cola. She said a couple times about herself. You're talking to a commodity. She talked about she's taking a water pill. I mean, this was absolutely freaking amazing radio. We need a clip show just of Rhonda.
She's
If
classic.
you guys made her as a week.
Yeah.
I mean, it was amazing. What about the Rhonda, Roger, and Rom show? How about that? Like,
the 3 R's.
Oh,
oh my
They're all
God.
special.
That was one of the. I've been listening to this program for a long time. That was one of the best guests you've ever had. More Rhonda, please, in your next 30 years. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you. No, I can't disagree. She is brilliant on the radio.
But she stresses you out at the same time. You can see it.
I mean, it's just, she's a handful.
Yeah.
I mean, what to tell you? My cousin.
She's your blood. As Valdez
But
pointed out.
See, you could have been like Cakes. He's got 0 cousins.
Yeah, he's got none.
I don't even know how that works.
I got 0 cousins.
Is that because both of his parents were only children?
Yes.
That's why, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
No DeMarcuses. None to be found.
I know it's bizarre, land.
They have a family reunion, and it's just his family.
I mean,
He's the only one showing up.
I mean, my biological family tree, I have no idea what it looks like. Who knows what it would look like? It's a big mystery.
When's the last time you saw Rhonda?
It's been a few years. I mean, we would see her obviously every time we go out.
Yeah.
My aunt died, and my those kinds of things, funerals and
She
stuff.
didn't look, when he showed me the picture on Facebook, she didn't look like I expected. I thought she was going to look more like rough.
Okay.
I mean, she ain't great.
They
But she doesn't. She's,
Jason Bishop said that.
I'm sorry. But she's older. But I thought she was going to look more red.
My guess is Rhonda does a lot of Facebooking.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
She's a lot of Facebook posts.
Yeah. She might be duped by AI more than JP.
I don't know.
I'm betting she has a lot of polarizing Facebook comments, too.
If you look at her page, I actually think she doesn't post that much.
I'm just glad that she's off the road. Sounds like her medical conditions are not being able to drive those big death machines any longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's here. Beach Bash tomorrow. We'll be hanging out at the Starboard tonight.
Yep.
The Beach Bash.
That is correct. We will be out at the Starboard at some point during the late afternoon, early evening time.
Yep. We'll be there for happy hour.
And I'm
sometime
planning,
after 5.
Look, if you see me at the Starboard tonight, past 10:15.
He's raised at 10:15 now.
Okay, I'm just giving myself some wiggle room. If you see me there past 10:15,
go to sleep.
What time do they close?
You have the permission to escort me off of the premises because I shouldn't be there that late.
He's prepared to have a really good time. Cakes is ready.
I'm just
Tonight's
saying,
the warm-up.
If I'm there past 10:15, tell me to go back to the hotel. Or, I mean, it's a motel. No chance it's a hotel.
Yeah.
Tell me to go back to the motel and get 7 hours of sleep.
Hey, I just met my my ride mate, Trey.
Very good.
Driving him back home.
You're an alien. I don't know what you're doing.
We'll see you at Dewey Beach. Beamish and Finley are up next.
Check out these Washington Nationals. The Nats have won 2 in a row against the Mets, 8-4. C.J. Abrams and Jacob Young with homers, and the Nats pitch around 2 Juan Soto bombs. Abrams with a 3-run shot early.
Thornton ready from the first base side of the rubber. He brings it home. And a fly ball right field, well hit. Sending Bench back to the warning track, to the wall. He leaps and it's gone! C.J. Abrams with a 3-run homer, and the Nationals jump out 3-0 in the first inning.
The Call on the Fan. 4-game set concludes today at 4 on the Fan. Thunder punch back with a 122-113 win over the Spurs. SGA with 30. The West Finals are even at 1. Vegas stuns Colorado 4-2. Dylan Coughlin and Nick Dowd score for the Knights. Game 2 Friday in Denver. Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested Friday in Georgia for speeding and reckless driving. His car was clocked at 135 miles per hour in a 70-mile-per-hour zone. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Byron Kerr on the Fan.
What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points north, south, east, and west. You're listening to B. Mitch and Finley. He's adjusting his hat because he's got a giant head. Good morning, Brian.
Not a giant head. I noticed I got a funny-looking tan. You know, you see the little difference?
Yeah, what is going on there?
That's my hat from my bike ride.
Oh, wow. From where it peeks into your helmet? That's funny.
I was looking, I was like, what the hell? I normally get the one back here.
Yeah. But that's funny.
I
Mitch
got-
has a bike helmet tan line. Who knew? There is a lot of buzz in the studio, in the station today.
Yeah.
We're all going to Dewey Beach. We will be. My intention is to have an Orange Crush in my hand on the porch of the Starboard by 6 p.m.
Monty.
That may be ambitious.
Monty, no, it's not. You got Mario on Metro driving.
Listen, I know how you operate, dog.
I'm going to get you there, dog.
I am not concerned about that.
Yeah.
So the Junks are headed down probably before we even get off the air. I imagine they'll be en route. We're heading down afterwards. I took an Uber to the office today, so I don't have my car because I'm going to ride with B to the beach. B likes to bike to the beach. I like to ride with B to the beach. That's how
I'm a bike to the beach on...
What weekend is that?
It's June 19th. Got about a little less than a month before I'll be riding.
Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
Lot of excitement going
Bike to
down
the beach
Dewey.
and rush back to go to another beach.
Lot of excitement going down to Dewey. It's going to be awesome tomorrow. Listen, we're all aware of the weather forecast. You can't control the weather, man. There's nothing we can do. Here's what I know. Monty built this huge outdoor pavilion area at Starboard. So if you want to come hang out tomorrow morning for the Junks or stick around for us or come for brunch with us, whatever, you're not going to get rained on.
I told Brendan's son to come hang out with us.
Hell yeah. It's going to be fun, man. I'm looking forward to that. Last night was a fun sports night. The Nats, dude, you got to tip your cap. They haven't been 500 this late into the season. They've now played 50 games, and they're even.
Hey, man, they have bats.
25 and 25.
They have exciting bats that make you want to watch. The pitching has been subpar. I'm gonna be honest. The bats keep them into it, and also the Mets. I just have to say, White Brian, your team sucks, bro.
Yeah.
But the ultimate thing is CJ and Wood. They consistently give you stuff, but they have a lot of a supporting cast that goes out there and do the same thing.
Totally, dude.
Yeah.
And you got to give credit to like the new organizational kind of brain trust for changing things up. And you and I are friends with Mike Rizzo. I don't know that he was given the tools he needed to succeed his way, but these new dudes have a different vision and they view things differently.
Yeah.
And right now it's working, dude. Changing the lineup all the time. It's basically Wood and Abrams and everything else is fungible.
Yeah.
Everything else can get moved around.
They've been doing some stuff.
Really excited. We're going to have Jacob Young join the program who hit a jack last night. Dude, so, Sal, you can help me with the math, but JY hit one Saturday, Sunday, got drilled in the ribs Monday, and then went yard last night. So that's
and the guy that hit him was like his teammate,
like his college buddy.
See that happens.
His mic is not on.
He
Jeff's
forgot,
on TikTok.
I forgot he works for radio. But college buddies would normally do stuff to you like that.
But so that's
because he kind of feel you're not going to chase him. You're not going to rush them out.
Is that 3 jacks in his last 4 games?
Yeah, I believe so. He is on a heater.
So really excited to have Jacob Young join the show at 11:30.
I'm going to ask him, did you talk to your boy after he hit you?
I'm sure they
What was that conversation like?
We'll ask him.
Man, what the hell were you thinking?
We will find
out.
out.
You know I was going to hit you.
So, I mean, but seriously, to take a moment and just credit to the Nationals for being 500 at this stage of the game. They've played 50 games. That's a third of the season, roughly. I mean, they played 162. You played 50. I mean, what is actually a third? 58, I guess? 56?
162 they had? Somewhere around there.
Probably 56.
Yeah, 50,
I don't know.
54.
We're about there, dude.
54, 5.
It's Memorial Day weekend, and they're 500. What was that, W?
54.
54. All right.
See, I just guessed that.
4 games out, and I don't know what this means for the organization, and frankly, I don't think they will be adding. I don't think they're going to be in the, okay, this is cool, let's see if we can build more to this. But damn, you kind of wonder if they could or did. I'm only bringing it up because you kind of have to. They're 4 games out of the wild card.
Yeah.
Like, one of these, there's going to be slumps, there's going to be runs, but the Nats are playing good baseball above all else. They have the same record as the Phillies, who probably have 3-4x the payroll. They have a way better record than the Mets, who have 3-4x the payroll. I imagine that San Francisco Giants have a big payroll. They're 5 games better than them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's fun and it's exciting to see, and it is a reason, even though I have to text Stallion to find out what channel it is, there's a reason I'm putting the Nats on every night.
But it's like the new group that's in there, they look young as hell too. I met when I met the guy out there at the gym, I basically walked past because I didn't think he was the guy. But
you just walk past.
They come in now and they have a chance to see what they have to work with. They talked about the same stuff that the Wizards talked about, like coming in, reassessing, trying to rebuild this thing. Well, you look and see what you need to hold on to and what you don't need to hold on to.
Right.
Right now, I see a lot of guys saying, hey, I want to be a part of this because those bats are sure waking the hell up.
Totally, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're hitting the ball really well, and it is fun to watch the Nats, and that is not a sentence we've been able to say for some time. I also love, does Nunez lead the NL in steals? I mean, I feel like he is just a machine on the base paths.
I mean, yeah, he's an insanely good base runner. I'm not entirely sure if he leads Major League Baseball or the league in it, but he is a clear difference maker when he's out there.
All right, so he is tied, according to Google, he's tied for the MLB lead in stolen bases.
TJ, good guess.
Yeah, I knew he was up there, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's a really nice young man. I got to talk to him at the red carpet event that kind of
You and I need to go to
season.
one of those games.
Yeah, Bees. We need
Bees,
the
hook us
MGM
up.
tickets.
We like nice
You're
seats.
basically in the dugout when you sit in
We
those
like
MGM
nice seats, yeah.
Couple other games last night. I did watch some of the hockey. I was at Papa's house, so it's only one TV, so we couldn't multi-TV it.
Boy, look at that. You flexing and talking down to Papa. That's messed up. Papa, this is what your boy does to you, man. He just one up you. Yeah, I was at his house, just one TV. Don't have 3, 4 like at my house.
But the Knights just were in charge of that game last night.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of a surprise because the Avalanche have been such a wagon, but they got out to a big lead early. Colorado couldn't keep up. But the basketball was far more compelling.
Hell yeah, that basketball game was good, bro.
And dude, I hit another bet, no big deal. But honestly, White Brian, can you run the numbers? I think I'm like 11 straight right now. I'll let you dig through it. But
I watched that one start to finish. I did have a little hiatus, about 5 to 10 minutes around the third.
Eyes closed?
Yeah. But then I woke up and the game was getting so damn good that you get a little energized. And then I was like wondering, I was thinking I would not be able to fall back to sleep.
Right.
But once that game ended, I was able to go upstairs, and as the little oral ring told me, my latency was 5 minutes.
There you go.
Once I laid down, boom, I was done.
Listen, the star of the show last night was SGA, the NBA League MVP. He went for 30, was a plus 14 and plus minus. He went for 30 and 9 assists. What I find remarkable about his 30 in a league that has just become entirely dependent on three-point shooting, probably to the league's detriment, he didn't hit a three. He went 0 for 3 from 3 and was 50% from the field.
Yeah, but what he does, that little fadeaway he has is deadly. And the thing about it, he knows how to set people up. Like when he slowed up and the guy just ran in his back. But I'm going to tell you, an unsung hero for that team is Caruso.
Oh, 100%.
Caruso comes in the game. He may not be the tallest, maybe not be the absolute best, but there's nobody that hustles more than he does. Rebounds, steals, batted balls, knocking down threes. He doesn't give a damn if you're 6 feet or 7'4". He will check you. That kid's the unsung hero.
17 points. Caruso was 3 of 4 from threes. He was a plus 18 in plus minus, which is to your point about the defensive effort and hustle.
He came into the game, and I think he was in the game 5 seconds. And Reggie Miller was like, oh, he really came in and announced himself real quick. 5 seconds, knocked down a three.
Dude, I thought they were letting him play last night. I thought it was pretty physical hoops, and I honestly think the Thunder kind of got punked in game one a little bit, and I think they responded and showed, like, hey, man, we're the defending champs. We'll push back.
Castle, whatever. Vassell. It's Castle and Vassell, right?
Yeah.
Vassell and Castle. Both of those dudes are just.
I mean, Harper might have been knocked out. Castle, that dunk he had.
Yeah. He tried one earlier, too. He tried one earlier, and he didn't get that one, but. He tried a two-hander early on somebody on
wasn't it on Chet?
Chet.
Yeah.
He tried it on Chet. He didn't get that one. He got the second one on Big Boy.
Hartenstein.
Hartenstein didn't jump though.
I thought Hartenstein gave them what they needed. He had a presence.
He leaned on Witcom all day.
Totally, dude.
Yeah.
He went for 10 points and 13 boards, but like they needed something in the middle, and I thought Hartenstein did a much better job of giving them that.
Mm-hmm.
But what impressed me most with SGA last night is there's this, some of it's true, but I think the narrative has probably outpaced the reality. But the discussion around SGA and then Brunson to a degree, and certainly I think like Harden is the godfather of this, these good, quick guards that can get into the paint, and they play this herky-jerky hoops to draw fouls. SGA last night went for 30 points, controlled the game, didn't hit a three, still was 50% from the field, which shows you he's getting to the rim, and he only had 6 free throws.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he made a living at the line. Like he was hitting those turnarounds, like you said, and I just thought the guts and the toughness he showed in the second half, we hadn't really seen that, and I thought it was impressive.
I don't get mad at those guys because let's be real. Don't you know what they're going to do late in the game? So if you keep, gambling and trying to reach and all that, they're going to get fouls on you all day. That's their game plan down the stretch. And the thing about it, like what I think Brunson and SGA are different than Harden. You'll see Harden outside the 3-point line and just throw his hands in the air,
kicking his legs.
Yeah, he does. But they get into the lane and they'll lean a little bit and get the scores on you. But you can't be reaching. If you thing about if you know they're going to call fouls, why are you reaching anyway? And more than likely they're knocking them down. So it's like they got you at that point. But I just like in that game,
every time the Spurs got close, like the biggest shot of that game, who was it on the Thunder that hit the backboard three that like rattled around?
That kid, what's his name? Not Mitchell. What's the other one?
Was it Jay Will? Maybe Jalen Williams?
It wasn't Will. It was the other. They got enough of Jay Williams on their damn team.
They do.
But they need the Jay Williams that left with
they have 2 Jalen Williams.
The one that left with the hamstring.
Yeah.
I think because you watch down the stretch, they kept trying to double SGA up top and make him get the ball out of his hands. The other Jay Williams could take over the game and go to the hole. The rest of these guys seemed like they did not want to do that. And they didn't seem like they could dribble very well to me either.
A couple of Spurs-specific things. How old is Harrison Barnes?
Harrison Barnes
I thought
is your
he was
age.
in college when I was in college.
He's about your age.
I remember when he was getting recruited to Carolina. And
he's still a bad man, huh?
Sure. I mean, he's still playing at a high level. That's question one.
He is somehow only 33.
I mean, that's what happens when you start hearing about a kid when he's 17 He probably played for the Heels for a year.
He's
and got
White
drafted.
Brian's age.
No, I think White Brian's like 26. He just looks mad old.
He's about White Brian's age.
He's
28.
He's about Jeff's age. Because Jeff's like 32 and just pretends like, oh, this is a young man's
He
game,
looks
dog.
33.
You know, of the three of them, in order of, I think White Brian looks the oldest by a significant amount. Even though
Stallion's the youngest, then White Brian, then Jeff.
You think Jeff looks older than White
I'm
Brian?
just saying. I'm saying that's their
actual
real
age,
ages.
yeah.
But yeah, if you look at Jeff Head, Jeff looks like he's 55. He got that Sherman Hemsley.
Black don't crack. Jeff looks.
But he
young.
got that Sherman Hemsley. You know what Sherman Hemsley is?
Is that the dude from?
That's the Jeffersons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
White Brian looks the oldest. Jeff is probably in the middle because Stallion is babyface. Stallion looks like he doesn't have to shave yet. You know what I mean?
I shave every day, man.
Doesn't look like it.
Don't look like
but
it.
that's good. Yo,
I think he was shaving before he had hair. Trying to make it grow.
I look nice today. I figure we're in studio last.
You can say that. We're not saying it.
I'm gonna look like a bum tomorrow. I'm not shaving.
There's
there's beast mode and then
we've
there's JP
seen you.
and
We've
beach
seen
mode.
you look like a bum a lot.
I'm just saying, get ready for it.
Yeah.
Now the problem is it's gonna be cold, so I'm gonna have to wear a hoodie and everything. I'm not done with my questions. The one question was Harrison Barnes, who apparently is only 33. How was Rutgers bad last year? You watch Dylan Harper and you watch Ace Bailey. How were they bad? I know there were some injuries, but what was happening at
If
Rutgers?
that's all you have,
Hey, that's 2 top 5 picks in college hoops.
2 top 5 picks.
I'm not saying they got to win the title, but they got to make the tournament.
I understand what you're saying, but like the difference is this.
Why are you randomly defending Rutgers basketball?
I'm not defending Rutgers basketball, but I understand the game in the pro level and the game in the college level totally different.
They had 2 top 5 picks.
2 top 5
They
picks.
didn't even make the tournament,
and
right?
the other 3 can't stop a damn body.
Dog, outscore them then.
They can't.
2 top 5 picks.
If you watch Harper, Harper is basically a facilitator and a defensive juggernaut. He's not the 30-point, 40-point game guy. So the way he plays, he needs what he has on that team to go out there. Hey, I take you and put you on the damn Spurs right now. You're going to look very good. Not saying I think
Not
Harper.
me.
You. Harper is unbelievable. He going to get a lot of free. Listen, the dude is 100% from three-point range. He's going to get a lot of 3 points because ain't nobody going to check him.
And I did lead the country in 3-point shooting.
But what I'm saying, though, but you look at Harper, his game is basically that of a point guard.
Yeah.
A guy defensive skilled who will get the ball in the right hand. He's tough, though. You know, he's not a guy who's going to take over a game and score.
I have one more point to make. I perhaps have a scorching hot take. Like if we were doing a NBA, like the B. Mitchell Finley expansion team, the Dewey Beach Starbirds, right? That's our expansion team. And the whole league is up to us. We get everybody.
Mm-hmm.
How long does Castle last?
Right, getting picked?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The whole league.
He's
21.
Somebody's going to try to pick him because that kid's good, man.
He's not getting past 15.
No, hell
I don't know if he's getting past 10.
The thing about
He
him,
plays D.
What I like about him, he has a total game.
Yes.
See, there are a bunch of guys in the league who could fill it up. But if you score 30 and give up 35, hey, okay.
That's why you don't like Luka.
Yeah. And people get mad at me, but you know what? Say what you want.
Dude,
I like guys that play defense.
How old is Luka?
27? Now, he looks old.
I don't know how prepared I am to go how scorching with this take, but like if I had an expansion team, and I might take Castle before Luka. I don't. The injuries. Does that dude take care of himself? Like this dude Castle is a basketball terminator that does it on both ends.
He can play it out.
I don't know.
No,
I'm trying to
watch-
back off the scorchingness
but
of this take.
I'll
but
just
damn,
say
I
this.
like Steph
I'll
Castle.
say this. We always talk about if this when this guy leaves, who's gonna take over the league? LeBron is about to leave the game of basketball eventually. May play one more year, but LeBron is no longer.
And Curry's on the way out.
Yeah, but
KD's
I'm
on the
saying
way
he's
out.
no longer the guy that he was that can just carry a league and carry a team. And you start wondering who's next. As I watched that game last night, it's a hell of a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? You started looking on that court last night and you go, this league is good. They got some damn talent coming. And I'm talking about young dudes on the squad who are performing. When you look at the team, like Wemby, we heard about Wemby. We never saw him play. But most of the guys on the Spurs, you remember seeing them in college?
That's what I do at UConn.
Okay, but I'm saying most of those guys you didn't see them a lot because they weren't like the star. But look, when it gets league, that's why when I look at guys coming out of college and we look at the number 1 pick, number 2, there's basketball talent all over the place.
So all of that said, and we've made a point. We've talked at length about SGA. We've talked about the Thunder showing up, showing some backbone. We've now talked Harrison Barnes, Dylan Harper.
Now you want to talk about the
bad boy. Wemby is the face of the league. Like it's happened. It's over. The play he made where he had, and it's so hard to even describe the moves he makes because it's not a layup. It's not a jump shot. His arms are so long that he's close to the basket, but he missed it, got his own rebound in midair and flushed it.
Yeah.
And then they're coming back down the court. And I said to Papa, I was like, watch, he's going to do something defensively. And then he just has an outrageous block.
Mm-hmm.
And I know they didn't win last night. And Wemby was good, but not like he was the other night. 21 and 17, ho-hum, right? But he's the face of the league. Like, it's already, like, see you, LeBron. See you, KD. See you, Steph.
Well,
Brunson.
that's tough, JP.
Dog,
That's tough to say.
He's it.
No, more kids are Shea
it.
fans than Wemby fans.
I don't think he's there, but I think he's coming.
He can be, but right now, no.
He's it.
Shea is the guy. Shea is the guy. Are you crazy?
You're crazy.
These kids love Shea.
800 636
These kids love Shea, bro.
He's coming. He ain't there yet, Jay. He's not there yet. He's coming,
the
though.
face of the league? It is definitely not Shea.
Bro, more of these
Canadian
kids.
dude, get out of here.
When we say
we're gonna go to break, Jeff and I.
So you gonna take a guy from Paris?
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. Your Washington Nationals are playing .500 baseball 50 games into the season. The Curly W's picked up an 8-4 win over the Mets last night. Mets left-hander Zach Thornton made his big league debut, and C.J. Abrams welcomed him to the show.
And a fly ball right field, well hit. Setting Bench back to the warning track, to the wall. He leaps, and it's gone! C.J. Abrams with a 3-run homer, and the Nationals jump out 3-0 in the first inning.
Dave Jagler on the call. Abrams sits tied for first in the big leagues with 42 RBI on the season. Weather permitting, the Nationals are back in action for the fourth and final game of the series. First pitch right here in the Fan at 4:05 p.m. In the NBA, the Thunder beat the Spurs to even the Western Conference Finals at a game apiece. Back-to-back MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander bounced back with 30 points and 9 assists. NFL news yesterday, Aaron Rodgers told reporters this season would be his last. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877 Melwood. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
Things got heated. I wasn't expecting the show to start screaming at each other, but here we are. It happens.
Hey, man, we always yell at each other.
We really do.
Passion.
That's what friends do.
B. Mitchell Finley, I want to start by saying I appreciate that Jeff finished his sandwich now that he's speaking on the microphone. Because during that first segment, he just had a mouthful of bacon, egg, and cheese and was just hollering.
Didn't offer none of us anything.
I got nothing, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Here's where we landed. Like, we watched last night, and the Thunder won, and SGA was really good. But what is happening now on broadcast television, on NBC, millions more people are watching this series, this Western Conference Finals. And there are millions of people across the country getting their first real look at Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
The casuals, the boomers, whatever you want to call them.
Hmm?
Victor Wembanyama is either already or
I don't think he's already.
Okay, then he is driving.
He could come, but he's gonna have to win the MVPs and win the championships to become it completely.
He got about 2 more years before he becomes the face. Yes.
So the debate is who's the face of the NBA. And until LeBron steps away, I think it's LeBron.
I don't think it's LeBron now.
Who do you think it is now?
I think right now, people, just like Jeff was saying, people love Shai. And the thing about I was confused by it because Shai's game is boring. But he is so down to earth with all of his teammates. People like that. Just like Steph was the baby boy, the baby face. That's why I like them. But Ant, people still love Ant because he's amazing at the things he could do.
Are you talking basketball fans or just people?
I'm talking about basketball fans.
Okay. To people, however, Shai doesn't crack the top 5 most famous player right now.
Are you
LeBron, Joker, Giannis,
but
Curry,
being most
Durant.
famous to the people outside of it doesn't mean that you're the face. Like let's be real. The Joker, as good as he was, still nobody was saying him as a face. Luka, as much as he can score, he's not the face.
Ant and SGA are not more famous, more regarded, any of that than LeBron is.
More famous? Yeah, you're saying more famous. LeBron been playing 45 years. Of course he's more famous. But right now, I think, I don't care about the average person watching basketball. I care about the people that know basketball. Right now, they know LeBron can't carry a team by himself.
Sure. It's Wemby.
Man,
he's coming.
He's coming. All I'm saying is
he's coming. I'm telling you, but it ain't gonna be long. But he will
wins
be.
The ring this year.
He will be. Real soon.
I don't think so. And this is why. When we think of face of basketball, you got to think of the people who don't watch basketball because it's shoeheads out there and stuff like that. Think about it. When Michael Jordan, when LeBron James, faces of the league, they drop a shoe, people go crazy. People want the shoe. People do all this. This is what's happening right now with Anthony Edwards' shoe. Shai shoes too. Shai is on covers of games. Like, he is the more popular face right now. The guy was back-to-back MVP of the league. He's won a ring. He was the Finals MVP. More people are watching Shai. Is Wemby on his way? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's just these
Top 3
are the
selling
guys.
jerseys this year. Mm-hmm. Steph Curry, Luka Doncic, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah. Still,
SGA's in a small market, like.
Yeah, and that's why I give him so much credit because that
Nobody's
dude
knocking the ball. He's a baller.
But see, we know when jerseys are sold sometime, it's because you're in a bigger market. Him being in a smaller market is not going to take him away from you still know who the hell he is. And you wouldn't say Jalen Brunson is the face of the league.
No.
I just think we can't base it off of this year.
It can't be 1 year.
You got to do it more than once.
Cultural zeitgeist goes where it wants, and it's going to Wemby. I'll take these calls. Mike is in Virginia. What's up, Mike?
Hey, good morning, man. Look, B, what you drinking this morning, bro? LeBron James is the face of the league. Now, come on.
Man, LeBron, look, bro. LeBron James was the face of the league. Right now, don't nobody start the season off thinking LeBron finna win no championship. He's not the face anymore. He's on the sliding down to be out the league.
I think two things can be true. He's the most famous player.
He is he's the most popular guy. He's been around a long time. But in this day, right now and age, he's not the face of the league. Steph took over that before, while he was still in his prime.
Yeah. Steph took
over LeBron's deal while he was playing. I understand he got the most points and all this cool. But Steph became the man in LeBron's prime.
Shea is on the cover of 2K26.
And he a baby face.
Appreciate the call, Mike.
Shea coming up. Shea going to come up and also Wemby.
Now when he loses his Western Conference Finals.
Also, they got to listen, JP. We said the man when LeBron leaves. We know LeBron is a ticket bringer. We know that. We're talking about after LeBron leaves.
Ryan is in Clarksburg. What's good, Ryan?
Everything's good, man. I'm going to say Anthony Edwards and Shea, because two things. Both of them, Anthony Edwards is more exciting than Shea, but they're both can be emulated. Kids cannot emulate a 7'5" kid, a 7'5" man at the basketball court. Nobody's trying his moves at the basketball court, and nobody is picking a French guy to be. Nobody is in like, oh, I want to see this French. I want to be this French man. I want to be a 7'5" center. You can't emulate that. So that's the biggest thing. If I can't be him, I can't practice his moves. He's not going to be the face. Everybody wants to cross over and
take it easy, man. But if you're going to make the nationalistic argument, isn't Shea Canadian?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Shea's game is more like
he may be Canadian, but he played ball here in the States.
Right.
What, he played a year at Kentucky?
Don't make a difference. He played here. Wemby didn't play at all here. He just came over.
He's playing now.
But the thing about it, think about it.
Thank you, Ryan.
Shaq was as popular as anybody. Never became the face.
Big men have a problem becoming the face.
That's what I'm saying.
Guards become the face.
What the caller just stated, when kids look and see can they do what you do, they'll never be able to tiptoe and dunk.
You know what's interesting? So I always make a point of this. Today, it's been Spirit Week for my daughter's school, and they all get to wear this. Today is sports teams. So my girls, we had a Jaden Daniels jersey and a Sean Taylor jersey. And when I'm dropping them off, I see all the other kids, what they're wearing. And I saw a bunch of Caps stuff. I did see a Wemby jersey. Now, it was kind of cold, so I have a feeling most kids had like jackets on over whatever jersey. I mean this, and this is complete anecdotal evidence. But I have seen Wemby jerseys when I go to like my kids' basketball games and stuff. I don't think in the D.C. area I've ever seen an SGA jersey on a kid. Now, I'm sure in Oklahoma there's a lot.
I'm about to get my little brother to send a picture of his jersey right now. My little brother.
I believe it exists. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. I'm allowing that's anecdotal evidence.
Open up your eyes.
You know how we used to
gyms with kids.
We used to run around and we used to shoot Kobe. We'd be like, Kobe, these kids not putting up a basketball going Wemby. They not doing it.
They're saying Steph.
They're saying
the jersey I see the most is Steph still.
Yeah, of course. But they're saying Shea.
Because Steph look as young as they do.
You know what is interesting, though? And when I had the show with Nick Ashew on Monday, I realized this. The LeBroniacs, that's like a religion to them. Like that dude that called in that was like, B, what are you drinking? It's LeBron. Like the LeBron people are almost like a political party. Like no matter what, they are ride or die for their guy. And maybe they feel they've been backed into this corner because of the relentless ESPN nonsense MJ and LeBron. Yeah. But like LeBroniacs are their own entity, man.
And normally people just listen to them and don't say it, but I will argue with them all day.
Yeah.
Ryan said don't disrespect him. They are bronsexuals.
I am a LeBron guy. That is
You're
my
a
guy.
Broniac?
I'm a Broniac. Yeah, he's still. I'm sorry.
You also sound like you're a Gilligan at.
That's fine.
Gilligan Islands. That's what he is. Gilligan Island right there.
That's fine. LeBron is the face of the NBA. It does not matter what anything or anyone believes. LeBron is one of the greatest of all time. I won't say the greatest. He's the face of the NBA right now.
Man, MJ's still the face of the NBA. Shut up.
MJ's the face of the sport in
MJ's
perpetuity.
still the face of the NBA.
MJ emeritus.
You want to start it up?
I'm sure.
I'll start arguments.
Yo, here's all I have to say about Wemby. There's a biblical quote I like a lot.
Oh, boy.
It basically goes,
You going to the Bible?
a feast is made for laughing, wine makes you happy, but money is the answer for everything. Wemby is money. Wemby is the future. Either get on board or get off the road.
Yeah, but
that's where this thing
I've
is going.
seen too
What
many
Bible verse is that?
But
It's a real Bible verse.
But Jeff, I've seen too
make
many.
me Google the
I've
Bible?
seen too many pissed off billionaires to believe that. If money is the answer to everything, why the hell are all these billionaires dying and pissed off?
Taking your calls next. The face of the NBA. We're talking the Jeffersons, the Bible, Gilligan's Island, the Stallions, the LeBroniac. Who knew? Nobody
Stallion don't
anywhere.
know what he is from day to day.
Go ahead and say it, Jeff.
Hate it or love it, SGA on top.
Right now he is. Yo, nobody is denying how good SGA is.
Mm-hmm.
This has been a really fun, aggressive debate. I'm going to let some more practical, logical people weigh in. Shane, who's the face of the NBA?
Wemby. In my opinion, it's Wemby. It's Wemby. It's look, how many 7'5" guards are playing in the league now? He's a different animal. He's like a larger one with the basketball. He's everything that you can create in a lab. And plus, Adam Silver is like, thank you for letting me have this guy. Look, the NBA, it doesn't matter. The NBA is in great shape. It reminds me of the early 90s. I'm 49, so I've seen great basketball. This is the first time in a long time that the NBA has star power almost on every team. The team is young, and it's loaded with star power for years. But it's Wemby. It is 100% Wemby, in my opinion.
In your opinion.
Jeff wants to respond to you.
You wasn't saying this last year.
He wasn't.
Yeah, but things change.
How can you become the face of a league in 1 year?
Because
he's worldwide. He is worldwide.
He ain't the face, Shane.
Last question.
You know when it happened? The pull-up 3 in game 1.
Let
the
me
logo 3 in game 1.
I mean, but
Hey, who was the MVP?
Jeffrey.
Who was the MVP?
Threes.
The world changes,
MVP
Jeffrey.
25 and MVP 26. Who
Joel
are they?
Embiid was the MVP 3 years ago.
Who
Give
was
me
the
a bleep.
Who was the MVP for the last 2 years?
Who wasn't prior to that? Who cares?
No. Who was it the last 2 years?
It was SGA. I'm
Exactly.
aware of the
Let's go.
statistics. That's voted on by sports writers who have been apt. They've shown repeatedly how out of touch they are with reality.
And you think
Bill Belichick didn't get in the Hall of Fame.
So you
Brad
said
Mitchell's not in the Hall of
So
Fame.
you say Wemby should have been the MVP this year?
No. I'm delineating MVP from face of the league.
Oh man.
I got a bunch of replies on social media. I posted I don't know if this is fair. I may have led the witness.
You always do that.
Now, I try to be fair sometimes. I said, who's the face of the NBA now? It's either already Wemby or about to be Wemby.
But come on, Jay. What the hell?
All right. Jeff votes SGA. Stallion's dumbass is LeBroniac. Who are you voting?
I still think people they were trying to promote as of going through the year. It was Anthony Edwards.
I like watching Ant.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Sometimes we got to give it to the person who has had the success.
White Brian,
and
who's
still
your
popular.
vote?
I think it's still Curry.
I think if it's true face of the NBA who fans know and root for the most, I think it's Steph. I think there are a lot of LeBroniacs out there, though.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought the basis of this was when they leave. Because of course it's Steph and them, but they're gone now.
Richmond John chimed in with Alperen Sengun.
Richmond John, stop commenting.
Oh, man. So, Brendan Darr.
Although I do like Sengun, but he's not close to a face.
This was kind of my point about the SGA jerseys is his game, as much as like big men are never the face of the league, like SGA doesn't have, he's not the shooter Steph is. He's not the high flyer Ant is. He's not brash. Like, he might be the best player, but I think there's a difference between best player and face of the league.
I said what you're
He's
saying.
a winner.
Every time down the stretch, people get the hell out the way and he scores. Just like, see, people were saying Art Monk didn't have a signature catch. Every time you need 3rd and 15, he caught the damn ball and moved chains. That's his signature. His big, like you said last night, he had 30 and he didn't hit a 3-pointer.
It's crazy. He shot 50% from the field.
That's what
Guards
I'm saying.
don't do that.
So when you have that efficiency, people got to look at that. And as the caller stated, most people could do what he does. That's why you get people starting to feel closer to him.
So Brendan Darr, our old producer, I think he just started a new job somewhere. That was really informative. SCN Media.
Yeah.
He tweeted me, said, SGA doesn't do the stuff kids care about. Never see a jersey of his at the park, a birthday party, anywhere. The combo of the foul hunting and not being an athletic unicorn just has him lower down the cool pecking order.
I don't believe that. I hate people that keep saying he's foul hunting. If you're stupid enough to leave the ground when he give you a little head fake, That's on you. The guy understands how to play basketball.
He does.
He understands the skill set that he has. He has a skill set that will get you doing something you're not supposed to do. They tell everybody, don't jump early, don't jump into the guy, don't reach. He makes them do everything that they shouldn't be doing. What's wrong with that?
Let's go to the phones. Our guy Rusty in Delaware. Rusty, what's the weather like on that side of the bridge?
Up, fellas, how y'all doing?
Good.
Right now, it's cold, it's cloudy. There's been a little bit of a mist. We're right here on the ocean front in Bethany again, but I think we're gonna have a little rain. I think we should be fine though. Nothing too crazy.
All right.
As far as the debate goes, so you guys know I coach 10 to 12-year-old kids in football, and a lot of those kids also play basketball. And I live in this world where everything's a YouTube conversation or everything's a FaceTime with playing video games, and Jeff obviously knows how much my son likes to game. It's SGA. All these kids talk about SGA, and then don't get me wrong, they talk about Wemby. They love Wemby, and I think that's because he's a monster. You know, he's 7 foot tall, or over 7 foot tall, and he's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's SGA, and it's easy to say because it's like back in the day when everybody was chanting RG3. It's easy to say SGA.
That might
be
part of it.
Just for perspective, right now at my son's school, there is an SGA jersey in the Lost and Found, and him and his buddies are all talking about who's going to claim it on the last day of school. I would say
go before the last day of school.
SGA.
It might be gone by then.
Yo, my point is there would never be a Curry jersey in the Lost and Found. Somebody would have already taken it. It wouldn't make it to the last day of school.
Hey, Ryan. Greg said he wanted his damn clubs back.
All right. Thank you, Rusto. We'll see you tomorrow.
Greg said tell Ryan he wanted all his clubs back because this big dummy talking about LeBron's.
My boy Petros just texted me. This is for the LeBroniacs. You ready?
I'm ready.
Saying LeBron is still the face of the league is like trying to say Jordan was still the face of the league when he played for the Wizards.
LeBron is just dominant at this point. He still is. He was still
he's
dominant.
not.
Yes, he's
still very good.
He's
and
still
what he's
very
doing
good.
at age 41 is incredible.
The thing about it, he does stuff one game. The next game he doesn't. Then he does it the next game. Listen, he is still damn good. He has been great in his career, but he is not what you're trying to make him right now. He
looks good to me.
Yeah, he looked good to you, but he can't carry a team. That's why he's sitting at home watching right now. And bring the clubs, I'll take them back to Greg.
That was fun.
We don't want
just
you
screamed at
swinging
each other
clubs.
for an hour. Let's talk a little bit about the Wizards, and maybe they'll have one of the dudes in this conversation in the near future. Jacob Young's going to join us at 11:30. Then we're going to transfer to some hoops. We got Ask B Mitch. Oh, no, it's Thursday. We got Bleep You Thursday today. Peter Rosenberg is going to join us. B Mitch.
Slow it down, dog. Slow it down.
This sports update is brought to you by Melwood. Don't look now, but National center fielder Jacob Young might just be a power hitter.
Swing a fly ball, left center field, deep for Young. Soto going back to the warning track. He leaps at the wall. He can't get it. It's gone. It's into the bullpen.
Young has homered in 3 of his last 5 games. He entered the season with just 5 jacks in his 3-year career. Now he's already up to 6, 48 games into the season. Coming up at 11:30 on B. Mitch and Finley, Jacob Young joins the guys. Do not miss it. In hockey, the Golden Knights took Game 1 of the West Finals with a 4-2 victory over the Avalanche. NFL news, Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested on Friday and accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia. More in the NFL, Aaron Rodgers told reporters his age 42 season will be his last in the NFL. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober and the Fan.
Jeff got Scotty's Vodka Red Bull Friday on his mind.
I tell you, bro.
It is B. Mitch and Finley, brought to you by Rude. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months, same as cash, on qualified equipment until May 31st. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't rude,
it ain't right.
You're damn right. All right. Spirited NBA discussion this morning about the face of the league, who's the best, who's going to be the best, all of those things, right? But that's not necessarily where the Wizards are. They're not shopping in that part of the store. But the Wiz are about to shop in that part of the store.
Yeah.
The Wiz have the number 1 overall draft pick coming up. They've got 8 incoming future first-round picks. The max they could trade are 5. They have 11 future second-round picks. The Wiz have assets. They have a lot of young players. They also have veterans with serious pedigree.
Mm-hmm.
A future Hall of Famer in Anthony Davis, who seems lukewarm on the possibility of playing here. We'll see if that changes.
Yeah.
He's got 110 million reasons to want to play here.
Totally.
They have Trae Young, who I wouldn't imagine is on a future Hall of Fame track, but has been very good, made some All-Star teams.
Mm-hmm.
Those are players that could help them now, help them over the next few seasons. Those are players that could be flipped for more assets. I'm reading now from Bobby Marks of ESPN. The Wizards have the first pick in this year's draft and plenty of future assets. Besides their own firsts in the next 7 years, Washington has the second most favorable 2028 first of Boston, Milwaukee, and Portland. In the same year, the Wizards can swap their own pick with the least favorable among Brooklyn, Philly, and Phoenix. Washington can then swap that pick for the least favorable between Milwaukee and Portland. In 2030, Washington can swap first with Phoenix. A lot of that is incredibly complicated gobbledygook, and it's far away. But what we know now is the Wiz have the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah.
I am not as locked on Debanza as others are. Whether you're a Peterson guy, Debanza guy, but B, let's start here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you confident that the best move for the Wizards is to stay at 1 and pick a player?
I'm not confident that that's the best move. And the reason is I just think that they have to listen and just what you rattled off. What if the possibility is getting to Peterson and possibly another player with a future first or whatever? You want to have yourself set up in a certain situation. And if they go through it and they don't think one is greater than the other by like a far gap, what difference does it really make? You know what I mean?
Totally.
And I think that's where we at. If you were coming out right now and you had a Wemby, you had a Flag, you take that pick.
Right.
But right now, you have to listen to everything. Your mind can't be made up at this point.
Agreed. Now, if they have done their scouting and they have their draft board and they have AJ at 1 and Peterson at 2, or vice versa. Like, that's reasonable to
I'm
have,
with that.
to have your draft board. Now, you're going to bring these guys in for visits, and, there's still a lot of moving parts involved.
Yeah.
But I do not think the Wizards are at their stage of the rebuild, whatever you want to call it, that trading is absolutely the wrong option.
No. I don't buy. I don't think that's where they at. No.
Now, the only trade I'd be cool with if you're trading out of 1 is to 2 to get the other guy and get more assets. That I am interested in trading veteran players. Like, if you could get, people say I'm crazy for this, and I'm curious what you think. If you could trade Anthony Davis and get back into the top 10, and Acuff's there, or Ament is there's some player that you've identified that's going to be an absolute superstar. Like, I am good with that. Would you rather have AD?
Listen, man, if I want people that want to play for this team.
Right.
And if, like, once they go in and go through all of their draft, whatever they do, and they come out with a plan of what they want to do, I'm cool with either way. Because I look at this draft in the top 5, I don't really see one guy just blowing away everybody else. And if they can get one of those guys and also other people and picks, why on earth would you not want to do that? Because if it was somebody in this pick coming out like we say, oh, yeah, this guy's this, I could understand saying take it. But I haven't heard that. I hear more people unsure of who the number 1 guy is.
I'm with you, man. I just wonder, Barry got to talk to Ted the other day. And so Barry Svrluga in The Athletic got to talk to Ted Leonsis. Shouldn't just say Barry got to talk to Ted. People might not know what that means. But Leonsis, I thought it was pretty interesting, said that, I believe his exact words, and I'm going to pull it up here, the deconstruction phase is over. And I think that's kind of an important note because, like, they did have to deconstruct this thing, but now it's time to build it back up.
Yeah.
Like, I believe they should be on the ascent now, and I don't know what that means. I know it's easy for us to, like, write the starting 5 and say, okay, like, with this starting 5, this team should be really good, right? But I don't know how realistic that is for what's going to happen this year. A lot of this circles back to me. Is Anthony Davis going to play for this team? Both, like, is that what he wants? And is that what the organization wants?
I would think the organization wants that to happen. But when he gets on the court, you will see it in his actions and how he approaches it. But we talked yesterday about Ayuk walking away from that 25. I don't think Ant's going to walk away from 55. I just don't.
Right.
So if you got to go through that way of getting him to try to force it to see, you go. But my whole thing is I don't think he's going to walk away from money.
This is Ted Leonsis talking about where the Wizards are now. And ultimately, he's the dude that signs the checks, right? And to Ted's credit, because I think during the Grunfeld era, there was a whole lot of 6 seed, maybe win the first round, and you're not a real championship contender. And I think fans grew tired of that, especially once things kind of went sideways with Wall, and then it was just Beal, and then Beal kind of was and wasn't playing. And then they were supposed to be this 5-6 seed that then was not making the playoffs, and then it just was like, it took a lot to get Ernie Grunfeld fired. Credit to Danny Rouillet. I mean this sincerely. There was a stretch of time, I don't know when this was, but Rouillet every day would tweet out some incredibly harmful transaction that Grunfeld approved with the hashtag please fire Ernie Grunfeld. And he did it every day for months, and eventually, like, the reality is, and I know this from knowing sports owners, like, They do pay attention to where the fans are at. Now, you can't pay daily attention to that. You can't be swayed in the moment. But if it's months and months and then years and years, like eventually you have to pay attention to that. And to Ted's credit, tanking, truly rebuilding, deconstruction, as he called it, is not good for business. It just isn't. Like, you're better off with a full arena and making the playoffs because the playoffs are going to be sold out. Like, you're better off being the 5 seed for business.
In a long run, getting it right is better for business.
Totally. And he saw that and agreed to it.
Yeah.
So where they are now, this is Leonsis via The Athletic, via Barry Svrluga. If we were going to win the lottery, this was a good year to do it. Not so much because of the concentration of talent, but it does give these very strategic thinkers lots of options. I couldn't tell you today what they will ultimately do. I can tell you how they're thinking about it. They would be open for discussion. We paid our dues, and now we have the options, and we have a month to figure out what to do with that perspective. I think that's the right way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to have a game plan. And that group, since it rolled in, that's why you know how I was about it. If you're not going to be winning, I'm not going to be excited. But if you come in and you give me the plan of what you're trying to do, I can understand it. And then I can start to see. And you can see how they're starting to hit steps and hit points. So that gets me fired up. I don't know if it does the same for other people, but if I see you sitting at the same spot, but you're telling me, oh, we going for it this year, and I don't see any moves, I'm not going to believe you. But what they've done over the last year and a half, 2 years, I now see they are really planning for something. And you just go back and look at the team that they left from, how they're set up.
Right.
You know, OKC has been in the last 2 finals. They got a guy that won 2 MVPs. And
They're loaded up and down the
you
roster, too.
Then you go look at their draft capital in the next 10 years. They are still set up to keep this thing going like it is.
Right.
You have to be excited about it.
I think if you're a Wizards fan, right now is the most optimistic you've been in some time. Ted also said when he was hiring Winger, and then Winger wanted to hire Will Dawkins, Winger was very clear. According to Ted, I'm quoting here, he said to me 3 or 4 times, you know this could take 4 or 5 years. And I said, I totally understand. I've been through the deconstructing stage with the Caps. I lived through it the first time with the Wizards. I'm prepared. I don't see any other path to get out of where we are than deconstruct. And they've executed it very, very well.
Yeah.
So for 3 years, they've been terrible. I mean, the record is what it is. They haven't won 20 games in the last 3 years, I believe. This past year, they went 17-65 and lost 26 of their last 27.
Okay.
I believe that was on purpose, right?
A lot of the moves that were done, yes.
To that point, Ted said, these are the rules you gave us, and we have lived up to those rules. If we've done anything outside the rules, I understand we deserve to be fined. But you'd better show me where we're outside the lines. Don't fine us because there's a lot of teams that now perhaps are trying to replicate this. They completed the task.
I'm going to tell you how good they did it. This crew with Winger and Dawkins came in and they did their deconstruction, whatever you want to call it, tanking, so well that they never faced the wrath of the commissioner. They never looked at this team like they were doing anything wrong. Because what they were doing was putting exciting players out there, and they played hard. They didn't just see the star player that wasn't playing. They had young players that got banged up, mysteriously sometimes.
Ish.
But you never heard the commissioner mention this team when they talked about the people that was thinking. Think about that.
Totally. So if Winger's saying 4 or 5 years, and we as a fan base are excited about where they are right now, and then you add to Banter or Peterson, whoever it is.
So this is what, the third year going into it will
going
be
into
third
year 4.
Yeah,
Year 4.
Year 4. So hey, it's time to start competing.
When I hear that, I do not think Trey and AD are part of the long-term vision.
Probably not.
But that's okay.
But you need somebody to help you jumpstart it. Like Trey and AD, say what you will about them. They played in this league a long time. They've been successful, which means they know how to play at this level. The young guys can learn something from them. They can learn, just like they're always talking about having a plan or a routine. They can learn that. They can learn different little health tips from them, nutritionist tips. So when they're gone, now somebody else steps in and keeps it going. What you want is to have a constant, when somebody hits and leaving, somebody else is starting to ascend again. So they can help they can help them get up that ramp. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
it's an exciting time for the Wiz. I wonder, you add the number 1 this year, if they are bad again, say they get to 23 wins, where do you think the line is for Wizards fans where the patience runs out?
You say what?
Like, say this year they're bad again. 25 wins, which isn't awful, but it's bad. Like, when and where is the line?
I think when they come out this year, listen to what they say and watch what they do. My mindset is they say 4 to 5 years. At this point now, like I said when you said it's going into year 4, it's time to start competing. So if you still are winning 25 or less, the fans have a right to be disgruntled. I mean, they have a right because you've taken the time to get the talent, put yourself in position. You have 2 guys that are sitting here that we've seen all pro from. One guy's perennial in AD. If those 2 guys play with the rest of this young talent, what I see from that young talent, I think they should be able to compete. And I'm not saying for the championship, but at least going to a playoff. You should be in that talk. Man, you got extra games that can get there now. Should not be completely out of that.
Do you think fans, if we get to draft night and they deal AD, you think fans will be mad?
No.
I don't either.
I think because you've heard him talk, he hasn't given any assurance that I'm 100% in. Trey has. Trey brought in. But he hasn't given any assurance. So I'm sure there are some fans are wondering why anyway. And then on top of it, after you hear him talk, you're like, what is he? Why is he here? Does he really want to be here or not? There are fans that are thinking that.
Totally.
I would love to see him try and play because if he is good, he's good. You know what I'm saying? And he may help somebody else out. But he has to want to do it.
I'm probably in the minority on this. I almost want them. I want them to draft at 1 or 2. I wouldn't mind if they could trade back to 2 and take Peterson and get more assets.
Mm-hmm. I
almost want them to trade one of the vets for another top 10 pick.
Mm-hmm.
But
I believe this. But this is the thing, Jay. If you have to trade AD based off of what you heard, who's going to offer a lot for it? Because they basically feel like he's not going to want to be around anyway.
True.
You lose some value there.
True. Maybe trade him back to Dallas. When I think of AD and you think of where some of these people are, Golden State at 11, and I don't know what the exact comps need to be, but Golden State, Steph's back, Kerr's back, maybe LeBron ends up there. Golden State's looking to compete now.
Why does LeBron end up there? I'm wondering why.
Because he's ring chasing like he always has been. One final ride, right? Young teams aren't going to sign that dude.
Yep.
Even no matter what the LeBroniacs say. I am very excited. When we return, Jacob Young, center fielder for the Washington Nationals, will join the program. That is power hitting Jacob Young joining us next. 3 home runs in his last 4 games by our math. Nobody. In fewer than 3 hours, Brian Mitchell and I are going to be on the road to Dewey Beach. Starboard is the destination. We'll be driving there in an Oarsman Kia E9. Is it
EV9.
EV9, pardon me. Never leave out the V, Stallion. Brian and I have been buying cars from Oarsman Automotive Group of Virginia for a number of years, and we keep going back because they take great care of us. They've got convenient locations all over Northern Virginia. They've got the best-selling brands you're looking for, the models. They've got certified quality used vehicles. And really what's important right now in the era of high interest rates, they have great financing opportunities. But best of all, it's the customer service. It's the Oarsman Lifetime Edge.
Yep, that Lifetime Edge was shown just a few weeks ago. I took my car in. When I went back in, when I went there to drop it off, they gave me a compliment. They gave me a car to drive, a loaner car. They also, when I came back to pick my car up, it was washed. So that car wash was there too. And they give you a lifetime engine guarantee. And that's more good news. If you have a car to sell, Oarsman will pay you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like JP and I. To beyond satisfied Oarsman customers, let's ride together.
The OKC Thunder bounced back and even the Western Conference Finals at a game apiece. Back-to-back MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander looked like himself, putting up 30 points and 9 assists. Bad news, though, for the Spurs. Star rookie guard Dylan Harper left the game in the third quarter with a hamstring injury. Keep in mind, the Spurs have already been without De'Aaron Fox for the first 2 games. Harper is scheduled to have an MRI today in San Antonio. More on the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Game 2 between the Knicks and Cavaliers tips off at 8:30 p.m. tonight. The Cavs look to bounce back after an embarrassing 22-point collapse in Game 1's final 7 minutes. In hockey, the Canadiens and Hurricanes hit the ice for Game 1 of the East Finals. Puck drop at 8 p.m. Weather permitting, the Washington Nationals have another chance to get over 500 today. Game 4 between them and the Mets is set to begin at 4:05 p.m. Pre-game with Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler gets underway at 3:35. Coming up right now on B. Mitch and Finley, National center fielder Jacob Young joins the guys. Don't miss it. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7
I
The
like
Fan.
what you're doing with this. That was Ryan did that?
I think it might have been Ryan, might have been
Forever
Jeff.
Young, huh?
Yeah,
okay.
man.
There we go.
We are fired up to welcome onto the program Mr. Jacob Young of the Washington Nationals. I'm gonna say it correctly. Power hitting Jacob Young. What's up, man? Thanks for joining us.
How you guys doing? Thanks for having me.
Hell of a walk-up song there, Jake.
I get a lot of comments on my walk-up song, honestly, more than baseball probably.
It's strong, dude. Let's talk about the run you're on right now, dude. By my math, which may be incorrect, I got 3 jacks in the last 4 games. Is that right?
That is correct.
When's the
How
last
does that
time you
feel?
had? Yeah, what's it like when you're just seeing everything?
No, it feels great. I always wondered, not being the most power hitter my whole life, how does it feel for some of these guys who hit 60 a year, what that must feel like. And I imagine it probably feels like this, but they do it for a full season. So, it's fun to experience, but, it's especially at home and to kind of against the Mets, a team, you play a lot and you need to win the games against. It's nice to do it.
You all sitting at 500 right now. Your bats have been amazing. I mean, what's going on that you all, so many guys are hitting, not just 1, 2, but multitude of guys are hitting the ball very well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes back just to a lot of our game planning and a lot of stuff we do before the game even starts. Our hitting coaches are great with kind of getting us ready and understanding the plan, and we're just going out there and executing it kind of the best of our abilities. And you're right, it's not just one guy right now. It's a bunch of guys, some guys at the top that have been hot kind of the whole season with Woody and CJ, and then some guys at the bottom, that kind of set the table for them or find different ways to get on base and steal bases.
So, dude, we know that you've been an elite fielder, right? That has been part of your game. But we were fans of the old organization. Brian and I were both friends with Mike Rizzo. I believe you felt very fondly of Mike Rizzo. What has changed, though, with the organization now? Like, we hear about all the different focuses and the velo and kind of looking at the numbers in a very different light. Like, how different does it feel, and what has gone well?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, all the love for the old org. I mean, they gave me a chance to be up here. Rizzo, I'm still great relationship with him. But I think the new thing is it's a lot of new energy and just a new focus on different things. Not one way is right or wrong. But with our young of a team that we have, I think kind of bringing in some of this new school stuff has kind of just energized a lot of guys and brought some new kind of things that guys can focus on and kind of take advantage of. And I think that's kind of where we've started to excel, especially on the offensive side.
Jacob, I played football against a lot of my friends, and if I knew a little stuff about them, I would try to irritate them with it or whatever. But at the end of the game, we were friends. Your buddy hit you the other day. How was that conversation afterwards?
Yeah, it was a quick text for sure to him.
What did the text say?
I mean, it was a GIF. It was a GIF of. I'll just leave it. It was a GIF. It was a GIF of him. But
did it have WT in it?
Yeah, they had some weapons in it. That's all I had in it. But he's a great guy. We've been friends for a long time now, and he was just really apologetic he was happy to hear it wasn't serious. And, we're all just competitors. I understand what he was trying to do, and he knows that, it could have been a lot worse. So luckily we're not really in a bad spot with it. And, now he owes me a nice dinner in New York. So, it's not too bad.
I love that. So, dude, you hit back-to-back jacks Saturday, Sunday. You get drilled in the ribs Monday night. What did the home runs going back-to-back feel better, or did getting drilled in the ribs hurt worse?
Oh, man. I think the home runs felt better after they told me that, nothing was broken and I was going to be okay. The home runs definitely felt better. I haven't got hit like that since I played football back when I was probably, middle school, high school, and get the wind knocked out of you. And I've never been hit like that in baseball. So it definitely was something that I'm hoping does not happen again, but definitely happy it wasn't serious.
We are too, dude.
You all have this mentality, why not us? We had a guy, Rev T, would call in here and said it about the team, the Commanders, all the time. What goes into that? What's the feeling behind it?
Yeah, it's definitely something where, you try to cancel out all the outside noise, especially coming into the season, coming to spring training. It wasn't, the most positive for this year. And I think being a young club, we had a lot to look forward to. A lot of us, are trying to make a name for ourselves, or trying to, break into the league for the first time, some guys. So I think there's a lot of, personal stature up there trying to just kind of gain that confidence and understanding that if we kind of can do that, we can surprise some people. And, the why not us thing is fun. There's 30 teams and someone surprises somebody every year. So, why not us this year?
Talking with Nats center fielder Jacob Young on an absolute power tear right now, and the Nats are playing great baseball. Dude, you've been in the bigs with the Nats this is your fourth season, and I very much believe this is the latest in the year you've been at 500. I mean, you guys are 25-25 through 50 games. You're about a third of the way through. Like, this is a meaningful milestone. Do you allow yourselves to think about that, especially a guy like you that's been around for some rough seasons, or do you have to keep it, next game, one day at a time kind of thing?
Yeah, I think it's a little both. I mean, it's definitely nice, losing stinks. No one ever wants to be in a clubhouse that's losing. So I think just the energy of a winning clubhouse is honestly something that just kind of has been firing us up. Knowing what that feels like now and understanding how much better and how much more fun it is, to come to work and to have such a long season when you're playing good baseball. But it's also one of those things where you're a third of the way in the season almost, and we're not nearly, where we want to be. So it's something that, it's off to a great start, and I think there's a lot of things we can clean up to even make it better. So I think it's exciting to for what we've done so far, but it's also exciting, for what's coming and, how we can improve and possibly, keep on shocking people.
In baseball and in all the sports today, there are a lot more analytics and technologies that can help people out. You look at the new things that they're trying here. Do you see the help that it gives or the change that it's giving you?
For sure. I think the biggest thing with all like that kind of analytics and stuff is it just kind of gives you something like a true statistic, to kind of show maybe what people have always said in the past. So it's hard to argue with a computer, we kind of say. So, if the computer's telling you something that's kind of deficient or whatever it is, it's probably always been deficient, but they never really been able to explain it. And now with, a lot of the new technology and stuff, they're able to. So I think that's kind of the nice thing as a player is that you're really able to hone in on maybe what you're struggling with or what could be better or maybe what you're doing really well. So you can continue to do that or, fix the little things so that you can become even better.
I mean, obviously there's a lot of baseball left, right? I mean, over 100 games left. But, I mean, you now have more homers this season than in your other three combined. Was there one specific thing? Was there one, whether it was a metric or some pitch you were looking for more, or you knew you were going too early on something? Like, has something specifically clicked that you worked on for the power, or was it more just you got some pitches to hit? Yeah, definitely. It was just, in the offseason, I mean, it was no secret. I hit a lot of ground balls my first few years in the league, and it was something we all wanted to work on. So it was really just, there was two main focuses. It was just trying to hit the ball in the air more and trying to get a little more bat speed. Two things that, everyone knew I was kind of deficient in and trying to find a way to fix that. So we really honed in on those two things in the off season, and we're continuing into the season and kind of, you don't always get the results right away when you work on something like that, but
I've been lucky enough to kind of get some results as I've also been continuing to work on it.
Dude, so I got to ask, because I know a lot of baseball guys do. Maybe it's more pitchers because they have more off time. Are you a golfer, especially growing up in Ponte Vedra?
Yeah. Growing up, not as much. I played a little bit, but I played a lot of every other sport. I was always fast, so I never understood why I ever played golf. But as I got older, I love it. I play it all the time. Not as much in season. Being a position player, we don't get the same time that the pitchers do off days, but definitely in the off season a ton. And then whenever I can, find an off day on the road and we have some time, definitely get some rounds in.
So what's your game like?
I'm very mediocre. I had some good. Yeah, I had some really good months. And then I felt pretty good going into this off season. I was playing pretty well. I had a kid, so I didn't play as much. So I haven't played as much lately with a baby around and being able to spend time with her and in season. So that's been not as great, but I get the privilege to play some pretty cool courses. So even if I don't play too well, it's fun to kind of go out there with the boys and just be in some really sweet courses.
Stay away from Zim.
Yeah, no, Zim can play a little bit.
I know.
I'm not playing that game.
I have 2 daughters, and when my baby girls were born, I bet that added about 6 strokes to my handicap. Now, I eventually worked it back down, but the time goes away, man. So
it does. It's worth it, but it does.
The other thing, growing up in like the Jacksonville area, did you grow up a big Jags fan?
Yeah, I'm a huge Jags fan. Still am. Definitely my number one fandom team. I track them harder than anybody. So it's been some rough years in the past growing up, but I'm thinking we're kind of on the up and up, and so I'm pretty excited for these coming years.
What do you think about Lawrence? Is he the guy?
I'm going to continue to say yeah. I liked what I saw at the second half of last year. I think Cohen's, if anyone can get it out of him, I think Cohen's the guy to do it. So I'm excited. I think we're still a pretty young team, and it's kind of like here, honestly. The GM over there, and then you got Taboni over here. They're both young guys that kind of a lot of energy, and it's kind of a fun thing to. Hopefully, it's the start of something for both sides.
So, dude, you guys have a day game today, 4:00 getaway day for both you and the Mets. Are you aware that there's like a fan group trying to get a tarps off tonight going for today's game?
I did not know that. I saw the Cardinals thing a couple of days ago. I think that's where it kind of started. It was pretty fun to watch, but I had no idea that was coming to Nats Park.
Now, it's kind of cold, so I don't know how successful this will be. But apparently, 7th inning stretch, section 238, all the boys are taking their shirts off.
Oh, I love that. I'll have to, hopefully, it might be rainy and it's definitely going to be chilly. So I'm glad it's them, not us. But I'm looking forward. If they want to do that, we love the energy.
So you'll have to look, I guess, to your left when you're out there, and we'll see if they succeed, man. But they have your blessing. You're encouraging.
Oh, I'm in. Yeah, let's get it. As much energy as they want to bring in, let's do it. I'm in.
Well, listen, man, we really appreciate you making time. Congrats on the recent success and the baby girl and all of it. I've always enjoyed when I get to chat with you, so I'm wishing you a ton of continued success, JY. Thank you, man.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
Take care, brother.
Jacob Young, Nats center fielder, a truly elite defensive player. And, dude, if he can keep swinging the bat like that, man.
Changes everything, bro.
Well, and I saw this from Talk Nats, which is a Twitter account that's very, very active about the Nats. Apparently, Young was working with this dude, Travis Fitta. And he was working with him in the offseason, Driveline Baseball, and that Taboni hired Fitta at AAA. These Taboni, Butera, give them credit, man. They are trying to advance this thing forward.
Yeah.
And it's exciting to watch right now.
There are a lot of people outside the sport who know a lot of stuff that the people that run things want to get involved with. So,
up next, B, one of your favorite athletes.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers. B. Mitch and Finley,
That's how it's supposed
1067
to
The
be.
Fan. You missed any of our interview with Jacob Young, center fielder for the Washington Nationals, the 500 Washington Nationals. Make sure you check it out on YouTube or Instagram or wherever you get your podcasts. The Nats, man, feisty bunch. It's been fun to watch. Significantly better record than the New York Mets. Better than the Marlins. Tied with the Phillies. Everybody's behind the Braves. Braves have the best record in baseball, I believe. Bravo's playing well. I've been trolling the Mets fans that tried to troll me the other night, Mitch Tischler and Tarek Freeman. Danny Frank, also a Mets fan, texted me yesterday. He's like, I want to be clear. I'm on the record. I haven't messed with you once about this Mets team. Smart man, that Danny Frank.
Yeah. That Danny Frank is smart. Not that Mitch Tischler.
We're going to see him this evening, so we could discuss that in
talk
person.
Trash to him in his face.
I get some wings and
Wing
orange
skirt,
crush.
Mitch.
I'm trying to approach the topic at noon optimistically. I don't want to get into a let's teach the young guys about real life, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, we're gonna approach that in an honest fashion. I did want to make a quick note, Brian, because frankly, Aaron Rodgers, I can't care. Like he's kind of washed.
You obviously care. You keep bringing him up all the time.
Stallion keeps
knowing
writing
I
on
don't
the
want
sheet.
to talk to him.
Stallion keeps writing on the sheet. You think I'm writing the sheet? You think I'm printing?
Yeah, I think you
pages
called
of
him
paper
last
a
night
day?
and said, make sure you put Aaron Rodgers. B-Mitch don't want to talk about him.
What I'd like to talk about, Brian?
What?
A-Rod says he's going to retire. He'll say something different in a month. Who cares?
Yeah.
He's not that good. Pittsburgh has no chance of winning a Super Bowl with him. If I'm incorrect on that, shame on me. He was a great player. He's an all-time great quarterback. But like the melodrama that surrounds the Aaron Rodgers scenario.
Back and forth.
Yeah. Good luck.
It's annoying.
Good luck with all that. I want to talk about Stallion and people his age obsession with hangovers. When I was 26 years old, hangovers did not come into focus. I just pressed the gas. Stallion,
they're weak.
These young guys are obsessed
They
with
LeBron-esque.
hangovers. Yeah, there might be a direct correlation with LeBron James and young dudes' obsession with being hungover.
Yeah, man, you gotta pregame.
Gonna hydrate. I'm just hydrating.
Nah.
So I'm drinking a bottle of water like I do every morning.
Stop mixing stuff with all the other crap, and you won't have a hangover.
I'm not mixing anything.
You normally do.
I drink straight liquor, man.
You drink mimosas, dude, with dudes. Stop lying about straight liquor.
B will never forgive you for mimosas, ever.
It was literally 5
with
years
a bunch of drunk dudes.
If there were in the video he sent us,
If he had 2 women, I'd have been happy. 4 dudes on the park bench. Yeah, what the hell?
Can we get that as a drop? Just the audio of that, because
We still
so
have
good.
it somewhere.
Why do you? So this all started. I'm sitting here drinking water. For those that watch us on Monumental or on YouTube, I drink water all morning. Like I basically drink water. Usually around noon, I have a Diet Coke. I drink coconut water. I like the taste. That's supposed to be good for hydration. But like, I'm 44 years old. I'm just drinking to hydrate, to have water in my body. Like it's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Sally's like, oh, you're getting ready for tonight, man?
Yeah.
No, I'm just drinking
dude.
a bottle of water.
Dude, you trying to get ready? Yeah. Yeah. You ready for us? We're gonna mess you up today.
Yeah, you sound like a dork.
Hold on. Y'all don't prepare yourselves for like I eat a big meal and everything before I go out.
You guys are the dummies.
You guys end up barfing. We're fine. We're veterans.
I never ended up barfing.
In Madrid?
Madrid you didn't?
But that's because I wasn't prepared. I didn't prepare for that. I didn't prepare. That was spur of the moment.
Listen, no one is more professional on the road than Brian Mitchell. All right? I hope and pray. Now, I do worry a little about your employment, Stallion, because it does seem like Drab's kind of out to get you. Not going to lie.
Drab is definitely out to get me.
But, like, I hope you try to keep up with B tonight. Because
I'm a low key dude these days.
And I'm a low key dude too.
Yeah, of course, you
neither
drink
of you are
mimosas.
telling the truth. Brian will actually. So here's what's going to happen with B tonight, because there's going to be a lot of people really excited to see him, pictures, autographs, and he's good to everybody. But he'll kind of eventually end up sitting kind of in a quieter area and just chilling and getting tequilas and just kind of low key. Stallion's dumbass going to be everywhere tonight.
Yeah,
because
he don't know how to say no.
He's going to feel very famous. And people, like 3 people, you know what'll happen? Like 2 people will be like, "Are you Stallion?" You'll be like, "Yeah, you want a picture?" Like that is 100%.
Get out of here. I will not be like that. I will not be like that.
Hey, can you buy me a mimosa?
B. So I don't think you were here for this. Drab gave Stallion a curfew tonight. What was it, 10?
He said 11.
You think Stallion breaks curfew?
Yes. He gonna be with me.
Dude, I don't plan on being out till 11. But the enticement of getting Stallion to break curfew might keep me out late.
How do you get a curfew?
That's what I'm saying. He literally is just, he has these rules for me. He thinks I'm like some animal or something. I'm not that much fun.
But you are a grown ass man, right?
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Yeah, no curfew.
Hey, grown men handle their business and get to work the next day. Because if you don't, I'll choke you out.
All right.
See?
Here's the question. Are DC sports at an all-time high? We'll explore when we return. It's B. Mitch and Finley.
Your Washington Nationals are playing 500 baseball 50 games into the regular season. The Curly W's picked up an 8-4 win over the Mets last night. Mets left-hander Zach Thornton made his big league debut, and C.J. Abrams welcomed him to the show by smacking a 3-run homer in the first inning. Abrams sits tied for first in the big leagues with 42 RBI on the season. The Nats still support baseball's top run-scoring offense. Can you believe they scored 22 more runs than the National League All-Star team? Los Angeles Dodgers. Weather permitting, the Nationals are back in action for the fourth and final game of the series. First pitch right here on the Fan at 4:05 p.m. In the NBA, the Thunder beat the Spurs to even the Western Conference Finals at a game apiece. Back-to-back MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander bounced back with 30 points and 9 assists. NFL news yesterday, Aaron Rodgers told reporters this season would be his last. Also, Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested on Friday and accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia. In college football, LSU has finalized a deal to add Ed Orgeron to its football coaching staff under Lane Kiffin. Orgeron led LSU to a national title in 2019 as a head coach of the program. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
La da la da da la da da da. High noon in the District of Columbia, and Jeff's previewing his afternoon activities. I'm checking. Brian and I, in fewer than 2 hours, will be in his car going to Dewey Beach. Facts. Right now, traffic looks no problem. 2:30 right now.
I want you and Stallion to stop mentioning that stuff.
Okay. Well,
just let it happen.
Speaking of the Stallion,
yeah,
the brain trust that puts the program together. We got Jeff Walker, DJ Jeff Too Funny. We've officially nominated. Where's the monumental camera? Right here. We've officially nominated Jeff. All salute and love to DJ Heat. DJ Heat has announced that she is going to step away from her job as the in-game DJ for Wizards and Mystics games. All due love to DJ Heat. We are nominating Jeff Too Funny to be the DJ.
There
He
you
does
go.
Commanders games. He'll do a hell of a job.
Hell
Lifelong Wizards Bullets fan. That's a serious thing for you folks.
Jeffrey.
I think Jeff deserves
Appreciate that.
real consideration. So the brain trust that puts a program together is Jeff Too Funny. It's our guy Ryan the Stallion, Clary, and the one that's quiet in there, I think is by far the smartest by a mile, is White Brian. But
sports wise, yes.
I mean,
he is kind of smart.
It might be like
he's just a little aloof.
We can't-
important.
We can't say the guy jumping in hurricane water is the smartest one in the room.
But we all have our
Yeah, but
faults.
you've done some stuff worse than that, Jeff.
There's a lot of lines I want to say that I can't say over the air to describe what being the smartest in that room means. But best teeth in West Virginia, something like that, okay? But regardless, that is where we are with the brain trust.
Oh man.
So during the break here, because Stallion wants to propose a question. Actually, he means this as a statement.
He want to
fact.
propose?
He means this as a statement
He
of fact.
say he want to propose?
That's a different question. He writes, DC sports is at an all-time high. And I want to explore that. I want to pull that thread. However, to set the stage for the brain trust that is putting this topic together, I've got to explain a conversation that happened in here.
Yeah.
Stallion referenced Bill Buckner to Jeff. And he said, do you know who Bill Buckner is? And Jeff said, yeah, I know who Bill Buckner is. And then they kept talking. And I said, wait a second. Jeff, who is Bill Buckner then? And he thought for a moment and he said, man, I got him confused with Bill Bellamy. Bill Buckner played first base for the Red Sox in the 80s. Bill Bellamy is an actor, comedian in the 90s, 2000s.
Yeah.
Oh, and one's white and one's black.
Yeah.
Those are two dudes you could never confuse for.
Yeah.
It's the names, bro. It's the
Yeah, it's
names.
the names,
Bellamy and Buckner don't sound alike.
I don't know why that just came to my head.
Not to be outdone, Stallion's dumbass goes, well, I don't know who Bill Bellamy is. So these are our leaders. These are the great minds of America that are consumed with not being hungover, that have no idea pop culture.
Well, this
nor
song
sports
tells you
history.
everything you need to know.
Right. They're probably both stoned right now. I don't care. It's all legal. Do your thing, boys.
It's the Zen.
It's still the Zen, huh?
The Zen from the other day.
It's not impacting me.
Definitely the Zen for me.
So with that as the background of our leadership,
okay.
Stallion writes, these, and I'm just going to read what is written.
There we go.
DC sports is at an all-time high. Who has the brightest future? Nats are 25-25. They have James Wood and C.J. Abrams, who are stars, and a couple of prospects who could be stars. Eli Willits, Ronnie Cruz, Devin Fitzgerald, Seaver King.
Okay.
Wizards have the number 1 pick. Anthony Davis, Trae Young, Will Riley, Alex Sarr, Keyshawn George.
Yeah.
Commanders have Jaden Daniels,
Yeah.
Sonny Styles, loaded free agency group, Terry McLaurin. There's not even mention of the Capitals.
No Caps at all. I don't see
NHL's
the
greatest
Caps on
goal
here.
scorer of all time.
I don't see him on here.
I don't want to be a hater. And if people want to call in and say I'm being ageist or call me a boomer, that's fine. We'll open the phone lines up for this discussion. 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. This is an exciting time to be a DC sports fan. Undoubtedly. I would add, women's sports have become such a major part of the sports landscape. The Spirit and the Mystics are loaded.
Yeah.
The Spirit, unfortunately, have lost in the last 2 championship games, but they've gotten there. The Mystics have young talent all over the place.
All over the place.
So this is a really... Terps women's lacrosse is in the Final Four. They play Carolina on Friday at 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fun time to be a DMV sports fan. However, to call this the all-time high is asinine.
Seriously.
Asinine.
I agree with you, JP.
It's the potential to be at an all-time high. Because think of that, with all those young guys, with the Commanders, we have Jaden Daniels,
Well,
the Wizards.
I don't notice the word potential in this headline.
I know. But who's in the best spot right now for DC sports? I think there is a real debate because
That's
four
a different
teams,
question. That's a real question.
Well, what does the topic say there?
At 12:30, it says, Angle, which DC sports team has the brightest future? The headline at noon, DC sports is at an all-time high. I quibble with that because we live in a microwave culture.
That's fair.
Like, just riddled with recency bias.
Yeah.
This is a city. Listen, I don't remember it. From 1981 to 1991, I remember the tail end of this. But the Redskins dominated this city in a fashion that people can never
4
understand.
times they appeared in the Super Bowl.
4 Super
won 3.
Bowls, 3 wins. I remember 91. I remember damn near every play. That was incredible. Even you only got to experience the tail end. Now, you experienced it as a player. I can only imagine what that was like.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to be fair and honest to that run, the pre-COVID 2 years in this city, where the Caps finally broke through and won, and then the Nats win the World Series. And I believe
I remember being out there on the mall doing shows.
the middle of that, the Mystics won a title. Or maybe right after. That run of when the Caps broke through, and this city hadn't had a winner since 1991, and to see the joy of Ovechkin and Backy and Oshie at the Georgetown waterfront swimming in the fountains when they rolled into the Nats game and were hammered.
That was great, and watching the people throw the beer and catch it at the top of the little
Totally.
double-decker bus.
I took my children to 2 championship parades. Like, that didn't happen for 25 years. So that, of the new millennia, that's the all-time high, was Caps Nats back-to-back.
True.
And we've got to be cognizant of that. All that said,
it's exciting right
this
now.
is an exciting time.
Yeah.
This is an exciting time.
Can I beat a dead horse right quick?
Sure. Beat it.
There is no way we could be at an all-time high when we were we were praying to get the first overall pick. We picked 7. It like you said, the potential, yes, but all-time high, nah, bro. We just got smacked last football. The Commanders got smacked
They're
last
coming off
football
a
season.
5-12 season.
Yeah, the Wizards
Guaranteed you
lost.
got a mimosa.
Yeah, it's the Zen.
I'm just saying there is potential for all of these franchises to have really good seasons.
There is
a ton of potential in DC sports right now.
So,
a lot of hype in the air.
I like the question, who has the brightest future right now? I do like that. Because this Nats team is super exciting.
But the
and
all-time
fun.
high thing is we should have just left that out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, this Nats team, I think, remember when Stallion didn't have sex for 18 months?
12 months.
Yeah.
It was a year.
No, it was 18 months.
Yeah, it was.
Because you told us and we added it up.
It wasn't on purpose.
He
either.
was thick now.
Now,
He was a big dude.
Yeah, old fat Stallion. Looked like Santa Claus. And didn't have sex for 18 months.
He
just so we
was
clarify that.
Clydesdale then.
But I don't want to misspeak here because I don't have the records to check. But when Stallion didn't have sex for 18 months in his prime, in his 20s, I imagine the woman that broke that streak might have been a 4, might have been a 6, whatever she was.
And that's pushing it.
Right. Sure. But it didn't matter because it had been so long. This Nats team is fun to watch, but they've been so bad
for so long.
They're 500. It's awesome. They are on the way up. I am super excited about Paul Taboni and Blake Butera, and James Wood looks like a bona fide superstar. CJ Abrams has been in All-Star. There is a lot to like. But let's not confuse.
But let's not overstate the situation.
Let's not confuse where this Nats team is compared to like 2016 when they hadn't broken through yet, but they had Scherzer and Worth and Strasburg and Harper. Like, this Nats team I'm super excited about. But like, for them to get back to what was, Willits needs to be a star, not the potential. Seaver King needs to be a star. So I am super excited about the Nats team, but I have a tough time saying they have the brightest future, although the Wiz with the number 1 pick is super exciting.
It is.
We don't know what that's going to be.
We don't know. And then the thing about it is, I think no matter what city you're in sports, we start talking about our team, we forget about everything else. Because let's be real, we get better, we got to compete against some folks. How good are the other teams that you have to compete against?
I got this text from old friend Nick Turner. He might be onto something. You know why the sense of optimism might be higher? Let's remove the microwave society we live in. Let's remove the addiction to recency bias that social media has created in all of our brains. Let's remove those things, right? You know why optimism might be higher right now? I believe, for good reason, there is a real sense of confidence in all 4 of the major sports teams' leadership.
Finally, we have hired people that have a certain level, and we allow them to do their job.
Right.
We went through the Commanders for a long time where the owner ran stuff and didn't know what the hell he was doing. And he started off with Vinny, and he had other people that only did what he wanted them to do. We had Ernie running the Wiz and didn't do a great job of it. We just went through a situation where they wouldn't spend money.
Right.
And so if they allow them to spend some money, I believe the brain trust right now, albeit they're very young, will be very good with the Nats. And then when you look at the Caps, they went out and did what they needed to do. The Caps have been the absolute best of all these years because
100%.
They have always been in the playoffs for the most part and been contending.
And the Caps, what they did that was so remarkable was they have rebuilt this on the fly while allowing Ovechkin to chase history and now enter history, right? And the young talent they have, the Portis brothers, like not Portis, but like Protas, Hudson, Leno, like having these young guys, and still probably what seems more and more like Ovi coming back. The biggest question mark, I guess, in the who has the brightest future, the Commanders, it hinges on Jaden. Jaden's the one that's shown the most of late.
Totally.
But it hinges on him.
Yep.
The Wizards, there's so many reasons for optimism and belief, but like they've averaged 17 wins per season in the last 3 years. Eventually we got to see it on the court, right? The Caps have been a perennial contender. They've gotten younger, they've gotten faster. Eventually, like this Ovechkin era will pass, and you're confident in that next group. This year's free agency cycle sucks, but Ted has shown a very much a willingness to spend the money. The biggest question mark in our era of optimism is, are the learners ever going to spend?
Yeah.
And like, we don't know that answer. Until we know that answer, we won't. It's hard. Like, I'm finding this Nats season so much fun, and you can see that they're doing things differently, and it's paying off with results. Mm-hmm. But to contend, to win in baseball, you're going to have to spend at some point.
Totally.
And I don't know that we know they will. So it's an era of optimism right now in Washington. Who has the brightest future? Stallion, you fire on that question. It's a great question.
Honestly, I think there's a debate to be had there, but I think it's the Commanders at this point. Like, if you have that quarterback position solved, and it feels as if they 100% do, then you have a chance every single year. Like, Joe Burrow carried the Bengals to the Super Bowl. And obviously he's got a ton of playmakers there, but I do think the Commanders also have that. And so I think it is the Commanders, but not really that far behind them is the Wizards. I think the Wizards genuinely have a shot And if you can get a star like AJ DeBanza or Darren Peterson, then that is your star to build around. And you have Anthony Davis, who's been a winner, Trey Young, who has had some moments in the playoffs. Like, they have a good young core, and I think they're right behind the Commanders. And if Jaden Daniels is healthy this year, they'll probably win 10, 11 games.
And football, by a wide stretch, has the most variance, right? Like hell, just look at the Commanders the last 2 years.
Yeah.
An NFC title appearance followed by a 5-win season. Like football,
12-5, 5-12. They flipped.
And I think the NBA is the most dependent on an absolute superstar and then still a lot more talent around them.
Totally.
Hockey probably has the second most variance, I would say. And then baseball, you got to be good. And if you can get to October, like the Nats team that won the World Series probably wasn't their best team. They were just
19
red
and
hot at the
31,
right
something
time.
like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it, 19 and 26, I think they started, right?
They were 19 and 31 at the 50-game mark. So this team was better than that.
This team is ahead of them. Hell, we might win the World Series this year, Jay.
I'll open the phones. Joe is in Bowie. Joe, what DC sports team? It's an era of optimism. What team has the brightest future right now?
The Washington Commanders by far. The Washington Commanders by far. The Wizards are the last on the list. Because we might trade that pick for Bronny and something else.
They're not trading the pick for Bronny.
No. I'm just saying, remember now, we're the ones who drafted Kwame Brown, the number 1 pick, and got, Wall with the number 1 pick.
Wall was good, dude. Wall was good. Let's not compare Wall and Kwame Brown.
Hey, man, I'm in my mid-60s. I went to the championship series. I haven't seen anything close to that since, bro. So I until it's like a woman that has devastated your life, and now somebody's saying she gonna be all right and she wants to be back with you. I can't do the Wizards right now.
All right. Fair enough, man. Appreciate you, Joe. Thanks for the call.
Love y'all.
All right, man. Go.
Phone lines are open. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067 of the DC sports teams. Who's got the brightest future right now? Our boy Lap is in DC. What's up, Lap?
What up, Lap?
Lap, you're up.
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys? What's up, B-Mitch? What's up, Finley?
We're good, bud.
Hey, I think the Commanders is number 1 and the Wizards is number 2. The Commanders, we got a quarterback. As long as he stays healthy, the defense is improving better. You know what I'm saying? I still think we need another receiver. You know what I'm saying? The offensive level. I hope we can get Stephon Diggs or Brandon Ayuk if he's going to be good. And then the Wizards, man, I mean, we got the number overall pick. If we can get hit on this draft pick, man, with the team we got, I just want to see Anthony Davis buy into what we're doing because it looked like Trey Young is in. You know, John Wall is back in the mix, man. So I think if we can show that effort, because about it, man, we haven't been, of all the errors that you see for basketball, we haven't even been relevant. I mean, thank God we had the years we had with Gilbert and John Wall, but we haven't been relevant with the Jordan era, the Steph era, the era.
Lap, you're cutting in and out, but you're right. The Wiz Bullets in my lifetime have been by far the worst DC sports team, and it ain't close. And to be honest, the Skins were terrible for a long time. Like the Dan era from 2000 until they sold it, they won a playoff game in 23 years or something. Like, yikes. I do feel like there's been a wholesale change in the optimism we allow ourselves as DC sports fans, because it was dark. Oh, yeah. It was dark for a while.
For a long time.
All right, we're going to keep the phone lines going on this. This is fun. Who's got the brightest future of the big 4 in town? Caps, Nats, Wiz, Commanders. Nobody go anywhere. It's B. Mitch Finley.
This sports update is driven by Oarsman Chantilly Kia, where, as they like to say, let's ride together. The NBA announced their all-NBA rookie teams yesterday, and Wizards rookies Trey Johnson and Will Riley each received votes but did not make the list. More NBA, the OKC Thunder bounced back in even the Western Conference Finals at a game apiece. Back-to-back MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander looked like himself, putting up 30 points and 9 assists. Bad news for the Spurs. Star rookie guard Dylan Harper left the game in the third quarter with a hamstring injury. Keep in mind the Spurs have also been without De'Aaron Fox for the first 2 games of the series. Harper is scheduled to have an MRI today in San Antonio. Eastern Conference Finals Game 2 between the Knicks and Cavaliers tonight at 8:30 p.m. The Cavs look to bounce back after an embarrassing 22-point collapse in Game 1's final 7 minutes. In hockey, the Canadiens and Hurricanes hit the ice for Game 1 of the East Finals. Puck drops at 8 p.m. Weather permitting, the Washington Nationals have another chance to get over 500 today. Game 4 between them and the Mets is set to begin at 4:05 p.m. Pre-game with Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler gets underway at 3:35. Oarsman Chantilly Kia keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of Kias, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they say at Oarsman Chantilly Kia, let's ride together. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on The Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Appreciate everybody watching us on Monumental Sports Network, hanging out with us on the YouTube stream, 106.7 The Fan YouTube page, listening to us in your car, on your Alexa app, on the Odyssey app, wherever you're at.
All that.
We just appreciate you getting the content. I want to make sure everybody understands that Rude is the official show sponsor of B. Mitch and Finley. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and get 60 months. Same as cash on qualified equipment until May 31st. Keep your cool and your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. If it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
Damn right. Stallion came up with a good topic here. There is an era of optimism surrounding the DMV sports scene right now.
Totally.
And I think it's warranted. I think it's with good reason. There's a lot of reasons. I think especially going number 1 pick in the lottery into the Nats being 500 at Memorial Day weekend, that's a buzz, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like 3 drinks and no dinner. Like, that's a good buzz. And that's where we're at right now. But if you start to talk about who has the brightest future of the Nats, the Wiz, the Caps, the Commanders, and I'm not shortchanging the Mystics and the Spirit, probably in that conversation. DC United is not. But I tweeted that out. Which team has the brightest future right now? 9% Nats, 27% Wiz, 10% Caps, 54% Commanders. You want to vote on that? It's at JP Finley NBCS. The phones are also open for the same topic. I want to let folks weigh in. Our boy Carlos is in Severna Park. What's up, Los?
What's up, guys? I'm actually on my way to the airport to go to good old San Diego. Just finished graduating, and I'm on my way.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Listen, look, there's only one franchise in this area that has been completely, positively consistent in all areas, and that's the Washington Capitals. And they're still going to be. They still have the better future out of all the franchises in the DMV. Even without Ovechkin, they're setting themselves up for success with all these young guys that everyone wants. We still have Tom Wilson on the team. The Commanders, the front office still needs to show consistency. If they show 2-3 years of consistent playoff appearances, then in my opinion, they have the better future. The Wizards, we just got the first-round pick. We don't know if we're still even going to make the playoffs next season. But the future, when I say future, and I'm talking 5 years or 4+ years from now, it's still the Washington Capitals. The Capitals come the first, Commanders second, Nats third, Wizards, Nats third, Wizards fourth. Dead last, DC United, sell the team. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thanks, Los.
Wow.
Yeah, man. When you get a hold of some United fans, they are not happy.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But you look at the consistency of the Nats, of the Caps over the years.
Totally, dude.
He's not way off.
No. And they have a lot of really good young talent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like your eye still kind of focuses on the grade 8, but there's a lot of dudes there, man.
That is true.
Let's go to Jacob in Arlington. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
I think the brightest future for the Washington sports teams is definitely the Washington Wizards. I think we've gone through the taking. We got the number 1 pick. We made some big moves this year, picking up Trae Young and AD. I think with those pieces, I think the expectation next season is to be a playoff team and to be competitive in that matter. So I think they're number 1, all things considered. I think we have you can't miss going AJ DeBanza or Darren Peterson. I just think the future is bright there. I would say that I think the Commanders are close, a close second there. I just think we have a lot of holes to fill, and we kind of addressed that in the draft in the offseason. But there's still a lot of holes, and football is definitely, you can't have a bad defense if you want to be competitive.
So, all right, we'll see if they address the defense. You're not wrong about that. Thanks for the call, Jake.
I think they addressed the defense based off how they felt they should.
I don't want to, pour cold water on this, but my boss at NBC, Mike Goldrick, just sent me this story from The Athletic. All the optimism surrounding the Wizards, and I would argue deservedly so. The Athletic did an anonymous poll of players, coaches, scouts in the NBA. What's the first team on your no-trade list?
Wow.
Now, it was Memphis by a mile. I don't know what's going on in Memphis and with the Grizzlies, but everybody kind of hates it. I think LeBron finally said the quiet part out loud, and maybe that team has to move to Nashville. I don't know what's going to happen. I've never been to Memphis. From what I understand,
hung out in Memphis, had a great time.
They got Ribs and Elvis, but the NBA players hate going there for whatever reason. I don't know why they don't stay at the fancy hotel with the Ducks. That's supposed to be incredible. Apparently, the hotel they stay at is a big problem for a lot of NBA players.
Problem in what way?
They hate it. They don't like going there. But that's not really relevant for us. Number 2 on the team you don't want to be traded to is still the Wizards. And as much as Trae Young seemed to embrace the Wiz, this Anthony Davis dance has been kind of weird. Kind of for a dude that's set to make $120 million, he seems, 110 rather, pardon me, over the next 2 seasons, he seems awfully pissed off about having to do it here.
Well, but the thing about it is, I don't think it's the area. I just think it's how things were. And I think the 2-3 years that they've been here, they haven't had enough time to change the mindset of what people believe.
I agree with that. We had that caller call in that was talking about, Kwame Brown and how bad they were. These dudes had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Will Dawkins had nothing to do with giving Brad Beal a supermax or trading away Chris Webber for Mitch Richmond. He had nothing to do with that. Will Dawkins might not have been alive when Chris Webber got traded for Mitch Richmond.
And they've changed, you look at the money they put into the stadium and all. They are trying their best to change out how things were. And you got to keep doing it and improve it. But if that's the case, you got to keep working, man. Change that mindset.
I like this. I tweeted out what DC sports team has the brightest future right now. And this dude, Drew Cheshire, responded, I'm just excited that I can make a reasonable argument for any of the 4 teams. That's why we're in the era of optimism.
Yeah.
You can make a reasonable argument for any of the 4.
Totally.
And honestly, that is different and feels different. Let's go to Rashid in D.C. What's up, Sheed?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, dude.
The first thing I want to say is, big Commanders fan, so I already know that they're the number 1 team. Second, that's kind of like a surprise is the Nationals. I just think they got everything set there in order, and they've been together, so that chemistry is there. And the way that they've been playing this season has been lights out. So that's my 1 and 2. Commanders first, Nats second, Wiz is third.
All right.
Oh, and if I can get an honorable mention, right? I wonder why ain't nobody talking about the Mystics.
No, I mentioned the Mystics 3 times.
Yeah, we mentioned them.
Okay.
I think the Mystics and the Spirit are loaded. They got a lot of young talent.
They are. All right, but thanks, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Appreciate you, man. Our guy, Juan. Juan is a passionate fella. Juan.
What up, Juan?
Who's got the brightest
What's going on with
future
y'all
in
fellas,
town?
man?
What's going on?
We good, man.
All right, so the conversation is who has the brightest future. First of all, everybody hasn't mentioned, it's like y'all took about 3 callers, and nobody's mentioned the Washington Commanders got a stadium getting built. That's the brightest. How bright can you get with that? I mean, come on. You want to talk about future? The future is the stadium. You got a $1 billion stadium that's being built, and you want us to go around Robin Hood's barn and talk about other stuff. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. There's a stadium getting built. It's going to look, when it gets up, it's going to look pretty because it's going to line up. It's going to line up with the Washington Monument and the Washington Capitol. Come on, man. How bright can you get with that? I mean, come on.
We talking about the bright future on the field of play.
Like wins,
the stadium is not going to be winning, so the stadium is going to be great. It's going to be bright, but they better be winning.
Yeah. So therefore, okay. So if you want to take it that route, okay, you want to go that way. We got a player called Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels, man, the man comes into the locker room, gets there before anybody else.
Yo, Juan, to your point, thank you for the call, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Gotcha.
That, to me, if I'm answering this question, just rationally looking at the rosters, there's great opportunity for the Wizards to get a star with this number 1 pick. And Trae Young and Anthony Davis at times in their career have been stars.
Yeah.
And the rest of these young players are really exciting. But of the young guys, of the recent draft picks over the last 3-4 seasons, I don't see anybody that might, when we have the SGA, Wemby, Joker, Luka conversation, they don't have a dude that's in that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
They have an opportunity, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yeah.
When you talk about the Nats, this is super exciting. James Wood has a real chance to be a dude, like one of the best in baseball. C.J. Abrams is one of the best in baseball. But there's a lingering question of spending, and we won't know that until we see it. Yep. And to be fair, this isn't the year to do it, right? Like, this is the first year of what should be a multi-year thing. But eventually, if you want pitching, you got to pay for it. That's just how it works.
Yep.
Unless you can develop it, which is really hard. With the Caps, they have the dude. They have the true superstar, the global superstar in Alex Ovechkin. But he's also obviously on the downslope of that career.
Yeah.
And that leaves you with Jaden Daniels. And, like, if you had to look at the NFL, what drives teams most of the time, not all the time, but what drives perennial contenders, do you have a quarterback?
Yeah.
You have an elite quarterback. And for a year, we saw that from Jaden. Last year, we saw injuries and problems. But Jaden has shown us a gear that Ovi has shown. You know what I mean? Like, there's a gear that they can compete deep into seasons. And that's why, for me, if you're talking about who has the brightest future, it's the Commanders because of Jaden. And there's lots of other pieces, and a NFL roster is a jigsaw puzzle in a lot of ways, but having 5 on that team is a young 5 going into his 3rd season.
Yeah.
Like, probably not even the prime of his career yet.
Yeah.
The prime is probably still to come. Ovechkin's had his prime. James Wood's prime is probably still to come. You know what I mean?
Totally.
We don't know who the whiz guy is going to be, but having Jaden in a sport like football, to me, is the answer. But it's an awesome conversation because there's optimism with all the organizations, and we don't always get to have that.
Amen.
Nobody go anywhere. Coming up at 1 o'clock, we're going to do Bleep You Thursday. Our friend Peter Rosenberg joins the program at 1:30. I'm going to say this quickly while he's not in here. Shout out to B-Mitch for buying lunch. All right, in about 15 minutes, Bleep You Thursday, we'll open these phone lines up. Whoever you're mad at, get it off your chest. I feel like Strober's mad. Clary definitely has some inner anger right now. I think Jeff's in the bathroom. He's probably mad about something in there. I was checking out Instagram. So, can I start an early Bleep You? Because I don't think this was fair. I'm gonna name names. So I got a tweet from this dude. I am really excited. Tomorrow, this afternoon, 1 hour, 16 minutes, Brian and I will be in the car on our way to Dewey Beach, Delaware. Tomorrow, we are doing the show live from the Starboard. I don't know that people realize this. Steve Montgomery, Monty from the Starboard, is like a good friend of mine. We text all the time. We play golf often. When we went down to the beach with my family for Thanksgiving, we hung out with Monty and his family. Like, he's a good friend of mine. So I go to Starboard all the time. It's one of my favorite bars. It's the best beach bar on the East Coast. Monty is the best host in America. Nobody makes sure you have more fun. I love going to the Delaware Shore. I've been going there my whole life. When I was a kid, we went to Rehoboth. My family now goes to Bethany. Like, we go a lot. So to the dude that tweeted me, JP keeps talking about going to Dewey Beach like he's going to the Bahamas for a week. Relax. I know where I'm going. I know exactly where I'm going, and I'm excited about it. We get to do a show tomorrow at the Starboard with probably hundreds of people enjoying themselves, having fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be dope.
Yeah.
So it's Memorial Day weekend. Let the boys have some fun. Get off my back. Marshall JM Lake 2.
What is it?
Said JP keeps talking about going to Dewey like he's going to the Bahamas for a week. It's kind of funny.
He's kind of mad if he ain't going nowhere.
Clearly.
Yeah,
that dude's going to be at home for the weekend.
At home.
But
probably take it washing dishes.
So this is a lot trickier because their call time is very early, right? The Junks come on the air at 6. Now, thanks to Dave Duber and CK and Monty and all the people that put this thing together, and the Junk, there's an official sponsor. I think it's Super Light, which is the new like Gatorade Surfside, which I'm into that idea, especially on the golf course. So the commute is 0. The commute from the Beach House Hotel across the street to Starboard, I mean, that's legit a 5-minute walk. Couldn't be easier.
Yeah. I might moonwalk across there.
So for the Junks, B, now you and I, we got to be there by 9:30 or whatever. That's easy.
Who said 9:30?
9:58. I don't care. But what I'm saying is we don't have, our call time's not going to start with a 5, no matter what.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier for us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of the Junks, you've got Bishop, Bickle, JP Flame, and Cakes.
Yeah.
Some of the fellas, I believe, are bringing their wives. I'm going to let them disclose that information. But Johnny Cakes, I think of the 4 of them, still kind of hangs the most. He's always playing poker. I played in one of his poker tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up, at least I ended up outside on the balcony ripping heaters, pounding IPAs. Like, it was a night, right? That was a previous life, but it happened. Johnny Cakes is also sharing a room with that dude Rom. That he's a Junkie super fan and deserves all of his notoriety and such. I don't know him that well. I find him kind of crazy, but maybe that's the point. I was watching this clip on Instagram during the break. The Junks are what they've said. Cakes is hoping to leave Starboard by 10 p.m.
I'm hoping to be there to keep him there till 11.
Now, he's probably got to be up at 5.
But, I mean, you could do it one day.
And it's a 5-minute walk.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to commute.
It's a 4-hour show. If you get in the bed by 11:30, you can do that. Hell, I've left the West Coast with less time to sleep and gotten here and did a show.
Built different.
I'm just saying.
Now,
you couldn't do it every day, but if it's a one-time thing, you can get through it.
You know me well enough. Tonight,
JP, if you had to go home and do something at 12 tonight, you leave early.
Now, there's 3 of us going from our show. Me, you, and Stallion.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I leave first of the 3 of us.
Of course.
Yeah, that's how I operate.
Yeah.
But Stallion's sitting in there trying to give me a pep talk. Like, I don't know how to hang out at Starboard. I've been going to Starboard since you were in middle school, dude.
I'm sure
I
you
got
have.
this.
But JP, I'm a little worried about you tonight. There's been rumors on the streets that you may have lost your fastball.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh,
completely washed.
he doesn't get over 70 miles an hour.
I used to throw 102.
Your
boy
Paul
had
Skeens.
flames. But I'm 44 with 2 young kids.
I get it.
Now, for me,
The age doesn't make you lose your fastball, dog.
Sure.
It's just you.
Yeah, that's fair. I've aged in dog years.
Yeah.
I was bartending when I was 15 years old in downtown Washington. Do you know what that does to your body? Like, it's just different, all right?
It wasn't the bartender that did stuff to your body. It's the other stuff you probably did.
Ryan, you have to watch out because if JP says he's going to the bathroom, he is leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Early.
He don't even tell you he's going to the
Yeah.
bathroom. He just show up tomorrow and say, hey, I had to do something.
Let's be crystal clear. I'm not going to tell any of you when I leave. And to the point where B's going to heckle me every time I walk away.
What I'm going to do is like I did last time. I'm going to go stand in a spot where I can catch you trying to sneak out. Remember I caught you in New Orleans?
Yeah, but I know the back doors at Starboard.
I do too.
So I'm going to leave first. I think you two will be an interesting debate. I plan on having an Orange Crush in my hand at 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. That's my goal. If I'm
gonna
from
scout
6 till 10, that's a strong
I'm going to
stretch.
scout everything when I first walk in, and my whole thing is, I see the fun bunch, I can hang out with the fun bunch. If it ain't that much fun, it's kind of boring, I will be gone.
I think we're all going to be hanging. I think it'll be fun. Okay. Who do you think leaves first between you two?
Brian. Me.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to hang around him when he gets to a certain point.
Do you think he'll give any consideration to his roommate, Mike Maher, that has to wake up at 4:30?
Mike going to be there with him. Mikey's a different dude.
Did Drab give Mikey a curfew?
No,
he did not. And I talked with Mike today. Mike and I are coming prepared. We have got heaters already. We've got Zins, and we're going to have some beers tonight. And it's going to be a good time. I'm sorry, Drab. You can talk about your curfew all you want. I don't work for the junkies.
Oh.
I gotta be there at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and
Keep
guess
going.
what? I'm going to be there at 9 a.m.
Who of the junks, you can give it to me in whatever order you want, who leaves first of the junks? Who lasts latest? To me, Cakes is a lock to be there last. But JP Flame, I think, is the least concerned about sleep of those guys because he watches full basketball games.
Lurchy's gone first.
I kind of think it's
EB right behind him.
Lurch 1, Bickle 2.
Then JP, then Cakes.
I think JP could give Cakes a run because Cakes will be boozing, and I don't think JP drinks a whole lot. And what time is tip off tonight? What do we have? Knicks Cavs tonight.
JP has a little bit of you in him. He likes to leave too.
The game's at 8. I think he will lock in and watch the game though, assuming it's a good game.
Okay.
So Lurch Papa first to leave.
Is it on national TV?
Yeah, it might be on Amazon.
Watch it in the room.
Or it might be on ESPN. I think it's ESPN.
ESPN.
Yeah, because the West is on.
You can watch it in the room.
So are we in unison on this? We go Lurch Papa leaves first, then Bickle, then Flame, then Cakes?
Yeah.
Definitely.
And of the three of us, it's me, B, Stallion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Stallion B Mitch is a contest.
Well, if I start going downhill on the slalom, I'll kill him.
Literally.
Phone lines are open next. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. It is Bleep You Thursday. Whoever you're mad at, get it off your chest.
Brought to you by PVI Office Furniture. Fast, excellent, affordable business grows with PVI. NFL news yesterday, Aaron Rodgers told reporters this season would be his final one. Also, Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested on Friday, and he is accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia. In college football, LSU has finalized a deal to add Ed Orgeron to its football coaching staff under Lane Kiffin. Orgeron led LSU to a national title in 2019 as the head coach. Your Washington Nationals are playing 500 baseball 50 games into the regular season. The Nats still support baseball's top run-scoring offense. It's pretty unbelievable that they've scored 12 more runs than the second-best offense, their division rival Atlanta Braves. With the chance to get over 500 today, the Nats send Cade Cavalli to the hill to face off against David Peterson. Cavalli has a 2-2 record with a 4.05 ERA. Peterson, on the other hand, has struggled. He's 2-4 with a 5.40 ERA. You can hear First Pitch right here on the Fan at 4:05. PVI Office Furniture brings expert design, fast delivery, and professional installation. That's a winning play for your office. Step up to the workspace at PVI.com because business grows with PVI. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober on the Fan.
In my pocket wasn't enough.
Get her to.
That's right, folks. It is Bleep
Rosenberg.
You Thursday. It's been a while. We've been busy. We've been traveling. I hope
Ain't that
folks
something?
out there have stuff to get off their chests because I know we all do. Toki Altizer sitting in the studio all angry looking. There's a lot going on in the world here. People are pissed. I'm not even mad at this because it was so stupid. Just to kick things off, a quick bleep you to Jeff, who said in my ear as we were coming back from break, "Oh, Travis Skubal to the Nationals," like he thought I was going to believe that.
Yeah.
So just to kick things off, bleep you, Jeff.
Yeah, bleep you, Jeff.
Did you have one?
I actually have 3.
Give us one, and then I'm going to take some calls.
Yeah.
Bleep you to Ryan Clary because this is our first time doing bleep you in like
Months. Bleep you, Stallion.
That's it.
How do you avoid bleep you, Stallion?
Yeah.
When we sat in your little interview, you say, "I'm going to keep the vital parts of the show going," and then you just lied to us.
Straight up lied.
I thought we did it. I thought we've been doing it.
Yeah,
You sit on the throne of lies.
We're going to think we didn't fire you.
That's fine. That's fine. Hey, we'll find out tonight.
All right, let's hit these phones. Blake is in Ocean City. Blake, give us a weather report on the Eastern Shore. How's it looking over there?
JP, you're at a high 60s and cloudy, but the wind's down, so you'll be all right in a hoodie and flip flops.
All right, hoodie and flip flops it is. B-Mitch probably not wearing flip flops.
Nah, not wearing flip flops.
So speaking of that, I got a big old bleep you to people from Baltimore, New Jersey, New York, and Philadelphia that come down to my side of the bridge, my side of the state, and act like they're all big and bad, and act like they run stuff. People forget there's people that live there. I grew up there. There's people on the Eastern Shore that work hard all winter, don't make a lot, and these people that come down from Baltimore, Philadelphia, DC's an exception. They got respect.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. Have some respect this summer to when you come down to Baltimore, when you come down to Ocean City from Baltimore. I don't need to hear you're from Baltimore. I don't care you're from Baltimore. I don't need to hear you're from New Jersey. You come to my side of the bridge. Have respect. Bleep you all the people from Baltimore that act like they're from there because they're there for 2 weeks or a month. Bleep them. They can stay in their pools in the back of their big old houses in Baltimore and wherever else they're from. Bleep them. Thank you, JP. Enjoy the starboard this week.
All right, man.
Thank you, Blake. Bleep
There
them
you
all.
go, Blake.
We're going to be down there respectful.
You don't go down to nobody's spot and be talking all that trash.
Going to be respectful. Let's keep this going. People are mad. Washington is in Delaware. Maybe this is George Washington crossing the Delaware. Hello, Washington in Delaware.
What up, though?
What up, though?
Yo, man, I live in Delaware, man, so I got to listen to all that trash from the Philadelphia Eagles, man. Hey, yo, B-Mix, man, they be hollering at you. I'm talking about Ike and Hugh. They be like, yeah, my boy B-Mix over in Washington. Bow, he ain't say that, Bow. Yo, I'm frustrated that all these yo, excuse me, I almost did it. Yo, all these mugs out here, bro, because they won that freaking Super Bowl. Oh, my goodness, it took them like 50 million years to get one. Yo, they out here talking trash. Hey, yo, B-Mitch, I want you to go in and just tell them, yo, Big Watch said, set that chitter chatter up, even though we in Philadelphia. You hear me?
All right, bro.
Appreciate you, man. People are fired up on this Thursday, Memorial Day Thursday.
Memorial Day got people. You got all the fire coming out of folks, man. What the hell?
Now, Jeff, would you like to get another one off your chest? You said you had 3. Phone lines are open. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. If you're mad at somebody, fire away.
I am mad at parents and kids under 10 because parents need to have better control of your kids. Keep that baby out the street. I was coming to work, and this little kid runs into the street, stays in the bike lane, and just stops. Mind you, I'm like a car right in front of him. I ended up hitting a parked car, flipping over, scraping myself on the curb.
Wait. That's why your bike got that scrape on the seat?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't want to ask the question because I didn't see that scrape yesterday.
No, it was on there yesterday. This happened about 2 days ago.
Oh, I didn't see it yesterday.
Yes.
You hit a parked car and flipped?
Bro.
You can't ride my bike.
No,
my bike costs you
You wear a helmet?
I didn't have one on.
Look at
Look, that's why my hand. That's why my
head.
hand scraped because I was like, I can't hit the ground.
Hold on,
but
dog.
dude, the kid ran.
I can't. Hold on. He just told me I can't let him ride my bike. My bike costs too much.
No, kids, especially in DC, coming past that Minnesota train station, it's like these kids. They just run into the street. They don't pay attention. And now I could have been petty and just took him with me. But I was like, man, this kid jumped in the street. I tried to hit my brakes. It was just too late.
That'd be kidnapping, Jeff. I don't recommend it.
No. When I mean take him with me, take him down to the ground with me.
You're going to hit his head.
I mean, he would have been all right, young Bones.
Jeff, hey, old Willier, Jeff will not be riding you, brother.
I got to tell you, pal, I've said this before, you got to move, dog. We got to get you to a new neighborhood.
But see, that was just a kid being a kid. But these parents, why is your 10-year-old running out in the street and you're not right there watching them?
That's a fair question. Watch your I take care of my kids.
Bleep
You're
you
supposed
parents,
to.
bleep you parents and kids 10 and under.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
All right.
Thank you for doing that, Jeff. So now I know not to let you ride my bike.
Wildcard Scotty is on the line. And Wildcard Scotty, I think, wants to be considered, as Rom is considered to the Junkies, Wildcard Scotty wants to be considered to us. I'll let you weigh in on that, Brian.
I'm listening.
No.
That's what you said.
No.
That's what you said.
No.
That's what you said.
No. I don't want to be considered Rom. I don't want to be anybody. I'm Scotty. I'm wild card. I ain't nobody but me. So don't get twisted.
Scotty.
All right, Scotty. So what you want, Scotty? What's the deal?
Listen, first I'm calling shenanigans, Jeff. You pulled a Biden, man. You wrecked your bike. You didn't miss a kid. You just wrecked your bike, Mr. Biden. Come on now.
Nah.
Come on
I'm
with it.
falling over.
Come on, man. I'm a motorcycle rider. You think I'd drop a regular bicycle?
Yeah.
No.
It sounds like
I
it.
don't know. Maybe
Sounds like
that weight's all disproportionate now, man. I don't know.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, good. I'm just
That was
playing
good.
with you. Listen,
Keep going.
I got a whole gang. I got a gang of Bleep You, Mr. What's up with your boy Drab putting curfews like he's a hall pass monitor? What's up, Drab? Come on now. Sitting here telling
Dining
people
hall
they got to be
police.
in bed by 10 o'clock.
All right.
Get over it.
Good.
All right, what's the next
I
one?
got a couple more. What else? I was a chaperone for my kids' field trip on Monday. I got the flu. Who gets the flu in the summer? Ended up this lady hacking all over me. I got diagnosed with influenza B, sick. Bleep her. Who else? I bleep Aaron Rodgers for taking my team, holding them hostage. Bleep the Pirates for giving up 5 runs every 8th inning, 9th inning. What else?
Bleep you for thinking we care about Pittsburgh.
Man, you care about the wild card. You
No,
know you do.
I don't
And
care
guess
about
what? I'm getting
Pittsburgh,
better.
All right, Scott.
Ready to go.
We gotta
Stroke and a
run.
half a hole. Ready to do it. Let's
See you,
do
buddy.
it.
All right.
Scotty
really just think he keeps talking about how good he's gonna be in golf, but he's talking about he want a stroke and a half.
A stroke and a half?
No. I'll give you a stroke a hole, Scotty.
A stroke and a half is obscene.
I'm gonna give him a stroke.
Stallion, do you have any? I'll give you your opportunity to speak. I'm guessing it could be directed at the assistant clusterbuster.
I think it is as well. So bleep you to Drab for number 1, putting a curfew on me, and number 2, botching the hotel still. It's Drab. This was Drab's baby.
I don't think he botched it.
He did, if you ask him. And again, We'll find
So wait,
out.
how
tonight.
was it botched?
He thinks because he has a roommate, it's a bot.
No,
I think
no.
you were assigned a roommate.
We were promised solo rooms, but I guess there was a miscommunication on assigning those rooms.
I'll tell you the hardest.
And it was drab.
The hardest I ever saw a dude go was Mitch Tischler. This is years back in the CSN days, and I can't remember what training camp it was. Let's call it 2018. I don't even know. But Skins training camp down in Richmond, and the powers that be made this decision. They wanted a super digital social focus. So they were sending like another 10 people down there for the full time. Do you remember that summer where there was like an army of people down there for the summer?
In what city?
Where we had in Richmond, where we had 2 tents.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember the powers that be were talking, and they're like, listen, this is a serious outlay of cash. We're going to have people bunk up. It's going to be 2 to a hotel room. And Mitch, calmly, here's what I can tell you. I'm not sharing a room, and if I have to, I'm not going. And they were like, Mitch will get his own room. You know why? Because Mitch was vital to the operation, Stallion.
I'm not going to comment on that. I'm not going to comment on what I'm vital to or what I'm not.
Let's go to Dan in Chantilly. Dan, who you mad at?
Well, first of all, much love and respect to B. Mitch, and I love your TV work, JP. All right.
Appreciate it.
Look, I was told I can't use names. My first bleep you is to the Washington Nationals. My second bleep you is to the owners of the Washington Nationals. My third bleep you is to Major League Baseball. My fourth bleep you is to FiOS TV. So look, for the last 10, 15 years, the owner of the Baltimore Orioles has allowed me to watch the garbage that the Nationals have been putting on the field for just the price of my cable. Now they want $90 to watch the garbage they're putting on the field. It's unbelievable. I'll tell you, much apologies to the past owner of the Baltimore Orioles. We all know who I'm talking about. We vilified him for years. At least he let me watch my Nats.
Can I ask you a question, though? What cable do you have?
FiOS.
So on mine,
$90.
On Xfinity, there's just a channel that you can watch it. You don't have to get the package. I text Stallion whenever I want to watch it. He tells me what the channel is. I can't remember.
Too. We got a channel, too, the old Masson, too, 579. And you go on there, it says Washington Nationals TV, and you try to click on it, $89.
That's a FiOS problem, dog, because it's free on Xfinity.
Well, guess what? I'm going to be switching to Xfinity because this is ridiculous. Look it up. I'm telling you, $19 a month or $89 for the season to watch that garbage.
Dan, I do have a workaround. You can listen to Charlie and Dave right here on 106.7 The Fan every game, flagship station.
That's what he does.
That's what I do. But I mean, when I'm at home, I don't have a radio and so. I mean, I'll listen to it if I have to, but I'm so bad now at the whole scene. I'm ready to just give up on them. I'm not paying to watch. Well, I love 2019, but I'm not paying to watch what they're doing now.
All right, bro.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Sorry
Thank you.
about that. Later, buddy. Steve is in Shady Grove.
I was getting them, huh?
Steve, who you mad at?
Oh, what's up, guys? We really need to teach old people how to use streaming services or something, man. I haven't paid $1 in like 15 years. So, my bleep you is going out to the weathermen from last night. It's a 2-tiered bleep you. So the weathermen, they kept saying 100% chance rain at 6 o'clock, 100% chance of rain at 7, 100% chance of rain at 8. There was not one drop of rain during the Nats-Mets game yesterday. It was a beautiful day at the park. It was bark in the park. Everybody was bringing their dogs and stuff. But because it said it was raining, all my boys bailed on me, so I had to go by myself to the game. So bleep you number 2 to the boys who bailed on me and had me go to the game by myself.
Tell your friends, don't be so lame.
I'll give you credit for going to the ballpark solo. That's a move, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Mets fan, so only time I can go. I mean,
I will say,
yeah, I mean, well, hey, I put some White Brian money on it before I went though, so like a good $350 on the Nats to win. So thank you, Nats.
There you go, man.
All right, have a good day, guys.
Appreciate
Thank
you, dude. The only thing I'll say about the weather yesterday, I had to pick Shelby up from school, and we went and got Slurpees, and then these crazy clouds came in. So she was climbing a tree, and I just sat there and watched the clouds and kind of watched her. That weather was nuts because those clouds, it looked like it was going to erupt at any second, and somehow it didn't.
It didn't.
So
is that when you text the chat storms coming?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah.
It really looked like it.
Yep, you just like the other weathermen, too. They never
Let's
came.
go to Toothpick in Texas. What's up, Pick?
Hey, what's good, JP? What's up, Mitch?
What up, brother?
So, y'all, I got a 2-tier Bleep You, but y'all know I was just home and I flew back, so I'm not gonna name the airline. But I'm coming back home and I have my carry-on. The flight is full, so they checked my luggage for free. Not only did they get my luggage, but they damaged my hard carry-on, and it's ripped. Like the top part of it is ripped through.
That sucks.
So bleep you to the airline for not trying to fix my luggage that wasn't damaged before you, and then bleep you to the luggage company for saying, "Sir, you didn't get the extended warranty." So,
the airline's supposed to pay for that anyway.
Yeah, get your money, Pick.
The airline got to pay for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your money. Sorry, buddy. That sucks.
They'll fight. They will be paying for it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
There you
go. We got Joey in Chinatown. What's up, Joey?
Hi, gentlemen. First-time caller, long-time listener. I just got to bleep you for Virginia drivers. When they see empirical data that says that they are the worst,
They just hang up on this Bama right here.
in the area,
This got to be Joey Savage.
and yet they want to say
Joey, shut the hell up.
Drivers,
You,
Virginia
anybody that lived next to you is the worst drivers in the damn country.
Joey doesn't even have a car. Joey takes a damn Metro.
Yeah, that's why he's the worst driver. They don't know
No,
how to
I
drive.
to the
He
Metro.
can't get a damn license.
Thanks, Joey. That is our producer
Thank
from
you.
Monumental calling us. What a bona fide idiot.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're still mad at people, is my understanding.
Yes. The Chipotle CEO. That's who I'm mad at. He get on the internet talking about something. Yeah, if you just ask for another scoop of meat or anything, the employees would just give it to you. Sir, that is a lie. They charge me double meat. You can't be on the internet lying like that.
You can't be asking for extra meat and then don't want to pay for it.
No. See, I didn't have a problem paying for it until he said, "Oh, if you just ask, they'll give it to you for free." So now I feel scammed.
My takeaway here, Jeff's looking for meat.
Yeah.
Boo.
A real bleep you, the kids that are fist fighting at the Chipotle. Go outside. They're throwing chairs around. There's families in there. Go outside.
Don't fight. Stay home.
Go outside.
Yeah.
Like there's families in there. Go fist fight outside. Charlie in College Park. We haven't heard from our friend Charles in some time.
Charlie, what's
Hello,
up, brother?
Charlie. How you doing, bud?
Up and down, man, up and down. I've been trying to call you guys, like you said, you've been off Bleep for a long time. Mine is a lot more serious. It's not going to be politics, I promise. I go to shopping malls almost every day. I go to the grocery store 2 or 3 times a day, and it makes me crazy to see young kids running around wild, making noise. The main thing is they're way far away from their parents. The parents looking over produce, doing this, doing that, getting distracted. And kids, I just watch it sometimes. Kids are 100 feet away from their parents in Beltway Plaza. Somebody could snatch that kid and be out the door, and you'd never know it. You'd be crazy. And you hear about this kind of stuff all the time. And it can't happen to me. That doesn't happen. Well, guess what? Supervise your child. I don't care about the noise and all that. That's one thing. But if somebody takes that kid, your life is ruined. Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Charlie.
I agree with that, though. Because I'll tell you, like Jeff talking about riding his bike to work. That's why people always ask me, I hate riding the WNOD trail. Reason is, parents is one spot, kids 20, 30 yards away. Parents in one spot, the dog and the cat. Dogs are away with no leash. Nobody knows nobody knows what to do. And then the kid is riding his bike way away, and then like, oh baby, just stay still. No, I say I'm on your left. That means I'm coming past on your left. Keep your kids close. If you can't supervise your kids, don't put them out there in a public place.
Watch your kids. Peter Rosenberg will join the program next, and we're giving away Black Crowes tickets. Don't miss it.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you, then you need to turn the root. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your heating and cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn down the heat before vacation? You can adjust it in seconds. Plus, you'll get alerts something's not right. These guys are the best, and they've installed new systems in my house, and I felt the difference instantly. Here's the best part. Root systems are whisper quiet. No more noisy interruptions, just peace of mind. Ruud's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in extreme conditions. Its comfort and performance, perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Ruud.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Ruud, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Ruud, it ain't right.
This sports update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Tough news for U.S. soccer fans. United States defender Chris Richards has suffered 2 torn ligaments in his ankle just 5 days before the U.S. roster is announced for the 2026 World Cup. In basketball, the OKC Thunder bounced back last night, and even the Western Conference Finals had a game apiece. Back-to-back MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander looked like himself. He put up 30 points and 9 assists. Bad news, though, for the San Antonio Spurs as star rookie guard Dylan Harper left the game in the third quarter with a hamstring injury. Keep in mind, the Spurs have also been without De'Aaron Fox for the first 2 games of this series. Harper scheduled to have an MRI today in San Antonio. In hockey, the Canadiens and Hurricanes hit the ice for Game 1 of the East Finals. Puck drops at 8 p.m. The Washington Nationals, they have another chance to get over 500 today. Game 4 between them and the Mets is set to begin at 4:05 p.m. Pre-game with Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler gets underway at 3:35. Don't forget, if the Nats get the win and get over 500, the Grant and Danny Nats are over 500 parade happens tomorrow on Half Street. When you're ready to pop the question, think Mervis Diamond Importers and Tacori. Mervis offers unbeatable value, while Tacori brings handcrafted detail and signature design to every engagement ring from the very first sparkle. For the largest selection in D.C., visit Mervis. Go to MervisDiamond.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober and the Fan.
So Jeff played the wrong song, then remembered he's supposed to play the right song for Peter Rosenberg. We are fired up to welcome our friend Peter Rosenberg to the show. Before we talk to Peter, I'm giving away tickets. Caller number 10 right now. You win a pair of tickets to the Southern Hospitality Tour with the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers, Tuesday, June 16th at Merriweather Post Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now. For tickets and more event information, visit thefanddc.com/events. Peter, what's up, man? How you been?
Hello, guys. Hello, you guys still there?
Yeah, we're here, dog. Sorry, that was complicated.
I didn't know. I thought this was just a quiet. I thought this was one of those breakups when it's just a quiet ghost. You're like, all of a sudden you can't make plans a couple times. Then some texts go unresponded to, and then you just realize, oh, she broke up with me. It's over. That's what I thought happened here.
Nah, man.
We blame Ryan Clary,
Ryan
our
Clary,
producer.
He didn't have you. He didn't have Bleep You. I mean, he went on his own. I think he's mad with power. He's mad at Drag because he's acting like him.
well, I'm happy to be back talking to you guys. I missed you.
Dude, we missed you. So I'm looking at my text. Peter texted me on April 9th, did we break up? And I said, sorry, dude, I'm in Scotland. Then the next Thursday, we had a short show. Then last week, he texted me. B and I were both off, and I just sent him back a picture of me golfing at Bandon Dunes. So to your point, it has been a little uneven of late, but we're back, baby, and we appreciate you making time.
Back in stride again, Pete.
Well, listen, you know what? It's all good. I run my app a lot. It was actually nice having a little a break to save some of my brilliance for the other outlets that I have to talk on.
Yeah, you got a lot of outlets, dude. I mean, between WWE and ESPN and the morning podcast you guys are doing. I want to ask you a question because I know your sports allegiances are varied. You are not just a DC guy, but you're a hardcore burgundy and gold guy. We had this conversation earlier, and I feel like you liking different teams in different cities will have a really interesting take on this. What DC sports team do you think has the brightest future right now?
What DC sports team has the brightest future right now? Well, listen, man, it's hard to argue against having the number 1 overall pick. That's probably the biggest piece of news that's happened since we spoke, I guess, in DC sports.
Yeah.
I mean, they could luck out and get Kwame Brown again. But in all seriousness, that is, when you get the number 1 overall pick, that is a really great opportunity to start over again. I'm still going to go. I'm going to go with my heart, and I'm still going to go with the Commanders because of the quarterback and because the new ownership and brass that they put in place there, who I do believe, even though, it may not be as shiny as it was a year ago, I think we still feel like we have a group here that really understands what to do, and they have the most important position in all of sports. They have a guy, a real dude there. So I would go Commanders at 1, and then I feel like given the fact that you had sold me, JP, because obviously I'm not that dialed in on some of the other young talent the Wizards have. Between having some good young talent and a number 1 pick to build around. Hi, Maya. Hi, Maya Jaden. I'm on the radio in D.C.
You can say hi.
That's where I would go. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You want to say hi, Maya? Say hi. Say hi. No, she's trying to grab and hang up the phone.
Sound like my grandson. Well, he will hang up on you in a heartbeat.
Dude, so I want to switch from DC sports to where you are, the Nerve Center up in Manhattan in New York. What is Knicks fever like right now up there?
Bruh, it is out of control up here, man. It is absolutely on fire. I would say, I think I can say that it's the most exciting sports moment since I moved here, with the exception of maybe Linsanity, because even though that wasn't the playoffs, the moment was just so wild that it's hard to even really quite explain why Linsanity was what it was, but it was this moment in time. But this to me is more exciting than any Giants run they've had. Certainly Jets. I mean, listen, those Jets championship game years of 2010 and 2011 with Sanchez and Revis and Bart Scott and some of the guys they had on that team, that was like a cool moment. I don't think anyone really believed that deeply, though, in those teams with Rex. I just don't think there was that level of excitement. So, 2014 Rangers, there have been teams, but nothing that to answer it a long way as I'm thinking it through, nothing rivals the level of excitement for this team right now. The amount, it's giving like Redskins bandwagon 91 vibes.
Wow.
Everyone is just in on this team,
So they basically feel that series is theirs to go. They're gonna handle it though.
Oh, I think that they're extremely confident about this series. The Knicks are playing a brand of basketball got away from their game, and they were not very good. I mean, that may be the scariest thing about the Knicks right now is that was a really bad game for 41 minutes. They were They were completely lost in terms of what that offense has been in the playoffs under Mike Brown. But then they went back to their old faithful, and they were like, all right, well, Jalen seemed to decide we're not doing it our old way, our new way, so I guess we're going to have to do it our old way, which is called I just take the pill and do what I do. And here's the question I'm going to ask you guys, and I was trying to pose this yesterday on the air. Jalen Brunson, did you guys all watch the fourth quarter of Game 1?
I did.
JP?
I did not. I went to bed.
Okay. Have you seen the highlight of those possessions at the end?
Yeah.
So that wasn't the first time Jalen has done this. Like, he has done this now a bunch of times. The craziest thing about Jalen Brunson is, while he is a really great player, no one's going to conversation of, greatest players who ever lived. However, what he's capable of doing in moments like that, the only other people that I've ever seen do it are the greatest players who ever lived.
Yep, MJ.
It's Jordan. It's Kobe.
Yeah.
I remember a few times that. Now Luka can get to a place like that, but we're talking about the main names that come to my mind are Jordan and Kobe. Oh, Steph. You know that the team's only plan is to give that guy the ball and know he's not getting stopped. It's just incredibly rarefied air. And my co-host Alan Hahn, who delivers on ESPN, et cetera, the comp that we were discussing be good for him in another sport is Jeter. Where no one ever thought Jeter was the best player in baseball. You get to the playoffs, here's a critical at bat. Everybody knows he's going to be clutch, and every time. It's very unusual what Jalen Brunson does.
And I think he and SGA basically do the same thing. When you close it out a game, JP don't like that stuff though.
That's not what I said. Here's what I said, Peter. We're talking with our friend Peter Rosenberg.
You don't like it.
Give him a follow at Rosenberg Radio. Check him out on the Cheap Heat podcast, all the WWE stuff, ESPN New York's. My copy here says Michael K. Show, which is no longer accurate.
He's trying. He's trying.
But, dude, we had an hour-long. You know how in radio you have a rundown, you have plans? And we stumbled into an argument this morning about who is the face of the NBA, and it went for an hour, and phone lines were packed. And if you could argue it's still LeBron or Steph, even though those guys are on the downslope of their career. You could argue it's SGA. He's won back-to-back MVPs, won the title last year. Maybe in New York it's Brunson. Maybe in Boston it's Tatum. I've arrived at a place. I won't be wrong. I might just be early. The answer is Wemby.
You are early, but you're also correct.
It's
Wemby is about. Listen, you are early.
He's coming. He's not there yet, but he's going to be.
If they win this series and then sweep the Knicks.
If you ask the average person right now, they don't know who he is. So in that sense, you can't quite be right. But I understand where JP is going, because while SGA is the man, and I hate doing this because, obviously in theory, this isn't wrestling, it's pro sports, and it should all be about what the numbers are. But the reality is that's not how it works. It is more than that. And SGA is bland, and for as great as he is, he just hasn't seemed to really galvanize excitement. Wemby, I love, because for me, I thought Wemby was going to change the game with the way he played. What I didn't realize is that the best thing about Wemby is his personality. He flies in the face of everything we've ever thought about European players, right? Everyone says, everyone from France or Eastern Europe, even go beyond Europe, even Yao coming from China. Yep. It was always sort of these guys are super talented, but Luka doesn't care that much. He gets out of shape. And Joker wants to go back and play with his horses. And the current version of the NBA, no one cares about the All-Star game. Wemby wants all the smoke all the time. He is going, if Wemby stays healthy, guys, he can end up being the greatest player who ever lived. He'll never be the way Jordan was or Kobe, because obviously he's 7'3", but I'm with you, JP. He is special in every way humanly possible.
His ceiling is just limitless. Now, the only concern to me is injuries. A dude that big, how long can it last? Who knows? But that's a concern for any player. Totally. You know what I mean?
But didn't you love that? I love that he was calling out that he wanted to win MVP, and then I love that when they asked him after the game, were you annoyed that you had to sit there and watch SGA get that trophy? And he was like, "Yep." I like that. I just love that realness from him.
I just think, I was just telling Jay, he's just a little early. That's all I'm saying. He ain't there yet.
I think in 2 weeks he might be. If he's holding the Larry O'Brien in 2 weeks, he is.
And if he's not,
that's the thing. I think that you are both correct. B. Mitch is right that walking down the street, it's probably not Wemby at this exact second. But if he's holding that Larry O'Brien in a couple of weeks, I think it will be a crowning moment, unlike anything we've seen in pro sports in a long time, where in 1 second a guy becomes the guy. Because it felt like game one of the Western Conference Finals. We've been doing this whole playoff business for a month, and yet it felt like it started for game one. When game one of the Western Conference Finals started, that's when it felt like the playoffs started.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's great to hear from you. Thank you for making time for us.
We're going to make sure Ryan don't be treating you bad anymore.
I appreciate you guys. I was worried. It feels like we're back together again, and it feels so good.
The band's
reach out to me every once in a while. I'll just have to go check Ryan for you.
All right, I appreciate you, D-Mitch. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Peter, any chance you want to drive to Dewey Beach for the night to have some drinks with me and B at Starboard tonight?
Well, you guys are going to Dewey Beach tonight?
Us and the Junkies are broadcasting live from Starboard tomorrow.
Wow. No, I'm actually going the other direction to New England for a wedding this weekend.
Okay.
But that sounds like a great friggin' time.
Our producer that tried to blackball you, he has a curfew of 10 p.m. and we're trying to find out what happens from Drab if he breaks it.
All right, keep me posted on this for next week.
All right, bro. Later.
Thanks, dude. That's the
Later,
great
guys.
Peter Rosenberg. Give him a follow at Rosenberg Radio. We're coming right back to make some bets. Nobody go anywhere. It's B. Mitch and Finley. All right, boys. About 9 minutes till takeoff. We're headed to Dewey Beach. Starboard, come join us maybe tonight if you want. Certainly tomorrow, 6 to 2 p.m. The Junkies will be live from 6 to 10 a.m. Then we will be live 10 to 2. It's going to be a lot of fun at the beach. Listen, the weather sucks, but you can't control the weather. It is Memorial Day weekend, and it's going to be fun. Now, I'm riding with B-Mitch. I was presented with the option. Hold on, I'm answering that, Stallion. Put him on hold. Wanted to quickly check in with Drab T-shirt. Hey, Drab, are you driving to the beach?
Well, I'm 45 minutes out.
I love that. Wanted to run a couple numbers by you.
Yeah.
Of the Junkies, our rankings of who will leave earliest tonight. We go Bishop, Bickle, Flame, Cakes. Does that sound right to you?
Flame before Cakes, for sure. But Bickle's got a bunch of family and friends coming. He's got his Italian guys from New York coming down.
Oh,
and he feels peer pressure from them because he wants to be cool. And so he might go overboard all
So
weekend.
he's going to go against his natural way.
Yes, yeah. So he'll be partying all night.
Very interesting. Now, we the rankings, so you know, of our show, I will leave first, and then we'll see what happens with Ryan and Brian. We have not ranked you, CK, and Valdez. How does that look?
Well, I hope Valdez isn't out all night. I need my guy to go to bed and get up in the morning. CK will go to bed first because he's the most responsible. Life's already passed him by. He doesn't care.
Nah, CK a little sneaky.
I think CK
think
might
so?
go nuts.
He has a little me in him. He'll slide to the side. You may think he's gone, but he's just in the cut.
I was in New Orleans with CK. CK's fun. CK's a good time.
All right. Well, I haven't seen that side of him.
So-
What time is Jeff Walker coming out?
I told Jeff I got a place for him to stay.
I was thinking about coming up there, but it would be irresponsible for me to go up there right now.
He only has a bike also, which is an issue.
Nah.
Nothing
I have
would
a
make
car
me
that I can
happier, Jeff, than you taking Ryan Clary's spot.
Well, next time, Drab, just tell Ryan he
Jeff,
got to stay here.
We have that question too. 10 or 11. What time does Ryan have to be in this room?
Room check is at 11 p.m.
Well, Drab, you should be asleep at that point for your show the next day. So
I
you're
will
going to be
asleep.
irresponsible if
I
you're
didn't say
checking
I was.
doors.
I didn't say I was doing the door checks.
Who's doing the door check?
Heavy Metal Chris.
Hey, are you in your room? Yo, you imagine how hard he would bang on a door?
He'll wake the whole damn hotel up.
I don't think he'll be there.
What happens if Stallion misses curfew?
Well, he'll be fired.
Oh!
Hey, I like to toe a fine line, Drab. So I guess we'll see. We'll see.
I know you do.
There is a showdown coming.
All righty.
There's no equity. He has zero equity. He's on the thinnest ice. So the slightest mistake from Clary, and he's gone.
The only thing that's going to keep me out past 11 is to keep Stallion out past 11 to see if Drab will actually fire him.
My roommate's Michael Maher. We have some big shoes to fill right now, and I think we're gonna have a good time tonight, Drab. And that's okay.
I think Monty says it's a bedroom at the Starbucks. You can just stay there.
Oh, I'll stay there.
Well, speaking of shoes to fill, Mike Maher is saying he's doing shoeies and Dewey all weekend long.
That's him.
Now, are you worried about Mikey getting wrecked tonight? He probably has an
actually, to
earlier
be honest,
call time.
Mike really is at the top of the list. He's like a bull in a china shop, and he hasn't experienced this kind of stuff before. So, and he'll get a lot of attention and take pictures, and maybe sign a couple autographs, and he'll just lose control.
How many, Drab, over under 3.5 people that say to Ryan, "Oh, you're the Stallion," and then he goes, "Do you want to take a picture?"
Probably under. It'll be more like, "Hey, Stallion, where's Drab at?"
All right, Drabby.
All right, guys.
One more.
Get up here safe.
What?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, just get up here safe. I know you guys are leaving us right here in 10 minutes or so.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you soon. One more wild card to introduce to the evening. Mike Beasley has confirmed he's coming down tonight.
Oh, hell.
Oh,
that's gonna be fun.
I might gotta go there.
Hell.
Make bets quick because we don't have time to play the sounder.
I'm going to bet that Ryan will be out past 11.
How about I just said don't play the sounder and Jeff immediately played the sounder?
No, when you said let's make bets, my finger
Ryan
just
past 11. That's my bet.
B-Mitch is, that lock.
That's a minus 210 there, so you can't take it.
White Brian, I have hit 11 straight bets. That's the record on this program.
Yes.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is, B.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
I hit 4, what's called them? Parlays in a row.
8.
No. And then the next week I was there. I was all the way up to the last week and I lost one. So
Knicks minus 5.5 tonight.
Give me Cavs plus 5.5
I
tonight.
couldn't be happier to be on the Knicks.
Nats plus 1.5.
Who you say?
He took the Nats. He took the Cavs.
They gonna
I'm
lose
taking
by
the Knicks.
100.
This is not a parlay, but I applaud your bet of Stallion out past 11.
Yeah, I'm going with that.
You actually think Drab will fire him?
No.
I don't know that you can.
Yeah.
Like at some point, there's like HR.
That's why I took the bet.
I can't wait to find out. Thank you to everybody that listened to the program. Thank you to Jacob Young for joining us. Thank you to Peter Rosenberg for joining us. See you at the Starboard. You made it this far. Stallion owes you a curfew.
ESPN released their new MLB Top 50 prospect rankings, and Nationals fans will be happy to hear this. Former number one pick last summer, Eli Willits, checks in as the 8th best prospect in baseball on this list. The 18-year-old has posted impressive numbers with single-A Fredericksburg, slashing .270 and getting on base at an over .400 clip. The Washington Nationals have another chance to get over 500 today. Game 4 between them and the Mets begins at 4:05. Pre-game with Charlie Slows and Dave Jagler gets underway at 3:35. The Nats send Cade Cavalli to the hill to face off against David Peterson. Cavalli has a 2-2 record with a 4.05 ERA. Peterson has struggled. He's 2-4 with a 5.40. Peterson has been known to dominate the Nats in the past, but his last outing against them, he allowed 7 earned runs. Don't forget, if the Nats get the win and get over 500, the Grant and Danny Nats are over 500 parade happens tomorrow on Half Street. NFL news yesterday, Aaron Rodgers told reporters this season would be his last. Also, Eagles linebacker Nolan Smith Jr. was arrested on Friday and accused of speeding and reckless driving in Georgia. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Ben Strober and the Fan.
Good Thursday afternoon and welcome into Grant and Danny for a short but powerful program today, May 21st, 2026. We're taking you up to pregame, matinee Nats baseball, getaway day with the Mets. A lot on the line. We'll get into that in just a moment. But we've got you for about 90 minutes today. And Danny, if I could say, there is a good energy at the radio station today.
There's a good little buzz.
You've got everybody leaving to go down to the beach for the Junkies' 30th celebration. That's going to be a blast. We'll be listening to that all day tomorrow. We've seen everybody packing up and getting ready, and there's weird boxes being shoved in cars and all kinds of stuff happening.
There's bikes being put on the backs of cars. Like everyone's got their bathing suit packed.
Danny is last day of school kid.
Yeah.
Where he's got one foot out the door because he's flying to Las Vegas, Nevada to go enjoy a few days on a little mini vacation.
That's right.
And we got a big baseball game being played with the Nats, having yet another opportunity to get over 500. And as Ben Strober just told you in his update, set up a parade on Half Street for the Grant and Danny radio program, sans Danny Rouillet tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Of course it's setting up this way. Very rarely does Game 51 have this much import in a Major League Baseball season. But, you know, we're doing our darndest here. But just a quick word about the Junks thing. I do have a little twinge of FOMO of being left out, a little bit of regret there. We were going to go. It was absolutely something that was on our radar. We were doing. The wife and I were going to do kind of like a mini, 48-hour sort of, I don't want to call it a vacation because we were going to work, but we were going to go be able to take a trip out there, do the show, just have fun with kind of basking in the afterglow of the Junks and all the listeners and everyone, rightfully congratulating them and all the adulation and the fun vibes. And we'd already arranged childcare. We had the whole deal. And then this trip to Vegas came up, and we decided to do that. We're taking the whole family, so we're missing out on that. And I'm a bit bummed about that, and to not be able to enjoy the revelry and people watch. I'll be sitting there. I would have been sitting there with a club soda, watching everybody imbibe all the alcoholic beverages, and would have had a bunch of great stories as sort of the eyewitness reporter on the scene.
At Sober Danny.
Yeah, seriously.
A front row seat.
I'd have observed some things, man.
Yeah, I did. It would have been cool to get down there, and I am also a little jealous that we will not be in the mix, but I'm pumped for everyone to go have a blast, and it's going to be a great couple days for the radio station.
For sure, man.
And well-deserved for the Junkies, well-earned. I say this all the time. Those guys have been excellent to us for a long, long time.
There's no doubt.
And they did not have to be. And, it's not like it's not that they're the program directors or they run everything, but like in any company, when the most important people give you their blessing and throw some support behind you, it benefits you pretty immensely. If they don't feel that way or they don't do that for you, it's a little bit harder to make headway. Just within the last couple of days, might have even been yesterday afternoon, got a nice text from JP, who was driving around listening to the show and said some nice words. They're just good to us, and they're good dudes. So very, very happy for them to have conquered the mountain that is 30 years in radio.
God, every time I hear that number, I'm aware of the information. But you just go, yes, that show's been together for 30 years. What?
My big question, now that I've said all those nice things, though, who's going to embarrass themselves the most?
Isn't that great?
At the big event coming up over these next 36 hours. Who's oversleeping? Who's not showing up on time? Who is the one that everyone's going to be telling the stories about that would like to have a couple decisions back? Because respectfully, when you are they closer to 60 than 50?
They are.
You confident in that?
I am.
Okay. Whatever they are.
Because that's the kind of thing I chronicle, because I look at it's like looking in the funhouse mirror. 10 years from now, what am I going to be doing? The same way you look at me.
There is a time, I definitely look at you that way, by the way. There's a time when doing an event like this or a weekend like this, like you and I are pretty boring guys, but I would say based at my age, it's a little bit of a pain and annoying, but I can figure it out. If you're Strober, Clary, those young
Wheelhouse.
people at the radio station, you were built for this. At their age, this is a heavy lift.
24-year-old Randy Douye would have been all over this like stink on smelly. Now I'm going, oh my God, this all sounds exhausting. I can't imagine 10 years from now me trying to navigate this. Guys like that are so drunk. Like, no, listen, I really can't. Listen, I love your show. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. No, you're not listening. You're right. I'm not. It's hard. It's hard when everyone's imbibing like this. And I can't, but all the junks are going to be home in bed by 9.
I don't know if that's true.
Maybe Cakes will get to 9:30, 9:45.
I'm going to take the over on JP. I think EB could be in for a night. You're out and about. You're at the beach.
Yep.
Music's playing.
Day drinking, buddy.
Sports on TV.
They're going to be pummeled.
But are they there now?
They're driving there. Yeah, on the way there now. They're going to party tonight, do their show tomorrow, and then that's kind of all she wrote.
Well, I don't think tomorrow anybody's going to be doing anything very late. I think tonight could be the night.
Yeah.
Where you get after it a little bit. All right, let's talk parade for a second. I have never really thought this was going to happen, for the record. When we started throwing it out there as a bit when the Nats were 4 under 500 or whatever it was 3 weeks ago, there was not a single moment where I thought legitimately they would get over 500 until they had the opportunity last Sunday against the Baltimore Orioles on this homestand, and we would have had a parade on Monday. And when they lost that game, and then especially losing the subsequent game after that, I thought, well, there went the chance. And then I found out that you were going to be out tomorrow, that you will not only not be on the show, that you will not be in this time zone, that you will barely be in this country, that you'll be all the way out on the West.
Yep.
And then I realized
this is it.
This is probably going to happen.
This is the setup.
So you get a opportunity to do the walk-off interview with a win. It was like immovable object, unstoppable force or whatever. Like something's got to give here. And last night, the Nats get another win, swinging for the fences again. 8 more runs on 10 more hits, the number 1 offense in the sport. So for all of the haters out there that said when we had the hitting coach on yesterday, we were going to jinx the Nationals. Yeah, we jinxed them all the way into another 10 hits and 8 runs. How about that for Borg Schulte's bunch? Jacob Young now has 6 home runs this season. He has 3 in his last 11 at-bats. And last night in the 8th inning, for the 3rd time on this homestand, he hit a ball over the fence.
Here's Jacob Young, 6'4" Nationals. Big insurance run out there. Here's the pitch. Swing a fly ball, left center field, deep for Young. Soto going back to the warning track. He leaps at the wall. He can't get it. It's gone. It's into the bullpen. Slugging Jacob Young has another home run.
Jacob Judge. I bring him up because he is the embodiment of what is happening. Last year, they hit the ball at a very hard rate, one of the hardest rates of any team in the league, and they hit it on the ground. This year, they're hitting the ball hard, and they're hitting it in the air about 8% more of the time, which from a team perspective at this juncture, 50 games in,
is a turnaround.
That's a massive spike. Jacob Young's sweet spot launch angle, which is how we track basically the ability to get the ball in the air at the degrees you're looking for, last year was in the 3rd percentile in baseball. This year, it's in the 77th percentile.
So 3rd, to give you an idea, is what pregame, if you show up and watch guys take infield practice, that's what those coaches are doing. They're in the 3rd percentile of hitting ground balls. Every once in a while, you pepper a line drive, but for the most part, it's 3 hoppers to the second baseman.
Just assassinating worms.
Yeah.
Just left, right, and center.
The RAP worm situation.
Not anymore for Jacob Young. And after the game, I caught up with him on the field at Nats Park.
Yeah, lots changed in 48 hours. Healthy and hitting home runs again, Jacob Young. Let's just start with being back to 500, a 7th home win in 10 tries for this team. How's this ball club feeling?
Yeah, we brought some of that momentum we had on the road, and we brought it home in front of our fans. We started winning some ball games, playing better baseball, and it's always good to try to win series and division, and now we have a chance to do that tomorrow.
Put the exclamation point on the game with a nice running catch. Still a little winded right now. Did you know off the bat you were going to track that one down?
Thought I might have to lay out. I didn't know if it was going to stay up, but it stayed up long enough to let myself run under it and get Alvy that first save. It's a pretty cool moment for him, so I'm happy he got it.
Your 8th inning home run was your 3rd in 11 games. You had 5 home runs in your first 900 at-bats. In 160 ABs this year, you've got 6 already. What's changed?
Yeah, hitting the ball in the air a little more. A little more bat speed on there too, and it's swinging at the right pitches. It's all just going right now. So trying to keep myself kind of in that spot, in that sweet spot, and just let it go.
We had the hitting coach Borgs on our show today on the flagship, and he talked about wanting you to get in the air. You're in the 77th percentile in launch angle, a single-digit percentile last year. How much work did you put in to get there? Yeah,
a lot. A lot of shout out to Travis in the offseason, who's with Rochester right now, and then shout out to these guys here. All 3 of them, we have the common goal, which is nice, and we all want the same thing. And that's our work every day kind of goes into that, and it's nice for it to show up in the game.
JY, you lead the league right now. I don't know if you know this, in hit by pitches that look like it's going to end really badly for you, but then you're back in the lineup the next day. You played last night. Ribs feeling okay?
Yeah, it's good enough, man. We're out here now. It feels good. My old college buddy got me, but we're doing all right, and I'm just happy we won that game.
How quick was the text to him after that?
Before he got off the mound, he got a text.
Thanks, Jacob.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
We go to Toby Altizer now for the scoreboard on post-game interviews.
This is ugly.
Yeah, we've got a runaway right now. Grant's now up to 6 post-game interviews.
Let's go.
I'm on the board with 3. Danny, at least you're on the board.
I am on the board.
You have 1.
1.
Now, impressively, we still have not repeated an interview yet.
I don't even know how that's possible. We've done 10 interviews and we haven't talked to the same guy twice. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That's going to change very soon.
That also is indicative, if I could get a little nerdy and wax poetic, it's a different guy every night on this team, man.
It's part of what makes the group special.
Right?
Yeah. No, it is.
Seriously.
It is true.
The only time we talked to a guy who it had nothing to do with his performance, and it was the right thing to do, was when you got Dylan Cruz on the day he came back up to the big league.
Yeah, it went 1 for 4, caught a couple balls in the outfield. That wasn't that special.
But mostly we get one of the stars of the game.
Uh-huh.
And the fact that we have done 10 interviews now collectively as a triumvirate on the Grant and Danny radio postgame
Doesn't
program.
matter who's done more, right?
We've all done it together.
Yeah.
Reminds me of my buddy Bear and I throwing together our money. He had $97. I had $2. We were like 11 years old.
Together we have $99.
And we put our money into a pot, and we just said, we have $99 to spend. It was the coolest thing for me. Not as great for him.
Right, I was going to say. Yeah.
But that's the way it works.
Sure, yeah.
We all have $99. But anyway, Toby, 10 interviews. Who have we not interviewed yet that we could to keep the streak alive? I feel like we've gotten all the stars on the team now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. K-Bear potentially has not been interviewed.
He's rolling.
And then you're going to start getting into pitchers. Lovelady would be an interesting one.
I want Dickie. I want Dick Lovelady post-game after beating the Mets today. That's what I'm looking for.
The next frontier, though, for us is to be able to do an interview in Spanish, do it on the radio. Because a couple of the Latin guys...
Do you habla a little bit?
No.
Well, Mauricio on the PR staff is the translator.
That's what we would do.
I think that could be the play. We're like, hey, bring Mauricio down here. Get him out of his cushy chair in the press box.
He's so comfortable up there.
He's so handsome, that guy.
He is handsome. And by the way, low body fat percentage. Isn't that annoying?
Yeah, it is to me.
Like in shape and handsome?
Great hair and
What's
handsome.
that all about?
Bring him down to the field,
Yeah.
and let's have him help me interview Jose Tena.
By the way, interesting fact about Mauricio. I don't know if I hope he doesn't care that I'm sharing this.
Too late now.
Yeah,
he's been to the last couple World Cups. He said he went to the one that was in Russia and just went for 3 weeks. Just found places to sleep. Wasn't necessarily like booking hotels. Just hanging out, going to different games.
Like on benches? What do you mean?
Just finding different spots. Whether it was like open door somewhere you could sneak in or whatever.
That's amazing. He's a soccer mark, I guess.
I suppose.
Pretty good.
One must be to be a vagabond in Mother Russia to want to go to games.
Well, the Nats on the precipice of getting over 500 with a win today. They will have done it, and then we got a parade to throw back end of the show tomorrow. So just so everybody knows, it would be likely in our final segment at 6 o'clock. We'll walk on down Half Street with some music playing or some instruments or signs or whatever it is that we're going to do. We don't know yet. We'll figure it out when we have to figure it out. We're going to call it a parade, and then we're going to end up at a sports bar. We'll watch the Nats as they take on the Atlanta Braves tomorrow over at Walters, maybe.
I will check in poolside Vegas. I'll miss it with pangs of regret, my friend, because, of course, this is how it's happening.
Maybe Toby or Strober can have you on FaceTime walking down the street or something, just so people can see you.
People will know that I'm there.
As you're sitting in Las Vegas. How about the NBA conference final action?
You know what? I'm doing this.
Out west. Is this overstated to say this? For a lot of people that have fallen out of love with basketball, or the NBA isn't for them right now, or whatever, could this series be the one that gets you back in? This is such good theater. Two guys that are maybe the two best current players, certainly the two best really young players in the NBA, going back and forth with the Thunder and the Spurs. And these games have been so competitive. I don't know, if you're like I'm a casual NBA guy now, because I view myself diehard basketball fan who loved the Wizards. They were my number one team at one point.
True.
With the Redskins.
What did you used to sign your papers when you turned them in? Whose name did you sign? Did you sign Grant Paulson?
We know too much about each other. I signed Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Richmond.
All of 5th grade in 1999, 2000, whatever year that was. But I now casually watch the NBA outside of the Wizards. I'll check it out if there's a matchup I like, but I might watch hockey over it a lot of nights or whatever. This series is must-see television. Yep. It has me, I'm like, okay, what time does the next game start? Let me plan around this. I'm locked in. It's that good.
So I love basketball. I've always loved basketball. I continue to love basketball, but I don't love the NBA right now. Does that make sense? There's a distinction. The things that people seem to care about, I'm not interested in. I don't know when it became ubiquitous that we have to know what attire someone wore to the arena, or you sign a contract. And
the clothes on the walk-in, what do they call it? The arrivals.
I suppose, yeah.
So much of that.
7 seconds after signing a deal, you're already asking for a trade. The whole landscape of it isn't my favorite thing. The business of it and the perpetual look ahead to the offseason when basketball's still being played has tainted things for me. That everybody plays the same way has kind of lessened my enjoyment. But again, every once in a while, you get a reminder. The beauty of this sport, the purity and the high level where everything's on the line. It's nobody's worried about numbers. Nobody's worried about, certain image things or whatever. It's not about the offseason. It's not about the fit. It is players competing in this incredible game at the highest level. Watching those two teams go back and forth with just guys that you know and guys that you're getting to know, making unbelievable, huge moment. Oh my God, I can't believe we just did that type plays. It's perfect. I love it.
When the sport is played at this level and the shot making is as impressive as last night, like Devin Vassell going 6 of 12 from deep for the Spurs to keep them in the game when they were 16 of 40 from distance. And when you get guys playing at the top of their game, like Wembanyama in game 1, was not nearly as dominant in this game. But by the way, it was still 21 and 17. Isn't that funny to think? Like, they needed Wemby to be a monster.
He wasn't as good. 21, 17, 6, 4 blocks. The whole first half, Oklahoma City would not shoot from the paint when he was in the game.
Why would you?
I love it.
The difference, though, was SGA was a lot better. He got sunned, I thought, in the first game where Wemby was the star and he just happened to be playing in the game, too. And the back-to-back two-time NBA MVP in his 38 minutes showed up, scored 30, 12 of 24 from the floor. Still missed, all 3 of his threes, but 9 assists with 30 points for him, with 4 rebounds. I thought he turned the heat up a little bit, and the faders were higher on SGA.
Well, A, he needed to. But B, if I'm San Antonio, I'm going, I didn't have De'Aaron Fox. I lost, why am I blanking on his name? Dylan Harper in this game. It doesn't look great maybe for him to play in the next one. I escaped 1-1. I got a strategy. I got a plan. Like them blitzing SGA the way that they are is A, disruptive for him to kind of get in that offensive rhythm, but B, it disrupts their offense. You're not running any action after that. It's not SGA brings it across. Now we start this screen, this flare, this blah, blah, blah. You're not doing anything other than breaking a double team. And once that happens, you're now kind of in I should probably just go. I'll take my chances, especially at home, with Isaiah Hartenstein hitting those in-between 14-foot push shot floaters. Like he had a couple huge buckets last night when they needed them. I'll live with that every single time if it means disrupting their offense again with SGA. There was a stretch down towards the end of the game where I think it was 4 straight possessions. He either missed a jump shot when they kind of got him in that mid post, or he turned it over.
Yeah.
And San Antonio couldn't capitalize because Oklahoma City gets paid to play too. Defensively, they're excellent. But if I'm San Antonio, I go, we got a great plan here. We got a shot.
So 2 things on this game. The first is on Dylan Harper. It frustrates me that you disrespect his father, Ron, so much. And you don't
Will you stop that?
correctly understand how meaningful he was to the Chicago Bulls dynasty.
Will you take that back, please? There are people listening that trust you, and they value your opinion, and they'll take what you're saying as reporting and fact, and that's irresponsible.
Danny once said to me,
Oh, my God.
Ron Harper, unnecessary and overrated. The Bulls would have done everything they did without him. And I thought that was nonsense. So that's number one. People don't know how actually mad you are.
Yeah, I'm like actually legitimately irritated. I'm going to calm down. I'll be
Number
fine.
two, more importantly and more seriously.
Yeah.
I'm going to double down on the thing that I know annoys people, but I don't have a problem with SGA's style of play. I think he's like guilty of being guilty, essentially.
Thank you for saying this.
I think that this is the most overrated storyline ever. Does he flop? Yes. The whole sport flops. Does he try to draw contact? Like every other player driving to the basket ever. He's better at it. He's twitchier, faster, better first step, whatever, contorts his body in stranger ways, longer. The videos that get sent around where they're like, man, SGA's ruining the sport again. And it just looks like a basketball game to me. I'm like, oh, where's the part that's weird? I'm not telling you that it's good. I'm not saying I endorse it. Like I wish there was more of it. I'm saying, why do we act like he's the guy that does it in a league where it doesn't happen?
Because he wins the MVP doing it. And that's what bothers people the most. But I'm agreeing with you. Sorry, he is a crafty, basically, angle-taking savant when it comes to getting shots off.
That's what it is, by the way. It's angles, and it's like he is slippery and has a skill of taking on contact.
When Jordan couldn't take off from the free throw line anymore, when Kobe couldn't take off from the free throw line anymore, they're still putting up 30 a game. This is one of the ways you do it. Now, those guys added that devastating mid-post as part of that triangle offense, and, they went to the Keem Olajuwon school of getting buckets that way, too. Just almost like, you don't have to expend the same amount of energy. But they're looking for those same sorts of deals, starting, stopping, hesitating, getting you off balance, finding if you challenge it. It's a computer program. If you do X, I do Y. If you stop Y, I have a counter to Y. I have a counter to the counter. It's a math equation. He's doing it in his mid-20s. Other guys, it took you 10 years of going through the league, scoring 2,000 points a season, dunking all over people, hitting fadeaways and all sorts of crazy stuff to go, oh, I can do this a bit easier with some craftsmanship. Sorry, he's doing the craftsmanship part right now. I am so with you on this.
Was anybody watching when Chet Holmgren pretended he got shot in the face and laid on the floor for an hour? And we reviewed it. And I didn't hear about that for 15 minutes today. That was more egregious than anything.
Who's the guy that fell off Barnes like he was punted?
Yes, exactly.
Who was that?
I mean, this is the game.
Yeah. And I hate that.
Yes, I agree. I don't like it. But also, my favorite wizard of all time is Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was the best in the sport at blowing past you with his first step at 6'4", getting to the cup, and then contorting his body to take on contact. Now, he didn't fall to the floor as much. And if that's your annoyance, I get it. Youth sports, there's always a kid on every team that's always on the ground. You're like, hey, Billy, get up. Let's stay on our feet.
Hey, bud.
I don't know. I just don't have the same visceral reaction that everybody else does.
I don't have the
when
venom.
I watch it.
He does it differently than everybody else. And we think that's cool when Jokic does it differently than everybody else. But for whatever reason, he's not traveling and taking 19,000 steps on a step back, and we're repulsed by it. Pound sand. I love that there's different ways to skin a cat.
To me,
I'm in.
LeBron, when he gets raked across the face or whatever, and he's grabbing his eyes and he's acting like they fell out and I need an eye transplant, that's worse. Draymond Green and some of these guys that, they're like nose to nose with someone and someone shoves them and they fall backwards. That's so much different than flow of game. I'm falling to the floor to draw the foul. Has anyone ever watched James Harden play ever once? He's a scoring champion. I don't know, is he a Hall of Famer? He's got to be, right?
Is, yeah.
He's been doing this his whole career. Every single shot he's ever taken, he's falling down at the three-point line and trying to put his foot under people as they land.
Remember how mad the fans were in Minnesota?
They should have been.
When we were watching that guy kick out on every challenge. Oh,
the annoyance does not match to me what I watch in a game. Where I'm like, if he was the only person doing this, it would make sense to me. It's just him being the best at the thing that everybody else does. And so now we're really, really mad at it. But we don't have any other problems when other people do it. But that game was awesome.
Yes, it was.
I thought it was great.
Great theater.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. A ranking came out on NFL GMs. Is Adam Peters near the top of the list? That's next on G&D.
This update is driven by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. In the NFL, the Lions have agreed to a 4-year contract with their linebacker Jack Campbell after declining his 5th-year option just a couple of weeks ago. NBA playoffs, Cavaliers and Knicks game 2 tonight. New York leads the series 1-0. Last night, the Thunder beating the Spurs 122-113 to tie the series at a game apiece. In hockey, Western Conference Finals game 1 last night. The Golden Knights beat the Avalanche 4-2 to take a 1-0 series lead. Tonight, game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, Canadians taking on the Hurricanes at 8 o'clock. And in baseball, final game of the 4-game series, Nationals and Mets, 4:05 at Nats Park. You can hear the game right here on the Fan. Cade Cavalli goes to the hill for the Nationals. David Peterson, the lefty, starts for the Mets. For the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down, Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for life, lifetime vehicle coverage, and all just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Grant and Danny with you today on the Fan. Thank you for listening to the program. I'm on Twitter at Grant Paulson, on Instagram at Grant H. Paulson.
Funny Danny on Twitter, Humorous Danny on Instagrams.
I got an email here from somebody, an actual real-life email.
Oh, wow.
We don't often read these, but I thought this was really funny. So I've mentioned at some point, I don't know if it was on Take Command with Logan or on this here radio program with Danny, I was joking about the Australia game in the NFL and how none of the players are going to be able to play in the game because as soon as they get off the plane, they're going to be eaten by weird animals. So it's going to be like someone gets eaten by a crocodile, Brock Purdy's out, and then it's going to say, like, did not play, eaten by crocodile.
DNP crocodile.
Then there's going to be, like, Trent Williams, like, spiders attacked him.
DNP snake bite.
Yeah, right, exactly. Who gets the snake bite? We'll give that to, like, Nick Bosa or something, right? But anyway, just everyone's going to get eaten by animals. So a guy from Australia actually emailed me.
Took offense to it a little bit.
No, he didn't take. I think he's just trying to calm my nerves that no one's going to get eaten by animals. But here's what he said. I met this guy at a game one time, and he was awesome. He was at a Caps game sitting right behind me, and he sounded super Australian, Danny. Like, talk about the Capitals as an Australian guy, just to take me back to that night.
So the biggest thing they got going on is Alex Ovechkin. Ovechkin's there. He's not Australian. He's from Russia, but they've got a lot of things going on with them. They've got some kips. They've got a lot of kip, celery kip.
So James is the guy's name.
James.
But I thought this was just too funny of an email not to read to you. He said, I wanted to calm your nerves here a bit. Australian animals are deadly, but the reality is, provided you stay in a city, spiders are the only thing that are going to be a risk.
See, it's just such a gloss over. It's such a gloss over.
Now, he says, I understand that by itself may be overwhelming. And he's right about that. That is still overwhelming. But here's what he says. He says, snakes are in the bush. So just don't go there. Does that mean they're in literally bushes?
Yes.
So he's saying like snakes are not out in the open.
No, what he's they refer to the bush as like the outback or like the unexplored part of the country that nobody goes because it's terrifying.
So he's saying there's no snakes where I'm standing.
But what I'm saying is that's wrong.
Okay.
They're everywhere.
Then he says, and if you get eaten by a crocodile, that's probably your fault. I think that's funny. He says, oh, and stay out of the water. Sharks are actually a thing. I mean, sharks in Australia. There's reefs, and I feel like that's like the king of Sharkville, right?
So they're off the coast of South Africa. There's a couple spots where it's like, listen, that's water, but that's not your water. That's theirs.
Their water.
Don't go.
They get very hungry.
Yeah.
He says everything else is fine and, to most people, adorable. So now we're talking about like koala bears. And what else?
Didgeridoos.
Didgeridoos. Yeah, I love a didgeridoo.
Some joeys.
I love a joey.
You do.
My best friend's name is Joey.
Box jellyfish, blue-ringed octopus. It's like the size of a golf ball, but has enough venom to kill 26 human beings. Saltwater crocodiles, the Australian paralysis tick, the redback spider, the Sydney funnel-webbed spider.
They're all in the bush, apparently.
They're all everywhere there. The Australians have grown. They have blinders on to how dangerous these terrifying animals are. They're just among them.
But listen to what he says. This sentence. He goes, everything else is fine and to most people adorable.
No.
Stingrays aren't terrific, actually. Like he started to say everything's fine, and then he's like, actually, stingrays too.
Bit of an afterthought there.
Toby, you didn't live in Australia, but I feel like you were there a lot for some reason.
Yeah, my mom lived there for 3 years, so I've spent months of my life in Australia. It ain't that bad.
Have you ever seen any animals that could kill you?
No.
Never?
No.
So you think
He wasn't
all
looking.
of the 49ers and all of the Rams will make it to kickoff without any animal attack?
They're going to be in Melbourne. They'll be fine. I've been to Canberra. Fine. Sydney. Fine. Cairns. Fine. Brisbane. Fine. You'll be all right.
Toby Altizer, Australia guy.
Australia guy.
Have you talked to Curtis Meade yet?
I have not. I need to. I never went to Adelaide, where he's from.
I'm sure he's been to Melbourne.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, I think you're required to go if you're an Australian guy.
My son gets so psyched for Curtis Meade because he's from Australia.
Huh.
And all of his animal shows and stuff that he watches, it's all about Australia. And so I think he imagines Curtis Meade like riding a kangaroo. You know what I'm saying? He thinks
Just like Outback Jack.
Like, yeah, he knows all the sharks there.
Right.
He knows all the animals.
Crocodile Curtis.
We should get Curtis Meade on. I'm also a big fan of the Australian accent on the radio. So we should do that. But yeah, so shout out to this email here. Sounds like the Niners are going to be fine. My fears that they're going to get eaten are not founded.
So I think it's less eaten, and I think it's more poisoned. Do you know what I mean? Like more terrifying small thing that could be anywhere at any time. That's just like, oops, had a bit of an outbreak of the ticks. They're in a hotel room there. We're gonna change hotels. Sorry about your lineman. Like that's what's gonna happen.
We could just not play a game there.
It's so easy to not play a game in Australia.
We've done it for so many years.
Respectfully, Australia, I like you. I ain't going.
I would actually say I love the idea of Australia. I would want to be there. Never going to travel there. It takes too long. And there's too much water between here and there. But I would love to be in Australia. If you could, like, knock me out, wake me up, now I'm in Australia, heartbeat.
Like they
Done.
do for B.A. Baracus on the A-Team, Mr.
Yes.
T's character, like knock you out with some sort of, like, I don't know, anesthesia, and you wake up, you're in Australia, you would do that?
100%. Have you seen the chick flick with Sydney Sweeney, based in Australia, Anyone But You? It's her and
Yeah,
Clary.
it was on Netflix.
It's actually a legit good chick flick, and I love a chick flick. And Sydney Sweeney, incredible actress.
I thought she was great in that movie.
In that movie specifically,
she was really good.
A couple of scenes where she did some of her best acting.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone But You, it's called.
Yep.
I came away from that movie both thinking she's a great actress and also wanting to go to Australia. But again, it's just not going to happen.
Right.
Like, I will not end up there.
The things that Australia has, to me, like, oh, we got a beautiful beach. Do you know how many beautiful beaches are between here and Australia? You know what I'm saying? Like, there are hundreds.
Theirs are more beautiful than the ones between here and Australia.
They're not. That's not better than like Bermuda,
I thought you were talking
Bahamas, or
about,
whatever.
Like,
Sydney Sweeney, you're
Myrtle
talking about?
Beach or something.
Oh no. Look, I've been to Hawaii, dude. Like that pummels anything else you're gonna find.
Hawaii have koala bears?
No, they don't.
Australia does.
Yes, they do. That's not worth the extra 17 hours of flying though to get that koala
Just
bear.
to look at a koala bear.
Hey, there he is. Look at that.
Wave at it a little bit. Grant and Danny on the Fan. We did not get to the NFL GM rankings. I want to do that next. Does it go 32 deep?
It does. They
So
got
we'll
everybody.
figure out where Adam Peters ranks. You're listening to the Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouillet here. I've been telling you all season, winning hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook when everything is on the line in the playoffs. And with the stakes this high, there's no better time to talk about my partnership with Fanatic Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. When it comes to player props, especially in the playoffs, it's the only call. And last night proves it yet again. Conference Finals. OKC All-Star Ford goes down in the first half and does not come back. Just like that, your props are cooked. But not here, not with Fanatics Fair Play. Voided all player props across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantly. All their customers covered, and they didn't pay a cent. Some books make you pay for injury protection. Some only offer the first quarter. But first-half injuries hit the hardest, and that's exactly when Fanatics has your back. The numbers don't lie. Fair Play saved, get this, a whopping 43% of same-game parlays last night. That's almost half of the SGPs. Protected automatically for free. So don't wait for that bad beat with other books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. You must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org.
With Danny, I'm Grant. This is The Fan. Ranking of NFL GMs dropped, caught your attention. Now, I've been instructed not to look at it so that we could play a little guessing game here as to where Adam Peters came in.
Yes, indeed. This is via Roto Pats. This is Roto World's GM ranking. So, again, this is maybe from a fantasy slant, but they cover football, and they're talking, team building and the like. They've got rationale for everything. So you guys have seen the teaser for this, and you know that Adam Peters is not in the top 10. So if we want to do a little game show type music here, Darius, if you have it ready.
Any GM ranking, by the way, right now should probably start with either Howie Roseman or John Schneider.
And it does.
And they're both in the top 5, yeah?
Yes. Yes, they are indeed. So I'll go through your top of the board. Number 1, Howie Roseman. Number 2, John Schneider. Ta-da. So again, I go, okay, this list has something going. Sean McVay / Les Snead in the 3 spot for the Rams. Eric DeCosta with the Ravens in the 4 spot. Andy Reid, Brett Veach with the Chiefs. Brian Gutekunst for the Packers. Brad Holmes, Lions. Shanahan Lynch, 49ers. That's the one I'd quibble with. Back to you, Grant.
Gutekunst is a little high for me.
Yep.
He's definitely been solid, I would say, and like the Aaron Rodgers thing worked out on the back end. But 6 is very high. I think Brad Holmes could be higher.
That's why I'd bump him up a few spots.
GM of the Lions has hit some home runs in the draft.
Number 9, Nick Caserio of the Texans, which, by the way, is funny because a few years ago he was the laughingstock, and now here they are, a pretty competitive team.
They hired that guy David Culley as a head coach.
Yeah.
That was like a really bad thing that didn't work. And they went through 3 coaches in 3 years or something I've never seen. But they landed on D'Amico Ryans, and he kind of saved their bacon, it seems like.
Yes, indeed. And number 10 is Sean Payton / George Patton, not the general, but the GM for the Broncos.
I'm fine with that. That's a really good roster that they've put together. Why do they have some coaches listed? That's weird.
So that's when a guy's got enough power that he's kind of the brain trust too, that it's more in tandem. So you think Brett Veach run stuff. Andy Reid has a pretty big influence. Same with Kyle Shanahan.
That would make sense. But I feel like Les Snead calls the shots with the Rams. I mean, I'm sure Sean McVay has influence, but did you see the press conference after
I was going to say, that Ty Simpson press conference tells me it's a different power structure there. So I ask you, gentlemen, we've got Grant, we've got Darius, we've got Strobes, and we've got Tobes.
Nope, Toby cheated, so he can't.
Tobes is ineligible. I told you he was going to do it, Darius, by the way. Didn't I tell you he was going to look at it and cheat?
Yeah.
So Tobes already knows. So
was
Tobes
he ever
is
told
out.
not to look at it?
Specifically.
So he had already looked at it before Danny could say, hey, don't look at it.
So I'm going to rule that's not cheating. That's just a man who likes information.
Okay. I mean, that's one way. The other way is like blatant cheating. But I see what you're saying, too.
Right.
Yeah. I ask you, gentlemen, where does Adam Peters rank on this list?
So all we know is he's not top 10.
We know that because we saw that preview that was going around that graphic. He's not in the top 10.
Year 1, they made the NFC Championship game. If this thing came out, he'd be pretty high. Year 2 was an absolute disaster. I think based on the combination of like great year, bad year, middle of the pack checks out. So I'm going to say Adam Peters comes in at number 17.
17. Grant is in at 17. Darius, to you.
I just don't think that Adam Peters has had enough hits in the draft to make it across the top 20. So I'm going to go just under 20 and say he's at 22.
22.
Let's lock in at 22.
22.
Can I ask real quick as a follow-up too? You said this was done by a fantasy guy. Does it say what they're basing this on? Is it draft history? Is it just roster put together? Because if you look at like skill position on offense right now, Washington's bottom 7 or 8.
No, sure. It is a comprehensive. So it's like not just, hey, what's their wide receiver 3 situation? It's a front office evaluation, aka how competitive is the team, what's the plan, what's the path, how well they've executed against it, etc. It happens to be, again, a fantasy outlet in Roto World, but they're doing a football article here, if that makes sense.
Strobes?
Bottom half of the rankings, or bottom third, I should say, I think is where he's going to end up. I think they're going to ding him from the 2024 draft class outside of Jaden Daniels. I think Ben Sinnott in the second round is going to ding him down a little bit. Luke McCaffrey, not so sure about him at this point. I feel like he checks in at 21 on this list. I know it's right next to Darius, but that's what I'm feeling.
21 for Strobes. Your answer, Adam Peters, comes in at 24th on this list. Here's the rationale. Adam Peters went all in 2025. He is currently at the lobby ATM getting ready to buy back in. That was a bust of a campaign. There was no way to sugarcoat it. It's nice to have a young star quarterback, but you probably aren't going to win the Super Bowl if you lack skill player depth, offensive line depth, backfield depth, and high-end defensive talent. Commanders fans can only hope it was a painful but necessary lesson in NFL building. There are no shortcuts. That was felt most acutely during April's draft, where last year's deficit spending left the Commandos with only 2 top 100 selections, just one of which came in the top 70. That would be number 7 overall pick Sonny Styles, and meat and potatoes addition that at least showed Peters was no longer under the impression he was one player away. That followed a free agency where he loaded up on regular defensive contributors. Back to basics, you could say. Humbling, but there's nothing wrong with getting the message. If you're going to put it all on the table, you better at least have the cards.
I think they're undervaluing him a little bit. You can say I'm overrating the fluky, probably in hindsight, NFC Championship game. But when you've been a GM for 2 years and you've got a conference title game under your belt, you're batting 500 at getting to the Final Four in the NFL, I think you probably got to be higher than 24. And yeah, last year stunk. There's no doubt about that. But your quarterback was hurt most of the season. The biggest decision he's made since he got here, it looks like that's still a pretty significant win, right? I mean, taking Jaden Daniels at number 2. Williams was gone. It was Daniels, May, Penix, all those other guys, McCarthy. You took Jaden Daniels. You could quibble over Daniels and May and 2-3 and what that'll end up being. But it looks like, so far, that's a gigantic win for Adam Peters. The biggest decision he's made. That's worth 5 or 6 of the other ones, I would think.
That is a big one. That I think puts the thumb on the scale versus everything else.
Now, maybe you could say too. I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
The devil's advocate would be, well, you couldn't have screwed that up that much. It doesn't seem like you picked second, and there were 3 really good quarterbacks. You know, Williams played well this year. Daniels has had the best season of any of the 3. May was just in the Super Bowl, so it's almost like saying, how much credit do you give the Nats for the Strasburg or the Harper pick kind of thing?
Yeah, so I think if you 2 of those 3 quarterback selections that were possible there, you would have hit a home run, I think. I think May would have been great. I think Daniels is great. So that's kind of my view, but it basically gives a ton of benefit for that. And the rosy view is every button he pushed worked. Well, every button he pushed worked once, and then they said, oh, this is who we are, and it failed so miserably. I think they got away with it. Fluky, I think, is the word. Again, I had fun too. I guess you could also argue it's not fluky when you have a great young quarterback. But their personnel decision-making, their huge amount of salary cap space they're rolling over, and they're still deploying, in this view here, one of the weaker skill groups on an offensive line with questions at center and some other places, and you've gotten to the point where maybe you're okay on defense. In 3 years, hard to argue with some of the logic there in my view. So whether it's 24th or 22nd or 20th, it's not exactly the rosy picture it was after year 1.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. We've only got you until about 3:35 today because the Nats play at 4:05. A chance to get over 500. And this would be the deepest end of the season they've been over 500 in 5 years since 2021. And with that in mind, I mean, they're ahead of their 2019 pace by 6 games when they won the World Series that year. We're thinking parade down Half Street tomorrow if they can get over 500. Grant and Danny on the Fan.
This update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? In baseball, the Nationals getting set for Game 4 of the 4-game series. They've won 2 of the first 3. The back-to-back wins for the Nationals look to make it 3 straight. 4:05 first pitch. You can hear the game right here on The Fan. Charlie and Dave with Nats on deck at 3:35. Cade Cavalli starts for the Nationals. Lefty David Peterson goes to the hill for the Mets. In hockey last night, Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals, the Golden Knights beat the Avalanche 4-2 to take a 1-0 series lead. Eastern Conference Finals, Game 1 tonight, Canadians and Hurricanes at 8 o'clock in the NBA. Last night, the Thunder beat the Spurs to tie the series at 1 apiece, 122 to 113. Tonight, Eastern Conference Finals, Game 2, Cavs and Knicks. That one will tip off at 8:30. The Lions also agreed to a 4-year contract with linebacker Jack Campbell after they declined his 5th-year option. Celebrating her birthday, discover the stunning collection of Tacori fine jewelry at Mervis Diamond Importers. From engagement rings and anniversary bands to necklaces and bracelets, at Mervis, you'll find the largest selection of fine quality diamonds and Tacori jewelry in D.C. Go to MervisDiamond.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Tubby Altizer on The Fan.
Coming up in 25 minutes, we'll give away tickets to see Jason Aldean and Luke Bryan right around the start of our 3:30 segment. You better be listening. That show's over at Nats Park, where the Nats have done a lot of winning lately. Winners of 7 of their last 10. They've got a game at 4:05 today in an hour against the Mets. So if you're on your way down to the ballpark, we'll be out there. Say hello if you see us waddling around the concourse. Nats, winners of 9 of 14 overall. Show's brought to you by the law firm Condori & Murray.
They can do so much for you, like estate planning, elder law, real estate transactions, probate administration. Their attorneys are always there to protect you and your family's assets. Schedule a free consultation with their team today by visiting kmlawyers.com and be sure to let them know that we sent you. That's kmlawyers.com.
The guy in Australia who my kids watch with all the animals on his show is named Jack Randall. This dude's a badass. He's kind of like a modern-day Steve Irwin, I would say. And he's grown up around animals. He gets sized, and he just goes and grabs alligators and snakes and stuff like that. Jack Randall is the guy's name.
That's where you have to be from, because you grow up around the most terrifying animals possible. You either manifest a healthy respect and correct fear of the animals that can do you in at any time they see fit, or you go that guy's route where you're just like, I'll put my face in there. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. God bless him.
We got a short show today, so we don't have time to let our hair down or stretch our legs on this, but I did want to bring this up. I heard B. Mitch and Finley talking about this. I thought it was a great topic. And it caught my attention specifically based on just how good things are going over at Nationals Park lately. But the idea that things are trending up in DC sports right now, like on a binary, if you go stock up, stock down, or kind of flat, the stock is way up on the Nationals. The stock is upper than up on the Wizards. And then for the Commanders, Daniel's back healthy, good offseason, schedule hopefully going to be favorable comparative to a year ago. I think the early part of the schedule, notwithstanding, it's brutal, but overall, the second half of the season, maybe you get rolling if you're 500 and you can slide downhill and get into the playoffs. But the arrow would be up on them. The Caps are the one where you could say it's flat or something. Didn't make the playoffs this past year. Not really knowing what's going on with Ovechkin, but they do have a huge cap space. I think they've got really good young players. I'm very high on their immediate future as well. They might have to wait a year or two, depending on this Ovi scenario, to really kick their next gear into overdrive. But which DC sports team's future is brightest? I actually think that's a really fun conversation right now.
I do too, and it's actually a reasonable one to have. Whereas for a while it was, a couple teams had nothing doing, and you go, well, the Nats have their window open, so do the Caps, and they're going to get to the playoffs, and we'll see what happens. Now you've got a legitimate discussion between any of the four. The Nationals have a good case, except there's the variable of what is ownership's long-term plan. I don't mean long-term for a year or 2 years or 3 years. It's, are they leaving? Are they selling? Are they going to be here? Are they going to spend? Because all this is sort of rearranging deck chairs if there's not something behind it.
So that's what keeps me from saying the Nationals as my answer. I do feel really, really good about this front office under Paul Taboni and this coaching staff led by Blake Butera. We had Borg Schulte, the hitting coach, on yesterday. Simon Matthews, the 29-year-old pitching coach. looks like a really, really sharp guy as well. I think if you compare some of what they're getting out of players like Keibert Ruiz, for the first time in his career has performed really well via defensive metrics, and who is, believe it or not right now, Danny, a top 10 catcher in the sport via WAR. If you look at Jacob Young's progression, we talked about that off the top today. Hit his 6th home run yesterday on May 20th. He hasn't hit 6 home runs in his entire big league career in 3 seasons before this. They're getting more out of guys than the previous staff did. It's not a great look for Davey and those other coaches, frankly, that were here over the last several seasons post-World Series. But what stops me from saying the Nats is ownership still being in limbo, and I don't just mean whether they sell or they don't. Do they want to sell after the work stoppage next year or not? Also, how invested are they, literally, figuratively? How much do they care? And to your point, when it's time, are you going to be able to spend? I got to see it. It's just been so long since it's happened. Nowadays, Trevor Williams at $7 million and Zach Littell at the same number, that means you made a splash. Those are back of the rotation. Like, I'm not that thrilled to have them on my rotation type starters. Those are the big money guys they bring in over the last few years.
And that's the point. So if there's, as I said, the only way I could phrase it is if there's something behind this. In other words, as their minor league system is outperforming anything that's happened over the last, even when the Nats were great, by the way, they weren't getting what's happening right now.
Another reason to feel like they could be the answer, their minor league system is on a rocket ship.
So that's through some major league pain where they've made some trades and made some future thinking moves, and they'd be better if they had Mackenzie Gore right now, but they don't. But they have pieces laying in wait because of that. They made moves for guys that were helping them, whether it's Michael Soroka or anybody in between. You might be a little bit better than right now, but what's coming down the line is some reinforcements, maybe some plus players. Who knows? If there's nothing to support that, if there's no $25 million, $30 million, $40 million free agent big fish addition, then this, I don't want to say it's all for naught, but you're still looking for scraps from the table as opposed to running the dinner table. So that's kind of the discussion for me for the Nats. For the Capitals, this is really hard to see. Because what they've done since winning the Stanley Cup is win one playoff series, and they've kind of slowly but surely shed some of the old guard, and now you kind of look up and it's a pretty much a whole new crop, plus Ovechkin, plus Carlson until the very end, and Wilson and company. But it's pretty much a new group. They haven't done it yet. The organization's smart; they know what they're doing. So you've got some belief in there. But again, I don't want to say it's I have to see it, but I don't know. I don't know if they have the high end in store, given this roster construction. You need another Ovechkin-type impact player, but he's still going to be here.
They're the safest team to actually be really good over the next few years still. I just don't think they have the ceiling you dream on. Like, they don't have the momentum.
That's said better than what I'm saying.
Behind it.
Yeah.
I think guys like Ethan Frank, who's the fastest skater in the league, who was a rookie last year. Ryan Leonard, who was a rookie who scored 20 goals. Connor McMichaels had a down year comparative to a season ago, but has proven he can play at the league. Ilya Protas, you saw at the end of the year, who's a teenager. The highest ceiling, biggest performer this year that's going to be the best player long-term is the defenseman Cole Hudson, who's going to be 20 next season. Now, there's enough of those guys to go with their core of Tom Wilson and young Justin Sordiff and Pierre-Luc Dubois that's just it's going to be a very solid team, and they've got more coming, whether it's Andrew Crystal or some of the players down at the minor league level. Maybe somebody like Ivan Reshnashenko comes on. So they've got the blend of the kids and the veteran playoff-ready kind of roster, I would say, with one of the best goalies in the sport, that their floor is very, very high. But they don't have the arrow up like the other teams do. It's a little more boom or bust. It's risk-reward with the Nats or the Wizards, but it's there. I think the Wizards might be the answer. I mean, the team we haven't mentioned really is the Commanders, and I hate to simplify it because it's just lazy, but it kind of seems like it all revolves around Jaden Daniels. If Daniels' injury issues 3 years from now are an afterthought, and we laugh about how early in his career people thought he'd be injury prone or something because he's played 51 straight games after the next 3 seasons or something, well, then they probably are a perennial powerhouse in the NFC and a Super Bowl contender a lot. But we don't know if that's the case after last year.
Yeah, and I think you and I are destined to argue about this a lot in perpetuity. I think they're putting too much on Daniels' plate to do that, to be the, all right, man, go ahead and save us. I think with a rookie deal, that shouldn't be happening. I think when you're in year 9, you're Josh Allen or Pat Mahomes, then you're making $80 million a year. That's when it should be expected, where it's like, if he's healthy, you're a playoff team and really, really good, you got a chance. But that's cart before the horse. But in general, I think you're right. If he's supported, plays well, is healthy, then you've got a chance against anybody most weeks. So I guess it really does boil down to that, because that's the leak. If you've got a quarterback that's really, really good, it sort of makes all the other ills, unless they're disastrous. See Cincinnati last year on defense, or see the occasional team that's so terrible in a certain area, can't get out of their own way. They have a sabotage of a season. But if you've got a quarterback that's in the upper echelon, there's a great chance you're winning more games than not. But to me, the Wizards are the answer. And I know a lot of pieces have not happened yet, and some of it is still the potential of pieces, whether it's the draft pick or what they do with this contract. Or
Would
what
they be
do.
the number one answer if they didn't win the lottery 2 weeks ago?
If they'd finished second, I think I'd still feel that way.
Okay, I could buy that. If they had the 4th pick or the 5th pick, I would not put them number
I don't
one.
think I would either.
But, I mean, it's not like that's crazy. AJ DeBonsa, if he's the pick, and I think he'll be the pick, is viewed as a can't-miss future superstar, and could be. Like, they have not truly had a generational, one of the best in the sport players ever, maybe, but certainly in my lifetime. I mean, Gilbert at his apex as a scorer was that guy, but as an overall player, they have not had a first-team All-NBA player since I've cared about them.
Here's the way I would quantify it. It took a career year by the player and a weird down year at the position to have John Wall make third-team All-NBA. That's the highest ceiling they've had here.
And third-team All-NBA.
It's not nothing.
Not nothing, but it's like being a third-team All-Pro. It means you're the third best at your position. You're really, really good. I'm talking about, like, if DeBonsa's best it gets is third-team All-NBA, that would be a disappointment.
Yeah. I think the best, if that's the best it gets, then yes, that's the answer.
If his best season ever is third-team All-NBA, that is a significant disappointment for what the expectations are and the way we talk about him.
Because the way the position, I mean, again, it's because you're doing it by position. So if you're the 7th best small forward, you might be the 8th best player in the league, but the position is so deep. That year, I think it was Isaiah Thomas, and I can't remember who the first team guy was. It might have been Chris Paul, but it was a fairly down, weird year for point guards.
How wild is it that Isaiah Thomas
Well, I think
that good at
I think he missed one shot in that series against the Wizards. But it was a year that Wall was probably the 20th best player in the league, but he made third-team All-NBA. That's the best it's been. I love John Wall. You're not getting me to say anything bad about him.
He was great.
But your point is the correct one. They have not had okay, you've got one of these 5 guys healthy and in their prime, which means you're going to the conference finals. The ancillary pieces, the solar system around has to be just good enough because this guy has the gravity and the superstardom to will you to get to a really, really good place. That's who goes to now, again, some of these teams are a little bit different now. The league is kind of changing. There's a little bit more depth, a little bit less, maybe superstardom in a couple spots. But if you've got one of those guys, you've got a great chance at it.
One of the cool things about John Wall's having been in the news so much the last few weeks after years of him kind of being out of sight, out of mind, starting with coming back to be honored at Capital One Arena where they brought him back and did the bobblehead, and he had the quick halftime speech that I was in the building for. But then also, him getting the job at Howard now to run their basketball program, and much more recently being the guy in the room when the Wizards got the number 1 pick. Is you go back over his career a little bit, and we've talked a lot more about him as a player recently.
Yeah.
And you kind of sleep on it. That's been my takeaway is like, man, that season, in fact, the one you were talking about where he was third-team All-NBA, he was an All-Star. He finished 7th in the MVP vote that year. But that was a 23-point, 11-assist season for John Wall. Like, that is a remarkable year. And his career, he was always everybody's favorite player because of how he played, and being a Wizards fan, he was your guy. But, I mean, he really was a stud for a few years. I think we forget that. But him being back in the news, you kind of relive some of his career a little bit. And it was too short because of the injuries. It was kind of, a bright, shining star that burned out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that 2016-2017 year where he was at his best, he was just a demon at both ends. He had to do everything, right? Where he decided, I'm going to commit myself fully offensively, defensively, or whatever. And I really do believe it maybe took a year or two off his career. Now, once the injuries happened, that sort of compounded that. But the guys that can do it for an extended period of time can do it without having to go 100% all the time. And he did. He was as I said, I don't have another word for it. He was a demon at both ends, just going a million miles an hour, decided this is the year. This is when we're putting it all together. This is our best shot at it. And he was fantastic. But other than that, still, to your point, a really dynamic, really, really good player. Kind of an old school point guard, man. Looking for teammates first, getting buckets, throwing hoops to marching Gortat and finding open shooters with their hand in the shooter's pocket ready. I loved his game.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. So you were talking about Jaden Daniels and the supporting cast, which I know you've taken issue with and many have. There was actually a ranking that came out on supporting casts around quarterbacks in the NFL, and it was just offensive. They didn't take into account some of the things I always talk about, which is the defensive process of beefing up that side of the ball and how much better Washington's going to be there, and upgrading coordinator and scheme and making life easier on him by running a more pro-style, NFL-style scheme, which I think is going to get receivers open more. But where did Washington's skill group come in on that ranking, and who did it? I'm
trying to grab it here, but I believe it was Fox Sports that had the rankings. Washington came in 28th in that group, in that supporting cast ranking.
That's super low, bottom 5.
Yep,
and that's only offensive weapons, right?
Right. So that includes line too.
Oh, that's interesting because their line's actually pretty good. Would buoy it, so they'd be even lower if you didn't account for the offensive line. I mean, I can see how if you just said receivers, tight ends, running backs, you could have them in the bottom 10. McLaurin, outstanding, but is one guy, and after that, there's not a whole lot proven. They're putting plenty of pressure on Antonio Williams to have a really good rookie season. I think the Chigakonkwo signing's great. I'm a big believer in him, but he also, he's never caught 60 balls. He hasn't been a 700-yard guy, so this is someone we're banking on, like when they signed Pierre Garçon. I remember thinking, he's going to be a lot better than anybody knows in this offense. And the national thought was they overpaid him. We'll see who's right. I mean, they seem to think Okonkwo is going to be really, really good. Running back, your starter's a 7th rounder a year ago who went for 800 yards, which is kind of a dime or dozen type productivity.
Sure.
So I could see why you'd look at this group if you're doing a national list and have them near the bottom. But if you included O-line, I would think they would have been closer to the early mid-20s.
So the teams around them, just in front of the Tennessee Titans at 29, just in front of them, the New York Jets. And while you go, oh my God, the Jets, that's Garrett Wilson, that's Breece Hall, that's Omar Cooper, who they just drafted in the first round, Kenyon Sadiq, whom they just drafted, tight end room.
They're better because of the draft.
Yeah, and I think there are a couple other guys, Fashanu and Armand Membu, the bookend tackles, are thought of pretty good, whereas Connerly, we like him, but it's still an upside play
TBD.
there. Right. Houston Texans at 26, just ahead of them there. Carolina Panthers 25.
Texans are 26.
Yeah.
And you said Washington's 28.
Mm-hmm.
So that means, I'm trying to think. So Nico Collins is the wide receiver 1, who's obviously better than McLaurin. I don't know. What kind of year did Jaden Higgins have last year? It was just okay.
Just a guy.
2nd round pick. Tank Dell coming back from injury. That was a really serious gross knee injury. Former 3rd round pick who was awesome before that, but he's a big question mark.
Traded for David Montgomery with Woody Marks. Offensive line to me is offensive line to me is the question mark.
Schultz is a Jag tight end at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Montgomery is a good little player, but would you rather have David Montgomery as your RB1 or Bill?
Bill for me.
Yeah, same. I
like Montgomery, but
I don't love that group. I could have Washington comparable with them. Maybe Nico Collins puts them over the top.
So the next two, Panthers, and I'm going to get to them in a second, but the Cardinals are 24. The Cardinals' offensive line stinks.
Yes.
But their skill position guys have me drooling.
Their weapons are maybe top 10.
Yeah. And so that's kind of the point here. When you start to go down the list, you go, actually, I can see this. So you can quibble and say, I'd put him at 26 instead of 28. My point is, that's where they generally belong. I think they're in that, wherever you want to shuffle up and deal bottom 3rd. I don't think they're 32nd, 31st, 30th. They're not with Cleveland. They're not with, one of these no-chance franchises. I mean, the Raiders have some good skill guys, but again, it's a disaster that I think their line stinks. Not much going on there, but I think they're significantly better than that bottom group.
Brock Bowers and not much else there too.
Genty.
That's true. Genty's a good player. Didn't have a great year.
They added Linderbaum.
But you said skill guys. Yeah, but their O-line is bad, but they'll get better with Linderbaum.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back to the Panthers. No chance you're trading Washington's skill group for Carolina's, right? Ted McMillan and
Rico Dowdle.
Meh.
Yeah.
Dime a dozen.
Probably not.
Tommy Tremble's their tight end.
The guy that does the song for Edwin Diaz?
Tommy Trumpets? What is his name?
Timmy Trumpets.
It's a good bit.
Thank you.
Jatavion Sanders out of Texas, who I was super high on, as I was wrong on, just hasn't done a whole lot, was a 4th round pick.
Xavier Legette.
Yeah, that's a big disappointment in the 1st round.
Yep.
Jalen Coker, who they bring in now after he was a disappointment elsewhere. They did draft a receiver in the top 3 rounds, Chris Brazell from Tennessee, who I think could be good.
Who I liked.
But, yeah, I would take Washington's skill group over Carolina's. But as you said, I mean, you're basically in that bucket then of like 24 to 28.
Yeah, so I would actually, again, someone would have to tell me about their offensive line, and we could, go into quibble there in terms of Carolina if you're comparing, but you belong in that back third to me somewhere. And that's kind of been my point here all along is there's some good. I'm not saying there isn't, but with all the cap space they've got and the resources they didn't spend or whatever, I'm kind of going, damn it, this could be, what if they were 15th? Wouldn't it be so much better if they were 15th, even with all the other things we're talking about, how it's a more pro-style scheme, it's something Jaden Daniels hasn't done before, but yes, it's a better defense and a better organization, just all in general, and it was a little bit easier. And that's kind of the drum I've been beating.
So they're still going to add a receiver, whether that's Stephon Diggs or Brandon Ayuk. I wonder how much different the ranking would be then.
Me too.
Could they get up to like 23, and does that make you feel a lot better?
It would. I'd feel a ton better in that regard. Not with Ayuk, by the way. I don't think that's going to help my ranking at all.
True. But if they were to sign Stephon Diggs or another veteran that gets cut around the time they signed,
put him at 18
Noah
for me.
Brown in the past, that could be a big difference in terms of both skill group and how you feel.
100%.
And I would be shocked if they didn't bring in a veteran wideout. I don't know which one it's going to be. Diggs makes a lot of sense. I just don't like blocking Antonio Williams, which we've talked about. Ayuk seems to be the one that is a lock. That one I have no interest in, but I just feel like it's inevitable. Like I'd be surprised at this juncture if he does not get signed by Washington.
Yeah, it's just a matter of when for me. Unless they do something else to preclude it, right? Unless there's they go,
Would you
know
do
what?
both Diggs and Ayuk?
No, I mean I wouldn't do Ayuk at all.
No, but I'm saying. Can Washington do both, or is that not make sense because now you're blocking all your kids? We viewed it all along like they're going to sign a veteran.
Yeah.
Could they go get Diggs, who's a actual bird in the hand, where you go, he's going to help us, and then take the flyer on Ayuk as we'll kick the tires?
Like if we treat it as a given that Ayuk that they like him, whereas like it's not Danny Peters who would go no.
Right.
Under any
Different
circumstances.
topic is would you do that? We both say no. The topic would end.
So could they?
But like they want more help.
Yeah.
In a world where Ayuk is a legit option and Jaden standing on the table. What about Diggs and Ayuk?
Because they've finally shown that, I think to some degree, okay, we're not just going to wait for our guys that we believe in to happen. They've gone and superseded them in a way, right? They have 2 slot plus guys in Jalen Lane and Luke McCaffrey. And I think they finally said, you know what? We're not waiting. Antonio Williams, come on down, right? So instead of giving infinite chances to Ben Sinnott, it's going to happen. Chigga Okonkwo's here. It's not happening. You know what I mean? They finally admitted that something's not going to work out. So to that end, I wonder if now they've shown enough, call it humility, call it whatever you want, to go, we're not just going to do this because it might stunt the growth of a third rounder from 2 years ago. We'll go get both these veteran guys. That would be the school of thought there on a guy that they know and like in Ayuk. So I suppose they could. I'd put it as less likely than just one of the two, though.
He's Danny. I'm Grant. This is The Fan. We're only taking you to 3:35 today because the Nats are playing the Mets when we are done over at Nationals Park. We'll get you ready for first pitch in just a moment here on The Fan.
This update is driven by Oarsman Chantilly Kia, where they like to say, let's ride together. In baseball, the Nationals getting set for Game 4 of the 4-game series against the Mets at Nationals Park. 4:05 first pitch. Can hear the game right here on the Fan. Nats on deck starting in just a couple of minutes at 3:35 with Charlie and Dave. Cade Cavalli starts for the Nationals. David Peterson, the lefty, goes for the Mets. Nats and Mets at 4:05 right here on the Fan. Hockey playoffs, Eastern Conference Finals, Game 1 tonight between the Canadiens and the Hurricanes. That'll be at 8 o'clock. Also at 8 o'clock, Eastern Conference Finals on the hardwood, Game 2, Cavaliers and Knicks. The Knicks lead the series 1-0. In the NFL, the Lions agreed to a 4-year contract with their linebacker Jack Campbell after declining his 5th-year option. Oarsman Chantilly Kia keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Kias, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they said, Oarsman Chantilly Kia, let's ride together. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Caller number 10 at 800-636-1067. You're going to win 2 tickets to see Jason Aldean and Luke Bryan. Double Trouble Tour 2026. The show's Thursday, August 20th at Nationals Park. For tickets and more event information, go to thefandc.com/events. Show's brought to you by the law firm Condori and Murad. We're taking you up to pregame with Charlie and Dave. Nationals and the Mets today. If the Nats win, they are 26-25, over 500, first time in 5 years this deep into the season, and we will be celebrating tomorrow with a parade down Half Street on Grant and Danny.
I'm torn, Natalie and Bruglia style, as to what I'm rooting for here. Obviously, I always want the Nats to win, especially against the Mets, who I just cannot stand. I also don't want to miss the parade, but then I also don't want a situation where the Nats lose today, then win a bunch over the weekend, and then we have to do it Monday on Memorial Day when, no one's around. You know what I mean? So I don't know what I want. I guess the simplest, cleanest thing is just for me to wear it for the team and not be there for the parade.
I also think you start to get into a situation when you miss out on a couple of opportunities to get over 500, and then you got the Atlanta Braves looming, the best team in the league.
Yeah.
Maybe the best team in baseball. It does feel a little bit like getting into the red zone, not scoring touchdowns in the first quarter. And then do we get a parade? Does it happen?
Yeah, don't be too cute about it. Remember those annoying Boston fans that are like, yeah, the championships are cool, but I want to see him win it at home. Those kind of snobby remarks.
Totally.
Let's get over 500. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, I don't think beggars can be choosers.
And I am a beggar here.
5 years is a long time.
Yes, it is.
So let's just accomplish the feat. You got to, as good a chance as you're going to have. David Peterson has struggled this season. I know he's had some really good games in the past against the Nationals, but the former first-round pick out of Oregon, the big lefty for the Mets, has an ERA over 5. This Mets team's bullpen is pretty beat up right now, too, just based on the stretch they're on this series. It's not a team that has played well defensively either. Bo Bichette's been rolling. Juan Soto is just terrorizing the Nationals. I mean, he has done nothing since he left here, by the way, but pulverized the Washington Nationals.
Yep.
Has he taken over for Bryce Harper as the guy most likely to hit 3 home runs against them that used to play here?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's, in a losing effort, a casual 2 homers yesterday. Bo Bichette had 2 homers on the season entering the series. He's damn near tripled that just over the span of Monday through Thursday. It's unreal.
Soto is coming off of 3 straight 2-hit games in this series. He's 6 for a combined 13 with 3 home runs, and he's got 5 homers in his last 7. But anyway, just collectively as a team, the Mets are down. And you got Cade Cavalli on the hill. This is your best starting pitcher with the best stuff. He's kind of supplanted Foster Griffin, who's been knocked around a couple times in a row now as the top guy. You get another good start out of Cade Cavalli, who pitched into the 7th the last time we saw him. And his ERA dips under 4 for the season, which would be pretty cool if he's sitting there with an ERA in the 3s and right around 60 strikeouts and 50-plus innings on the year. So he's getting deeper into starts. We saw him pitch almost 6 in Miami, then 6 1/3 against Baltimore. Do that one more time here and get the team a win, and they're headed to Atlanta with all the momentum.
So despite David Peterson getting destroyed last time he pitched against the Nationals, he's still a lifetime 7-2 against them with an ERA just over 3. Because he's the ultimate Jack. He's the maybe the new Dylan G All-Star. He might be Dylan G himself as a guy that the rest of the league has had no problem with, but the Nationals have. But hopefully this year with this new and improved Nats offense where they knock pitchers around like this, that trend continues in the good direction.
We've been saying that there's a way to get all the outfielders work, even when you call up Dylan Cruz. You're just going to have to do a rotation, and you're going to have to get cute with who plays where each given day. Yesterday, James Wood DH'd, and Dylan Cruz played right field. Today, Jacob Young's in the lineup in center with a lefty on the mound. So you've got Dylan Cruz playing right field, and James Wood in left. Dalen Lyle gets the DH assignment today. So all four of those outfielders, back-to-back days playing different roles and positions, have played in both games. This is how they're going to have to do it.
Keep shuffling up like that. I'm all in favor of it, too. Keep guys fresh, and you get four of your best bats in the lineup as well.
And they're going to play the matchup. So you got your right-handed hitters like Andres Chaparro playing first base who can hit lefties. Curtis Mead playing third base in the Brady House role. He hits lefties at a really good clip this year. And then Young's in the lineup. Now against the